Check, check, check. Hello, is this thing on? Hello, hello. All right, let me get my ducks in a row here, as per usual. Good morning, good morning. Close that. Let's check this out. Connect it to chat here. Check that out. Might as well. Wait, what am I? 38? I might as well. Oh, that's right. I turned off some settings while I was doing some capture last night. On PC. What else? Did I turn anything else off? Yes, I did do that. Okay. Hey, Jason C5. Slickson. Good morning, gentlemen. What a pleasure to be with you today. Sincerely, good morning, Faye. I hope everyone got a good night's rest. Hope everyone's doing well today. I am just getting all my dukes in a row here. Appreciate everyone's patience. I'm 38. I might as well buy a few more. Wow, okay. Let's see. 44, 45, okay. Trying to buy a few more spells here, don't mind me. Looks like I've got a few that the cleric still needs. 44. Can I afford? Yes, I can. There we are, got everything through 45 now, that's nice. I guess I should eventually combine some of this gear that's in my bags. Get rid of the rest of it, but that's no big deal. Alright, let's no, not ritual, gate. I don't need a ritual, I just need a gate. Let me gate. Let me make sure my settings are correct on the back end here, gentlemen. Please stand by. Save that. Good, good, good. Hey, Island Hopper, welcome back, buddy. Thank you so much, Island Hopper. Yesterday was incredible to see my my YouTube channel reach a new height. That was very, and to be able to share it with my kids and to be able to share it on stream. It was a very special moment for me. It was a lot of fun. Truly. All right, let me do this. Okay, good, good, good. Hey, don't forget we have a developer stream today. Very excited for that. Okay, I think I've got all my stuff ready to rock and roll here. Let's say I have Ogre SK as main. Do I have to get to 50 to unlock Warrior as a main? Yes. Yes. And the way that you would do that, Island Hopper, is when you hit 50, you get a token. You can either use that token on the Warrior class, or you can go to Plane of Sky, which you will eventually get to just for, you know, in-game purposes. And when you're in Sky, there is, and in fact, I'll bring it up real quick. In Sky, here we go. You would need to complete the quests and gather these specific pieces of gear. You know, Dagnus, Fengal, Pauldrons of the Blue Sky, Azure Ruby Ring, Belt of the Four Winds, Runed Wind Amulet. And that right there, once you collect those specific warrior pieces, boom, class is unlocked for a primary, or as a primary option, so that's nice. Okay, I'm 38. I was doing 1 all yesterday, and I was having no issues. So I'm actually going to attempt to see what a 2 feels like now. And we'll see what I can do at 38 with a +2 or a D2. I was seeing missed messages about them. Oh, like mixed, not missed, mixed. Namvb. Yes, it is early for me. It's 6:07. 6:07 right now. I woke up at 5. I've been very intentional with my schedule these past 2 weeks. Waking up early and starting the stream early, which is nice. Yeah, I think there needs to be, you know, a handful of options for unlocking things like that. Whether it be, you know, races or classes or whatever. That's just me. But I think the more options that we have available to us, the better. Ooh, wait a second. I got a new pet, man. Hold the phone, baby. Get out of here, Vartic. I've got somebody else in mind. All right. Oh, hold on, everyone. I'm gonna fiddle for the next 14 minutes. Hold on one second. It's a new spell. Please stand by. Please help Rangers. Hey, it's is it Jonaker? I'll just call him Joker. All right. Don't need anything here. Let me reload my buffs. Recovery, quick buff. There we go. Jonaker and I are now buffed. Going to load DPS. Dum, 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 dum. Okay, 36. Pet. Animate. There we are. Get rid of gate. I am just about good to go, I think. Let me save this. Leveling DPS. Yes, yes. Good, good. It's gonna be the, hey, I've played EQ, went to WoW, but this brings me back full time. Wait, Kaz, like for me specifically, Kaz? Are you talking about for you or for everyone? What do you mean exactly? Yeah, he's level 19. So I think he gained 3 levels, I think. All right, let me just make sure I've got my stuff here. Hold on 1 second. Do do do. All right, good to go there. Good job. Too lazy. Great video. Okay. I did release another video on my YouTube related to more leveling tips and whatnot, so feel free to check that out should you want to. I think I'm good to go, guys. I think I'm ready to rock. I think I'm locked in. I think I'm good to go. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Ooh, look, I'm now dubious with the live froggies. Yeah. Hey, Twitch Chuggy, what's up? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Okay, guys, this is now a D2 as discussed. So let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Here we goes. Thanks for the awesome how-to videos. The new one is great. Thank you, Past Tense. I'm glad that you find purpose in them. I'm glad that you find them either educational, helpful, whatever the case may be. Appreciate the view, any engagement, so on and so forth. It helps a lot and it means a lot. Seriously. What weapon did you give the pet? The Executioner's Axe, I believe, right? Yeah, Executioner's Axe. So lame. Pet that's half your level. Yeah, I mean, they ultimately, when you're raiding on an SK, at least in this build with a Shadow Knight Cleric Bard, you wind up, they wind up doing around 3% of your damage. Sometimes it's only 2%. Sometimes it's 4%. Usually it's only around 3% of your damage, which sounds bad, and in a way it is. But, you know, it is very much a set it and forget it kind of a thing. As long as it doesn't die mid-combat, then, I mean, who would argue for, you know, about 3% free damage, right? For both of us, Kaz, yes. Yes. Sound of content pacing of what this sound and what this is sounds amazing, since the biggest issue with retail EQs you can't solo. I mean, that's the thing, Kaz. Number one, I agree. I'm definitely back on the EQ train. In this case, it is the EQL train. I haven't been on this train since Mischief, and before that, I hadn't been on it since pre-EQ2 launch. But I can safely and earnestly say that while EverQuest Legends is certainly not going to be, you know, everyone's cup of tea, and it's certainly not going to make me happy with every decision and so on and so forth, it is a lot of fun, and it's very, and you know, that in turn, it winds up being very enjoyable. I hope that as people watch me and get to know me, and they, you know, consume content and so on and so forth, they see that joy shine through with everything that I'm doing. I think it's I've always subscribed to the idea. I've always been a big believer in, you know, if I'm gonna stream something, I want to enjoy it. That way it does shine through and it comes through to anyone who tunes in and hangs out. It's a miserable experience as a viewer to watch somebody not having fun with something. And there's a difference between this game sucks and I'm playing it because, you know, golden handcuffs kind of thing, versus, oh, this game's hard and it sucks to die and it sucks to suck at the game, but I'm having fun getting better at it, you know? And that doesn't really apply here, but I was just trying to clarify that there are two, you know, different versions of suck in this case, you know? Why don't you use Reeve ability? Twitch Chuggy, I do. If we look in the, so opening up the actions window here, you'll see that there are certain abilities such as Bash, which you can auto skill. I don't have Bash auto skill because I'm not using a shield right now. But you can see that my Bard's kick, do SKs get kick? No, it is Bard. My Bard's kick and my Shadow Knight's Reeve are set to auto cast. So every single time they are available to use, the game automatically uses them for me, which is really nice. Okay, I think I bypassed those skeletons. That's nice. Watch your video. It's very well done. I think you're well done, Island Hopper. Thank you. That made no sense. I hope Tuesday they have a nice big patch before new beta Wednesday. Yes, Lixon. The danger in doing that, of course, is if it breaks something, whoopsies. Whoopsies. But I also think it'd be really nice to have like that new, like, I wonder if they're going to be launching the new Sebulous dungeon, or the extension of new Seb whenever pre-beta goes live. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, having stuff like that would be really cool. All right, let's drop down here and let's see if my pet, I don't know if my pet's gonna aggro 1,000 things coming down here. Where, okay, I see you can see my pet here on my map, and there's nothing in my extended targets window, so my pet's just pathing down to me. So far, so good. I did this intentionally just to test whether or not the pet would aggro something. I mean, I wanted to jump down because I wanted to get down here, but yeah, everything's good. Nice. No issue with the pet aggroing stuff. Very nice. Very nice. Ah. It always confuses me when I'm watching a stream where it's 90% complaint. Dude, for real, man. For real, it's a huge pet peeve of mine. And listen, I get it. You're not going to love everything that you encounter in a video game. You're not going to always have a great day. You know, some days you're going to be off. Some days are going to be worse than others, etc., etc. But holy crap, man. And, you know, in all fairness, sometimes that's the shtick. Sometimes that is the whole point, is people tune in because of your hot takes and your commentary and whatnot. But it's just not my thing. Hope they fix that you start with 0 oh god, me too, Twitch Chuggy. Me too. Thank you for your consecutive streams, by the way. Oh, I guess I should use Harm Touch, huh? I guess I should heal myself, huh? Nice. I think that was a crit heal. Nice. Would Spell Mage work better on SK Monk Shaman using Life Tap series? Yeah, I mean, Spellblade would work fine on anything, really, Island Hopper. Whether it's Life Tap, my Undead Nuke, you know, Ice Comet on a Wizard or whatever the case. I find, personally, that right now, Spellblade just isn't worth using. Like, if I could compare, like, if I just turned Spellblade on and just auto-swung and use Spellblade procs, versus what I'm doing, which is spamming the crap out of them with my Undead Nuke. And the Undead Nuke is going to win every single time. If you want a map of it ready to go, just rename the map for Hack-Eye the Noobs. What's a Hotep? wait. Am I dumb? What did you say? I don't quite understand. Hey, shout out. Listen, I'm a big fan of spreading the love here, so shout out Zahotep here. Guys, Zahotep is always on. This guy streams EverQuest Legends. Please feel free to check him out. Let him know how much you enjoy his content. Go give him a follow, that kind of stuff. Zahotep, thanks for swinging by this morning. Sincerely, I appreciate you being here. I hope you've had a great day since our last communication. Yes, Bikizva, and I'm happy to see that is the case indeed. Indeed. Little passive pet. I thought pets don't aggro. They don't. Oh, I guess I should clarify. I wasn't saying that he was going to aggro. I just wanted to make sure. I guess I just wanted to make sure he wasn't going to aggro anything before I ran in and pulled those 5 mobs. It's not so much that I was expecting it. I was just being cautious and talking and thinking about it out loud. So I apologize. I wasn't trying to miscommunicate or confuse anyone. Forgive me. C5. I see you, C5. Continuing that sub. Thank you so much, man. Guys, I have been humbled this week. I have been elated this week when it comes to the engagement and how much you guys have oh crap, I'm over here like, what's going on? So real quick, pause. I'm on a D2 and I just realized there's a cleric in this duo that's healing this Dargul Knight, and I'm like, what's going on? So now that I'm on a D2, I got to be really careful about healers. But yes, I've been humbled, I've been elated. I'm very appreciative of you guys being here and hanging out. The conversations have been so lovely and the engagement has been incredible, and so on and so forth. Are the weight reduction pads off the Dragon's lore? No, True North Scale Motorsports 527. What a name. What a name, buddy. No, so somebody named True North on YouTube asked me, are the weight reduction bags off the Dragon's lore? They are not. And they drop like hotcakes. You will have like 10 of them within a week or two. It's nuts. Some real negative streams right now. Agreed, Namv. Not here, man. Not here. If something rubs me the wrong way, if you know, if I'm dissatisfied or confused or bewildered or whatever, I will communicate it. You know, I'm not here to what's a stream appropriate phrase? I'm not here to blow smoke, you know what I mean? If something's busted, I'll say as much. But I'm also just perfectly happy playing the game and enjoying it for what it is. And of course, I think a lot of the animosity, disappointment, frustration, whatever you want to call it, comes from, you know, comparing EQL to THJ, and I get it. I too miss THJ. I lived and I breathed THJ for the first half of 2025. I'm talking like from November 2024. I think it launched in October, but November 2024 until June or July 2025, THJ was incredible, but it's gone. It ain't coming back. Full steam ahead for EQL, baby. So I get it, man. There are definitely some people who are just unhappy. But you know what? I'm perfectly happy being here and doing my thing, you know? I think he means the TA, KP, Maps, Project Alcabor. Gotcha. Most complaints I saw was a Daybreaker so sound about cash shops and the way instance changes are developing make me a bit nervous too. We'll see, Twitch. I mean, I can't imagine they're gonna sell instance charges on the shop. I've been wrong before. If you want a map of the new dungeon in the back of the new Seb, use the same layout as Takish Izzy. If you rename the Taki map file to new Seb Exp, it fits perfectly. It's clear that the mobs in the trap. I see. Okay, thank you. I don't even know what that dungeon is, but thanks, man. I appreciate the appreciate the educational lesson. Drop into inversion here. Gotta make sure that these guys aren't healers. I know I was touching yesterday about lockouts and refreshes for clarity. After completing raids for the week, how many times a day can you kill Lady Vox for one item drop? It's every 18 hours, which for most people, because of sleep, work, life, it's gonna be once a day. In C5, while you may see me killing raid bosses every single day, I certainly don't want my experience to become, okay, I've got to log on at 6 a.m. and from 6 a.m. to 1 p.m. I'm cycling through every raid boss known to man. And if there's time left over afterward, then I'll go, you know, get 5 levels on another character. I personally speaking, I don't want to be so consumed by raiding that it's the only thing I do. And it becomes one of those, like, you know, the developers need to protect the players from themselves, because I am the type of person to where I don't want to leave raid loot on the table. I want to make sure that I'm getting as much as I can to make my experience that much better, to make my character that much stronger. So it's definitely, I'm interested to see how it shapes up, or kind of, you know, how it kind of unfolds in that regard. I don't know. We'll see. Seems like entitlement leads to false expectations, which leads to pointless anger. Yeah. Who cares anyway? So he has more charges than me. Whoop-dee. I'll just stay on my instance for at least an hour. It's nothing. I personally have yet to encounter a situation in game where I needed a dungeon charge and I didn't have it. You know what I mean? I'm personally not jumping around so much that I needed more than one charge in a handful of hours. And I get it, you know, your mileage may vary, kind of a thing, but just something to think about. What happened to THA? Completely missed it. So Island Hopper, a couple years ago, a server by the name of, hey, look at that taco stomping. Hey, Darksider, thank you so much, man. Ladies and gentlemen, as we always do, when somebody comes around here, give them a little shout out. Now, obviously, you can tell that Darksider is a streamer, considering he just raided the channel. But Darksider, thank you for being here. Thank you for the raid. A quick little shout out to you, as per usual. Whether it's Zahotep, Darksider, or another streamer, when they swing by, take a moment, guys. Alt tab or go to your browser, click on their name, give them a follow. Let them know how much you appreciate their content. Appreciate that, Darksider. So Darksider, just real quick, the question was asked, what happened to THJ? So THJ stands for the hero's journey. And this is I specified Darksider. Then I'm not talking at you, by the way. I'm trying to catch you guys up to speed. This is a general message. But anyway, THJ stands for the hero's journey. The Hero's Journey was an emulated EverQuest server, a beloved emulated EverQuest server, and it was a server that had triple classes, it had item leveling, it had, you know, it was all about soloing, etc., etc. Oh crap, are any of these healers? No, okay. It was, man, I am stunned like you wouldn't believe. Anyway, it was all about, you know, triple class soloing, etc., etc., and it was awesome. And the developers, Kata and Aporia, were, dude, they had their fingers on the pulse. They were listening, the feedback, they were involved. You could tell it was a passion project, so on and so forth. And long story short, they were super successful. They made a wild amount of money, according to what we know, according to court documents, that kind of stuff. That's, you know, objectively true. Daybreak caught wind of it. They said, not on my watch. They sued him and shut him down. And here we are. And the server genuinely was a ton of fun. I'm talking, it was incredible. I had so much fun on THA. And all of that to say, that's one of the reasons why, you know, some people may be upset, some people may be grouchy and dissatisfied, and very they're comparing, you know, everything. And while, you know, in my perspective from where I sit, there's definitely overlap, of course, between EQL and THJ. They are two different games. And there are some things that THJ did that I prefer, and there are some things that EQL that I'm absolutely in love with, and the fact that I think they're doing better. So just depends, man. Just depends. Just depends. I'm glad to be doing well this morning as well, Darksider. I hope you are doing well. I really do appreciate the raid, and I appreciate you being here, man. Oh, my pet died. Hate to see it. I think they'll start to look for a way to compensate the all-access sub that they will lose their EQ Legends subscriptions. Only way I see so far is cash shop. Maybe, or, you know, is the, you know, the cost to run the game and pay the developers, is the sub, you know, going to cover most of that, and then the cash shop is just meant to be complimentary. I mean, is any cash shop meant to be complimentary? You know, they're probably going to try to make as much money as possible, which I get, you know, business and all. But until we know more, just don't know. Like, we just don't know. Good morning, old man. How are you? I, too, am an old man. Happy to be here with you, buddy. I feel like I'm not... Oh, my God. I'm in balance stance. When did I swap to... This is what I get for monologuing. Egg nabbit. Egg nabbit. Oh, they're making a 100K a month. A Daybreak had released a TLP and lost a lot of people due to the server. Yeah. I mean, the TLP sucked, in all fairness. You know, we can call it... We can be honest here, you know what I mean? I got another FBSS. Oh yeah. All right. That TLP, what was it? Fang Breaker, whatever it was? Not a good TLP. Hey Arcadence, good morning, good morning. I am in a solo instance Darksider, yes, I am. Already addicted and the game is not even available to me. No, Darksider. I appreciate it, but I am testing this the strength. I'm testing the veracity of this specific character. You know, I'm not looking to get buffed. I'm not looking to get power leveled. I'm not looking to get free gear. It's been a very specific and intentional test, and I've had a lot of success with it, which is nice. Been very happy with how this is all unfolded. Okay, here we go. We're gonna bump this. Oh, interesting. Oh, wait a second. Let me close that. This is a good time to talk about it. You see how this FBSS is 3 out of 4? So it dropped that way. Occasionally, you will find an item that is already partially leveled up, which just winds up saving you on motes and on the gear. So the gear combines itself. So that's a welcome surprise. A very welcome surprise. Now we will go ahead and pop that in there. And now what we'll do is we will combine the FBSS I'm wearing with the one that's dropped. Now we're looking at 25% haste instead of 24. Similarly, let's go ahead and... You are not an old man, Brutal. Joke's on you. I am. Little did you know. Hello. Hello, dude, look at this fizzling. Dude, summoning pets is the only... Summoning a pet is the only spell that makes me want to get Mastery of the Past. The only one. It's so frustrating. Alright, let me get some more mana back. Hey, Kasserer, what's up, man? you think they'll offer bag deals? I mean, that's if anything, I think bags and experience potions are certainly likely, considering we see them elsewhere, old man. But again, it's too early to tell. We just don't know. We're gonna get some more coffee. I'm on it. I'm on it, Eric. It's right here. I'm right here. It's right here. Good morning, Classified. Hello, Viper. I'm enjoying Frostreaver. First time I've tried a TLP in a while. Just got my epic last night. Grats, Jason. That's awesome, man. It always starts up just in time for me to have something to watch during lunch. Well, I'm happy to provide, Carnex. Happy to provide. Okay, what else do I need? I have my okay, replace that. Nope, don't want that. Nope. Nope. Okay, so now we have gloves. Slap those in there. Those are now +2s, and we are good to go. Everything else is not interesting. No, I'm not interested in the other stuff. All right, no healers. Let's rock and roll. Oh, guess I should drop into inversion here. Please. Oh, get off my pet. Get off my pet. Is D4 difficult to solo? Yes, but of course there always comes a point, Kaz, when you have geared up enough and leveled up enough, and you know you have enough AAs and so on and so forth, and it's no longer some, you know, so it's no longer something that can't be handled. It's just something that, you know, you just naturally start handling, start enjoying, and start participating in. I must be ancient. For solo instances, do the mobs respawn, or is it like a DZ instance occurred? So True North asks, in solo instances, do mobs respawn? Okay, there are two versions. True North, there is respawning, and that's what I'm in. You will see things respawn, and there's also non-respawning. And it's not currently in the game right now. It's not working right now, but it will be working at some point. And I'm sorry, what I'm getting at is there is a non-respawning option, and that non-respawning option will allow you to benefit from a bonus if you clear the dungeon or clear most of the dungeon. But again, that system, the foundation is laid, but they haven't built the house on top of it yet. It's coming, but it's not there yet. How difficult would it be to play with my buddy if I start XR and he starts? So not hard at all, Archidents. In the general tab, there is something called Gather Party. It's on a 6-hour cooldown, so it's certainly a very long cooldown. But once you are both in game and you guys are ready to rock and roll, you would invite each other to a group, and one of you, you said XR, right? So if he wants to come to you in North Row, you would use your Gather Party. You would create the hotkey, and you would use your Gather Party AA, and you would summon him to you, and then you start hanging out, start doing your thing, man. Oh, or in the case of what you guys are talking about, you just run. Yeah, or you could run. You can do that too, sure. But there's also the Gather Party AA. You know, whatever's easier. Well, high bags, weight is not a problem anymore, and direct sell or put them into bank will solve. So yeah, Twitch, that's a great point, and that's kind of one of those things to where it just isn't as critical or crucial. But you know, with trade skills and playing a sky quest, and you know, just some people like me, I just like big bags, and I cannot lie. So who knows? Yeah, gear. Yeah, exactly. Gear for a bunch of classes. That's a great point, Carnex. Yep, that's true. Isn't there a special place for equipment so you don't need to carry it? I think so, Twitch Chuggy. Yes. What it's called, I can't remember. What is it called? Yeah, I think there is something with like 125 slots or something like that in your bank that holds equipment. I think I'd have to go check. Is the evil part of XR really an issue? No, Archidents. I listen, to each their own kind of a thing. Like maybe the way that somebody plays will be so different from the way that I play that they'll experience an issue with it. But I have not run into a single problem being an XR. Leveling, questing, well, that's not true. I'm not questing. Leveling, grinding, raiding. You know, I'm not over here trying to complete a bunch of quests in Freeport, you know, as an XR. But zero issues that I have personally run into. You have storage on your keychain. Yeah, didn't they just change the keychain? Oh yeah, it's called storage now. Yeah, so right here, it's no longer called keyring, it's called storage. And it stores augmentations, activated items. I see 0 out of 10, 0 out of 50. Equipment, okay, so 50 slots right now, and apparently maybe we can buy slots as well. We'll see if this winds up being activatable, purchasable, if you even need it. Actions EQL are very forgiving in my experience as well. Yeah, Zahotep, I agree. Oh dang, just got an AA. Oh snap, I guess I should spin some AAs. Let me pull up the old compendium here. By the way, if you guys type in the command guide, you will be given a link to my EverQuest Legends compendium, which is absolutely a work in progress, keep in mind. But the EQL compendium, as it gets fleshed out, filled out, and as it gets built and improved, will be a tool that people can use either, you know, to read in advance or to have on another monitor while they level. And it'll tell you things like recommended AAs. It'll tell you things like, what else do I have down there? You know, a little leveling guide, clickies, important and special clickies and items, tips and tricks about your UI and macros. I mean, just the so on and so forth. So if you guys care, feel free to check it out and let me know what you'd like to see, and let me know what you'd like improved, what you would like improved about it. Level Enchanter level 2 and get Human Illusion. There you go. There you go. Gigabrain. Indeed, indeed. Even as an interact while worshipping Dark Elf, the humans in Freeport were dubious right off the bat. That's cool. I didn't know that. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. What is that, 39? That gives me my... Ooh, new charm. Okay. Power darkness causing creatures to take more notice. Okay, I don't care about that. Kata. Oh, promise renewal. There it is. Heart of Soul. So nothing really going on here at level 39. That's all right. Let's move on here. Keep the grind going, baby. Not sure if they changed something, but Freeport itself had 2 different factions for the humans. There's that. Okay. Can you pick which armor type you wear, or is it based off your primary class? So it's not based off your primary class, True North. Good question. Most gear, at this point in time, the race is set to all, so it doesn't matter what you're playing as, Ogre, Ixar, Gnome, etc. And a lot of gear just covers a lot of classes. This leather tunic, not plate tunic, you know, has plate-wearing classes in it, but it's very much all-encompassing. Everything other than casters, right? You know, Executioner's Hood, a lot of classes. The Baron's Blade and the Ruby Stiletto at the bottom of Befallen. Pretty much any class that can use one-handed melee weapons. So gear, I find, is very much not a restrictive experience, which of course, in that turn, I think is a very good thing. Turn around here. I'm sorry, are you on? Excuse me, sir. Are you swinging on my pet? You jerk. What are you doing? What the heck, man? What a punk. You're going on the other monitor while I level. There's no more room, brutal. I'm glad I could be there for the journey, buddy. Very happy to hear that. Good morning, Noodle. Das Noodlefish. Good morning. McGirth. I'm thinking of going Monk, Shaman, Ranger. I think that would be pretty solid for D2. Maybe D3. Yeah, I think so, McGirth. The Shaman's great for the slow, heals and buffs. Ranger and Monk. I don't really. I have not played Ranger yet. I'm not sure about the synergy between Monk and Ranger. You know, Ranger's gonna want to be in ranged stance, I assume. Monk, of course, is gonna want to be in striker stance, offense stance. Again, this is an assumption, considering I haven't played a Ranger. That said, Ranger does have some nice attack buffs, like self-attack buffs, I believe, right now. I don't know. Does anyone have an opinion or a perspective on Monk, Shaman, Ranger? I mean, are you like dead set on the Ranger McGirth? Because if you went, let's say, Monk, Shaman, Paladin, Monk, Shaman, SK, even Monk, Shaman, Warrior, Monk, Shaman, Berserker, I think that would probably get you a bit more bang for your buck, you know? But that is nothing more than an assumption on my part. Is the revamped gear in the other zones, Befallen, Najina, as good as the Befallen gear, or is it some other? No, so it's just they cover different slots. Sodanin. So if you go to Befallen, you're gonna get your pristine leather gear, breastplate, arms, bracers, legs, and you're gonna get weapons and some other odds and ends too, but nothing that, like, you know, boots, gloves, nothing too crazy. If you go to Blackburrow, I don't even know what's in Blackburrow, but you know, it fills in some of the other holes, maybe rings, earrings. I know Najina has some rings and earrings and weapons as well, so they're very complementary to each other. You don't need to go to all three, but if you choose to go to all three, you won't be disappointed with the loot, that's for sure. My perspective, Sodanin, is that if you want to take your time leveling, if you want to enjoy the process, and you're not worried about, you know, I hate to use the word rush, but if you're not worried about getting to max level fairly quickly, then visiting all of the zones wouldn't be a bad idea. But you will out level and outscale those zones quickly due to how EQL works, if that makes sense. Can XR wear plate and EQL? Yep, they can. You think Rubicite Tunic is worth farming up? Nope, I don't. it's not. I mean, you can, listen, man, you guys can do whatever you want. You can do whatever the heck you want. If you want to go do Rubicite Brace, BP, if you want to go to every new revamp zone, do it. It's just not that important. It's not some critical, crucial thing you need to do. You can if you want to. If anything, gear so open that things like cloth and leather are likely to get limited use other than new pieces which have plate-like stats. Things like the split plot tunic, etc. come to mind. Not a criticism, just an observation. Yeah, I agree, Zahotep, yep. But I want to know, are fleeing mobs still a thing in EQL? So you better have some sorts there. But Chuggy, that was asked, somebody asked that on my YouTube channel this morning. I'll tell you what I told them. While mobs do still run on a D0, they die relatively quickly, so they don't get that far. But if you're doing D1 or higher, mobs do not run, which is nice. So, yes on a D0, but they die fairly quickly. No on every other difficulty. Ranger Monk Bard is interesting. I'm trying to make it interesting, but having a hard time. Monk Shaman Ranger. Let's see. Ranger does have nice attack AAs and striker and defense like parry, I've read, yeah. Let's head into Frenzied Ghoul room here. Gonna get some mana back real quick while I wait in these spawns. Yeah, you get J boots, you get shrink clicky. Oh yeah. Rangers are more melee than ranged. They'll have good damage with fast casting damage spells. Okay. Low level haste belt in the Gina is well. True. Rubicide Breastplate is easy to get. Respawn time and avatar figures like 5 minutes. Combos well with unyielding warrior regen AA. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Whether we're talking about haste belt in the Gina, Rubicide Breastplate, you know, the gear from Blackburrow, the gear from Befallen, the gear from the all of this stuff is nice and fun and excellent and useful. It all has a use. But because leveling doesn't take that long, and because we're inherently powerful characters, the use that you would get out of Rubicite, the use that you get out of gear early on, unless you're stacking it high like this, you know, the +6s, the +7s, it's just not, it's not worth sticking around a camp longer than needed. Does that make sense? Like you don't want to be in Befallen at level 31 with everything green and light blue because you're worried that your plus, you know, 4 Baron's Blade needs to become a +5. Sure, you do get more stats out of it, you do get a higher ratio out of it, that's great, but you're pretty daggum strong to begin with, so just move on kind of a thing. stay if you want. Again, play the game how you want to play it. Don't let me stand in your way. But it's certainly not necessary. Probably XP the way I always do. Crushbone, Unrest, Mistmore, Guck. Or, Rough Kiss, just skip Crushbone, Unrest, and Mistmore and go Befallen and Profit. That's my recommendation for what it's worth. Can you buff with a Shaman then switch to a Cleric for fighting? No, Bubblegum. If you, let's say you're a Bard, Monk, Shaman, and you buff with a Shaman, and you swap to Bard, Monk, Cleric, you lose all your buffs. Anytime you swap classes, you lose buffs. So you can't pre-buff yourself in that sense. Having leveled Rubicide Breastplate is great in the pure melee build since it can be doubled with a new melee invocation. Also, you can throw it into any slot and become the struggling with sustain. Great point, Draken. Yeah, that's a great point about how to kind of min-max in a way, or how to kind of, you know, look at things differently and so on and so forth. Fantastic. I just realized I could be stinking. Oh, man, whatever. That's a great point, is all I'm trying to say. Thank you for bringing that up, man. Great point. Hey, Pete, what's up, buddy? What's up, man? No, it's not Kazakh Thul. It's Avatar Fear in the Temple of Kazakh Thul. Is that right, guys? I haven't camped it myself, but I think it's where it comes from. Has anyone found the J boots in EQ? Yeah, it's in the new Najina. I can't tell you the mob specifically Sodanin, but it is in the revamped Najina. This is the guy living in the Fallen and God. It definitely isn't worth farming early items to rank them up. Just rush the sky and get the good stuff. Agreed, Draz. But, you know, some people, you know, Draz, I totally agree with you. But of course, the argument is that some people just want to take their time, and that's beautiful. I think there is a lot to love and appreciate about that, and I totally agree if that's the way that someone wants to approach it. My plan right now is tutorial to level 2. Tutorial to 2? Classified, why to... Serious question, why tutorial to 2? Neck to 5 for Fallen as a Warrior Cleric, Wisdom to 23, and Druid to 25. 30, interesting. I like variety. I couldn't do your Guck only. Every build path would make me sad. How dare you? I like what I do. How dare you? Now, I'm not going to be in Guck on every character forever. I'm very much looking forward to the new Permafrost, for example. I really hope the new Permafrost, the revamped Permafrost, is a breath of fresh air, you know? I was going to go right to Befallen, but I watched the No Eyebrow streamer, and I'm sorry, the No Eyebrow streamer? What? Instead, they're gonna go over all the zones. Unrest is one of the next ones. So I can't wait for everything to be revamped. Faye, good morning. Speaking of Faye, good morning, Faye. I hate Befallen. I'd rather just not have best in slot with 3 classes. You're basically so strong no matter what. You're insane, Ruffkus. You're insane. Holy mo! Have you lost your mind? I'll say this, and I say this not to be disagreeable. There's a, if you're level 25 and you went through, let's say, Unrest, and I'm level 25 and I went through Befallen, and my gear looks like this, and your gear looks like whatever the heck drops in Unrest, a pretty big difference there. You know what? A pretty big difference. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Hey, good morning, Wicked. I do stop and do brief Rubicite camp on my main builds routing because there's a lot of things I can work on in that camp. Get Rubicite, Ravenscale breastplates. It looks like about 45 minutes there. That's cool. I mean, here's the thing. Zohotep, that's a great point, right? In that I am clearly in love with the idea of Guck. But that doesn't mean it's the right choice for everyone. That also doesn't mean that everyone cares or would have the same experience and so on and so forth. I think that, and this is something I say about a lot of things, just in life in general, video games in general, EverQuest Legends in general, the more options, you know, the spice of life kind of a thing, the more options, the more that we have available to us, the better. If Guck is the only place that people are leveling in, that's bad. If Befallen is the only zone people gravitate to, that's bad. And so I want to make sure that, you know, the player base has as many options available to it, and that people feel comfortable and it's worthwhile to go to all of these different locations at different level ranges. And I think that's oop, hello Paladin. And I think that's the way it should be, and that's the way it needs to be, you know? It's like 4 kills to level 2 in the tutorial. And it was that fast. Remember the last time I tuned in, you weren't killing frogs? Yesterday, I was in Befallen, killing dark elves, thank you very much. How dare you? Here's his name, but people make fun of him for not having eyebrows. That's horrible. What? Don't make fun of people. What the heck, man? One's best way to level if you have a cleric combo. Undead nukes are really powerful, yeah. But the undead nukes don't have any benefit whatsoever. You know, when it comes to the dark elves downstairs, where the loot really starts to matter. I'll never get Drell's. I remember one day we were camping her. I was the last to get the boots and she spawned. We were fighting her. Some wizard came along, stole the kill. Already broke up. J boots were removed and made into a quest. Oh no. That's so sad, Slickson. That's so sad. Wait, Keston doesn't have eyebrows? Dude, I raid Keston and watch Keston almost every day. He doesn't have eyebrows? Keston's a nice guy. Go hang out with Keston TV. He's a fun guy. He's an enjoyable streamer. And also he suffers from the curse of Cox Communications, much like I used to, which is not fun. Yeah, classified. I actually talked about that in my most recent video. Unrest drops full bronze, which is severely underrated. I think it would be hard disagree, Ruffgus. Hard disagree. Dude, bronze, listen, can we listen? This is a safe space, okay? This is a safe space. We can be honest. Bronze gear sucks. It was great, you know, 30 years ago when it was one of the only items in the game, but comparing bronze to this, and so on and so forth, there is no comparison. Are you insane? Bronze isn't good. It was just the only thing available back then. Are you insane? You've lost your mind, old man. Get out of here. Well, I'm pretty explicit and regularly say that while optimal paths exist, one should let them... Yeah, I agree. I agree. You feel the upgraded items in Befallen are better than the black alloy items in Runny Eye? Probably, Chris. I don't have them side by side, but if I had to guess, yeah, probably. The Befallen gear is just really, really, really good. We're on the right track. Befallen loot is just too sweet for how easy it is to get. I agree. Given they did say, you know, I think it was about 2 weeks ago, they did say that they're probably going to nerf it a little bit, which is unfortunate, but it'd still be good. Even after getting nerfed, it's still going to be good. Hello, everyone. Just saw your video. Nice job. Thank you, Eyes the Joji. I definitely did not just butcher your name. Thank you very much. Or the international what? Let me know what that means, Toby. What the heck, man? Oh god. Love bronze armor. It's great for my early game trade skill expenses. Zahotep, educate me. When you say it's great for your early game trade skill expenses, what do you mean exactly? Maybe we'll see pristine bronze would be sick. Yeah, bronze is just AC as far as I know, Slickson. In other words, garbage. I mean, AC is great, but you're not going to take raw, just you know, flat AC over AC and stats, you know? Oh, Faye, I actually do that impression a little bit. I have to be loud when I do that impression. And my kids are still asleep. Heck, my wife is still asleep. But I do plankton from time to time, indeed. A full hardened bark set would make me happy. What's hardened bark? I mean, other than it being literal hard bark, is that like an old line count though of you? It's similar to fine steel, yeah. It's like bardened hark but darker. Whatever, man. Trying to learn over here, you know what I mean? Hardened bark is the new the new black burrow set. Okay, thank you. Good morning, Wario. There are breastplate and shoulders in black bro that are chain and plate like pristine leather for higher tiers. Gotcha. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm reading what you're writing.
Yes, you've got a prescription for
I call dibs on dibs. Dibs, you're my favorite. You're my favorite. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Guys, I just realized I'm a little low on health and mana over here. I might have ran in a little too soon. Let's see how this goes. Let's see if I can pull. Let's see if root drops. Nope. Okay, I just got re-rooted by this guy. I'm going to harm touch. Oh, this isn't good. Team, this is not good. I'm imbalanced. Damn it. I keep pressing. You know what? This is. So a long time ago, I bound specific invocations and stances together, and I just kind of set it and forget it kind of a deal, and I keep dropping into balance stance because I'm dropping into recovery invocation, and I just haven't fixed it yet because I'm lazy, distracted. It almost cost me my life. Dibs, thank you so much for the sub. I really do appreciate it. The SK Black Burrow helm is disgusting. Oh really? I play an SK. Tell me more. Is the general consensus that the new Najina items are better than Befallen? So, I don't know. I haven't personally been through there yet. I will get to Najina and kind of figure things out, I suppose, but I just haven't gotten there yet. How impactful do you feel trade skills will be? Definitely impactful to a degree. I know a lot of people keep talking about alchemy, and for good reason. You're gonna want, you know, certain potions for raiding purposes. I think trade skills are going to be complementary, but not crucial or, you know, essential, but certainly complementary, Chris. In my opinion, AC is a stat I look for more than any other, probably because I mainly main warriors and monks. Sir, could I interest you in a side of strength? Could I interest you in a side of, you know, dexterity or stamina or, you know, attack, haste, resists? AC is doing nothing for you while leveling, other than, you know, mitigating a bit of damage. It does nothing. I'm just being silly. You can do whatever the heck you want, Ruffkus. Play the game how you want, baby. I'm gonna go to Befallen 2 and probably Runny Eye for Babs, not sure. Yeah, so the blackened ally, that's the bastard sword, right? I don't remember the ratio on that. Do you know off the top of your head what the ratio is? Fix that now. What am I fixing? Oh, you're talking about the invocations and stuff? Yeah, I do need to, in all seriousness. That's a lot of work though, who knows? I might get around to it one day. 2439. Oh, that's, you know, let me pull it up real quick. I'm curious what it looks like here. 2439, that's awesome. Let me see. Okay, here it is right here. Yeah, so oh my god, yeah, at a 0. Let me move Twitch chat. Look at this. At a 0. It's a 20. This is a two-hander, of course. Let's say you bump it up to a 4. It is now a 3339, a 0.85 ratio. Let's say you really push it to the max. I mean, literally pushing it to the max would be a +10, but let's say you get lucky and you go with a +6. A 3839. That's sick. All of that said, probably doesn't make any sense to camp this that long. I don't know how often this drops. I don't know how easy it is to farm that up. You might be better served farming, you know, something higher level, but nevertheless, that's awesome. I mean, that really is awesome early on, for sure. Good morning, Alias. Hello. I'm not liking this D2 instance. I feel like it actually slowed me down considerably, interestingly enough. And I wanted to test it this morning. But yeah, I feel like the D2 instance just isn't worth it at this level / power scale. So I am actually going to drop down to a +1 or a D1. I think it'll ultimately be more experience per hour. Let's find out. Let's go ahead and drop this down to a 1. Create, yes. Silver-plated war sword and Befallen is competitive or better than Babs. What's a silver? Let's look that up. I don't. Is that the one off of the dark elf that sits at the bottom of those stairs? Let's find out. Silver-plated. What was it? War sword. Let's see if I can find what that is. Oh yeah, here it is right here. Hold on, let me move this. All right, this is a. Oh yeah, the jawbone. That's right. So at. Well, not. I mean, it's got strength and HP on it, but it's a 1538. What was the other one? Like a 2438? So I feel like this is not. No, I don't know. Am I missing something? I feel like this is like half as powerful, right? Draken? Even if you get it up to a +4. It's only a 2138 versus the like 3338 that the Babs was or whatever. I'm left wanting. I'm left wanting. Wicked Salet is the Black Bro SK helm. Okay, hold on. I just closed my browser. Hold on. Let me open it again. Hold on. Stand by. Stand by. Hold it back up here. Hold on. You said Wicked Salad. Okay. Wicked Salad. All right. Wicked Salad. Oh yeah, look at that. AC, Strength, Stam, Int, Mana Prez. Mana Prez? What? What? That's legit. That's actually legit. That's a raid ready helmet right there given. Wow. Very little at first beyond Salpots and everyone has run speed sort of the better solution. I'm probably gonna aim for a Thelvorn Blade of Light and put the Earth Shaker focus on it. Nice. Now that you cost now that cost you can change correct. I'm a bit confused. I'm sorry, now that cost you a charge. Oh, cost me a charge. Yeah, oh sorry, I misread that. Yes. That cost me 1 charge, correct. And then I'll get that charge back in an hour. Yes. But old man, I believe they have said that the way it will work later on is it will not cost a charge to D-level to downgrade an instance, only to upgrade or spin up a brand new instance. Hope they update Runny Eye and give us some updates on this. I agree. A Runny Eye update would be awesome. Nice, I'll get Evan's Scythe with the same ratio. Yeah. Can you do 3 casters like Enchanter, Bard, Shaman and use Enchanter Pet to do Befallen? Or, yeah, user Sobo, you can absolutely do that. 100%. The great thing about this this experience is that you can make almost anything work, if not arguably anything work. When it comes to leveling and dungeons and such, I can't seem to cast on this guy because he's in the floor. So I'll have to melee him down. Now that is not going to be a very strong raid build, most likely. But if you don't care about pushing raids, then that would be a lot of fun. User Sobo, yeah. Yeah, I agree, Slickson. That's quite lacking, yeah. Easier level up than Babs. That's a fair point, Draken. That's a very fair point. Hey, Geeks versus Geeks, let me give you a shout out. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not followed Geeks versus Geeks on Twitch yet, now's your chance. Go. Back to the grind. May have some exciting missions today. Also, happy Fry. Yay! You too, buddy. Stats, silver, nice. Yeah, the stats are nice. We probably only have a few 1 to 20 dungeons left. Don't forget about Crushbone Oak. Crushbone? Crushbone? From my experience in EQ, when you're raiding as a main tank, they don't ask how high your dex is. Yeah, but everyone here... sorry, Ruffkus, you probably think I'm trying to be argumentative. I promise you I'm not. But, you know, to me, I think it's... What's the right phrase here? I think it's not disingenuous, not dangerous, but comparing EQL to EQ, it's definitely not a 1-for-1. all stats matter in when you're soloing, AC, HP, etc., but I say this with love, but if you're focusing on bronze gear instead of other pieces of gear, you'd be better served. You just better served getting something other than bronze. Like, do whatever the heck you want, but AC is not going to be some necessary component to your leveling experience, and bronze certainly isn't either, of course. But again, by no means, I'm not trying to make you feel bad, and I'm not trying to be argumentative. I'm just, I guess, responding. You lose the instance and the charge if you don't or die? No, Chris, you don't. Not at all. If you die, you just respawn at the beginning. If you zone out and you zone back in, you can jump right back into your instance. It's super easy, Chris. Alchemist class from EQ Online Adventures. That's cool. Where's your pet? I haven't resummed him yet. I'm just running down here. In fact, let me just get down there. Hold on one second. Then while I'm feigned death, I can catch up with you guys. You're very welcome, user Sobo. Good morning, DFO. I'm ready to enjoy you being here. Can you estimate how many hours of playing time it took you to level the first tree up to 23? I can do you one better, Fern. Let's just look at my. Let's look at my. Let me try to find the footage. The footage. What day did I do that? Was it? Let me find my VOD. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So here's my VOD right here, right? Yeah, this is it. Okay, so let me see when I made it. Now this is going to include me streaming it and, mumbling my way through everything, but it looks like I'm on the character here getting my UI set up at a 4:30 mark. So let's say 4 hours later, I was 12. Okay. So 4 hours later, I was 12. And then the next day I logged back on. Let's see. 4 hours, and this is another 3 hours. So I'd say that me streaming it and kind of just taking it casually and trying to capture footage, trying to be a good YouTuber, good Twitch guy, etc., it took me about 8 hours. I'd say you could quite easily cut that down to 6, and you could even shave time off of that 6 hour window as well, depending upon how you're approaching it, how you're playing, so on and so forth. Fernando. Favorite class has always been Ranger, and I'm clearing Solar Sky with bow and range stance with no problem. Cleric, Enchanter, Ranger. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah, man. Someone needs to strut around in the full set of +10 banded. Went ahead and bought my pre-sale today as I did. So did my 3 sons and 2 granddaughters. It's on. Oh, Toby, that's fantastic, man. What a lovely experience you guys are gonna have. I'll do Temple of Solasek Row. Transmog put in eventually. Yeah, EQO was my favorite MMO back in the day. Good memories of me and my wife, newly married. Oh, that's so cool. I was what year did that come out? Like 02? I was a teenager when it came out. That's neat, man. That's really, really, really neat. All right, we're back at it now in a D1. I was not enjoying the D2 at my level / power level, whatever you want to call it. Good morning, Big V. What's up, buddy? Versalies, does it make you feel special knowing you are the only person I do that for? Still to this day, the only one? That was awesome. Thank you so much for finding the footage for your hours that are super helpful. Good YouTuber pace, 8 hours. Yeah. So, Fernando, you probably don't know me, obviously. I come from, 2 decades of playing WoW, and I'm known in the WoW community as somebody who makes, leveling guides and speed level and so on and so forth. By no means have I ever been the fastest or the best. I don't want to misrepresent myself. But with WoW, when a new expansion launches and when I'm leveling through the new expansion, I'm fairly quick. I'd say top 10% or so people who hit max level. I think for Shadowlands, I was literally the second person on my server to hit max level in Shadowlands. So I think that was the best I ever did, was second place. So not the best, but decent. And with EQ, I am not by any stretch of the imagination rushing to max level or trying to be first. I'm not going to be. I don't want to be. I don't care. But I definitely want to be purposeful. I want to make sure I'm not wasting time. The argument can be made, are you ever really wasting time in a game like EQ leveling? Because it's just a process, right? It's just, one foot in front of the other, step after step. Like, it all leads to the end game. It all leads to max level. You're always gaining experience when you're doing stuff like this. But for me, if I really put my nose to the grindstone, and all of that to say, I guess what I'm getting at is, if I really put my nose to the grindstone, I think I could get my first... I think I could get my SK Cleric Wizard to 23 in 4 to 5 hours if I just, like, no distractions, just lock in kind of a thing. But because I'm going to be fielding questions, hanging out, grinning from ear to ear, like, I'll probably get there in 6 to 8 hours. I don't even think... I think it'll probably be closer to 7 to 8 hours. And that, of course, doesn't factor in things like server issues and lag and crashes and stuff like that, just due to, how things actually perform on launch day. But that is one of the drawbacks of streaming and content creation, is you wind up getting distracted. You hold conversations, hold conversation with people. You wind up showing something off, and you wind up being silly. Maybe you get distracted and die. I mean, it just happens, it is what it is. Try to get the wife to play games with me, but she has no interest. Yeah, old man. I feel you there, buddy. I feel you. I understand where you're coming from. Woggies, indeed. So you're not sewer maxing? Swin Diesel. Nope, not me. My crowning WoW achievement was server first 90 and up. That's awesome, rated. Heck yeah, man. Can I interest you in a full set of tattered levels? Oh, that's awesome. Your EQ Legends main goal should be to get 100k YouTube followers. Dude, Twitch Chuggy, I would be over the moon, man. Over the moon. Mine was server first to complete 10-man 3 Drakes and 10-man Sarth. Heck yeah. You ever try hard days before real life hit? Dude, I loved the Sartharian fight. I loved the revamped Nax at the start of Wrath of the Lich King, Malagos, and Ulduar. I still look at Ulduar as one of the greatest raids in WoW ever, with the activated hard modes. So cool, so cool. I demand gnome voice. Yeah, listen, man. If what did the Joker say in The Dark Knight all those years ago? If you're good at something, never do it for free. Pay up, dag nabbit. Pay me what I'm worth. I was asking Nora to plan whether the druid wizard for the rituals, then drop them, would suit me, as I'm kind of tight in playing time nowadays with 2 young kids. I feel you, Fernando. Fernando, if I were you and you're not like dead set on getting to max level immediately, do it. Get that wizard to 23, get that druid to 25, and then just enjoy the... And let me say this very clear. Enjoy the ride. Enjoy the experience. Live your best life, man. If you want to hit those zones that made an impression on you when you were younger, the crush bones, the black burrows, the runny eyes, the soul A's and soul B's, whatever it is for you personally, do it. You won't regret it. We have, what, 5+ months until Kunark? Do it. Enjoy it. Shower thought, I think in-game raids shouldn't give items only what's needed the rest of the next part of the raid, because you get the in-game items to do what? Make it easy to do the raid, but what fun is there in that? But the fun is the power, the growth, nerd. The power. Want to be better, stronger, faster. Wrath was the best expansion by far. I'm more partial toward TBC than Wrath, but I loved both, of course. You can fix that whole statement by saying I loved Wrath. After that, it fell off a giant cliff. Spent so much time at Wrath flying around collecting herbs. That's awesome. My crowning gaming achievement was getting the Vidmaster challenge on Halo 3 done while all 4 of my buddies and I were drunk as skunks. Okay, I would have loved to have seen that. Don't tell us what to do. Blackbird and Soleil, I think for me, do it Sidor. Hey guys, look. 2 frenzied ghouls at the same time. How exciting. How very exciting. The fun for me is being able to level new classes with the best twink items you could imagine. Same, Draz. I love that. For me, there's nothing more satisfying than, you know, in the context of EQL, get to max level. Killing, you know, my dragons and my gods, getting a bunch of loot, and then a week or 2 later, okay, now I want to level my monk, now I want to level my rogue, and I swap it in and I shoot back down to level 10, and all of a sudden, I am the god. You know what I mean? Like all of a sudden, you know, I'm the danger. Just running around, just murdering everything. It's fantastic. I love it. I love it. Ruda, what class do you plan on playing on the first? Scooter, probably. Listen, man, I'm a one-trick pony. I'm probably gonna play my main combo to stay locked in. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. This one I already have a +4 shark. It's all good, man. I guess I should get one for my pet though. Raid should be for keys to new content. So what do you mean raids should be for keys for new content? What does that mean exactly? Classic TBC, Wrath and Legion were peak. Dude, Legion, for that's it for me, Jonas. I think Legion was the best that WoW had ever been for me personally. I understand that, you know, the legendary system in Legion, the legendaries, rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. I happen to be able to play oh, that's weird. My camera did freeze. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Camera's uh-oh. That's not good. I don't know if I can fix. I don't know. Let's see if I can fix this. Turn it off. Or we're gonna turn it off and we're gonna turn it back on again. Hey, that was easy. That was easy. Thanks, man. Hope it doesn't happen again. No problem. It's a good thing I didn't freeze with like my finger up my nose or something. Turn it off and on again. You got a future in IT, Brutal. Way to go. I'm so proud of you, Brutal. So proud. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, Legion. But I had so much time to play in Legion because, you know, old-time streamer. So I didn't struggle with Legion legendaries except for early on when my first I was playing a warlock then, mythic rating with a guild. And my first Legion legendary was the, I think it was Prides, the necklace, before it was good. And then my second one, I believe, was Sephuz's ring, before it was good. And my third one happened to be the helmet, which was okay, the Demonology Warlock helmet. But dude, my first 2 being Prides and Sephuz before they got buffed, it's horrible. Horrible. I respect the one-trick pony. Oh, good, because that's all you get with me. This beta so far, the best feeling... In this beta so far, the best feeling was when I finally got my Wind Striker and dropped down to level 10 one-shotting things with a bow. That's awesome, Draz. I love that. Or are you really good at not moving? Are the experience caps per kill different for each D level? I don't think the cap is different, but every level that you bump up is 20% more experience. So D1 is 20% more than D0. D2 is 40% more than D0. Hey, ding, nice. Etc, etc. What do I get a 40? Oh. Ooh. A Mez, buff stripper, card of V, hammer, So nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. No big deal. No big deal. I wonder, I actually want to summon that hammer. Let me see what that hammer looks like at this level. I can't remember. Let's find out, shall we? Might as well summon my pet if we don't fizzle 15 times. Look at the fizzling. Look at the fizzling. Stinking pet. Holy moly, man. Look at that. You were just pretending to not move. Is he talking about moving his lips? Which? We're just not locked in here with undead frogs. They're locked in Guck with it. I love that. Do knights dual wield, or do you need another class? So knights do not dual wield. Zimral, they you have to have another class in your combo that can dual wield. For me, as an example, my Shadow Knight, no dual wield. My Bard, dual wield. All right, let's get this hammer. I want to see what this hammer's got for undead. So this would be, yeah, it's hard. That's horrible. A 1229. So definitely not worth using at all. At all. Unpurge that, yes. Let me get some mana back while I catch up on chat here. Actually, I should have stinking buffed myself is what I should have done, but I wasn't paying attention. Legion was amazing if you were into alts too, like me. Agreed, Jonas, yeah. Great clarification, Chris Ross. They can hold 2 weapons, but you will not swing with your offhand. You do benefit from these stats, I believe, yeah. A buff stripper, you say? Good morning, Dorn, how are you? Are you sure about the extra experience? I'm pretty sure devs have said that's not the case. So Big Nasty, I have tested it myself. I have verified it myself. I know definitively, objectively, factually, it is how it works. Big Nasty 1. If that changes between now and launch, then you know it changes. But I can say that, in fact, if I, you know what I can do? Well, I can't really. I don't want to leave the instance, but I literally tested it yesterday, like less than 24 hours ago. I verified it, moving from 0 to 1 to 2, killing the same NPC at the same level, and verified it was actually a 19.99% increase. So round up to 20. Well, I got J Boots. Oh, grats, Jeff. Grats. Is the hammer lore? That's a great question. I already deleted it. It's too late. I'll summon it again just for you. I think it's primary only, so it doesn't matter if it's lore. Yeah, it's primary only, so while it's not lore, you can't dual wield it. But again, it's garbage. It's not even versus undead targets on this server, it's just not that good. Shaman, Enchanter, Paladin might be my path. That sounds fun, Toby. Seriously. Does Legends get the removed items like Mana Stone, pre-nerf, Circle of Shadows, Instant Cast? So, Bogriff right now, Mana Stone, I don't even think COS is in the game. But they have said that if they add Mana Stone, and then I guess COS in, they won't be uber, as we used to call them. They won't be so strong like they were back in the day. I like to say the premise of every most to break into someone's house, dungeon raid, kill the guards, loot the owner's house. That being said, why are you in the Ghoul Lord's house stealing his belts? I want the belts, man. I want the belts. Give me the belts. Doom, doo, doom, doo. In my heart of hearts, it still makes a difference. Because you're Bard and can dual wield. Have you seen the Nullhard Lariat of Blackborough? I have not, Twitch, no. Wonder if you could summon multiple and upgrade. No, Sidor, you can't. COS was a Kunok item? I don't remember, Bakizva. That's a great question. I don't remember. Go ahead and harm touch here. Thinking away again for study work time. Enjoy the frogs on. Thanks, Geek. Appreciate you, man. Talk to you later, Gator. Hey, A-Ball, good morning. How are you? How's YouTube versus Twitch? How you doing over there? Doing okay? Oh, I keep forgetting to... Probably need to spin some AAs here. All right, let me think out loud. So right now... I've got, I know I'm gonna need more mnemonic retention. Ooh, wait a second. I'm at 5 out of 6 on mnemonic retention? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Oh, I am. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, okay, okay. Huh. 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 Well, all right, there we go. Yes, Toby, the Dark Alpha Mask is in, but it's not all. But you can click it from your bags. I wonder how the epic weapons are going to be. Dude, who knows his... We talk about that, we speculate about that all the time. But who knows? I'm excited to find out, that's for sure. Very excited. I guess I always felt like the raids were fun, but everyone only does it for the items and then stops playing. I just wish it was more of a fun thing to do with your buddies or progress. I mean, I think it's all about mindset and approach, nerd Dex. You know, the raids by design are meant to strengthen your character in terms of, you know, loot acquisition. And that is doubly, triply, quadruply, quintuply true here, considering how loot works on this server. So people are gonna raid here to get those pieces of loot that we know and love, and then, you know, upgrade them, potentially even max them out. I know for me, I plan on doing a lot of that solo. But for a lot of people, they plan on doing it with their best buddies. They plan on doing it with their partner. And so I think there will be, I think more than usual, it will be about spending time with people you care about. Considering raids are such a, you know, a tight-knit thing on this server. Good morning, Sinrak. Welcome back. It's just about hanging out with buddies if they keep on keeping on, yeah. Good morning, Isrador. Welcome back. Hello, hello. The pleasure's all mine. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you. What up? Yeah, this D1 feels a lot better. I'm definitely getting less experience per kill, but I feel safer and better, and can keep my eyes on chat more. Speaking of loot, do hate and fear mobs drop class armor? They do, Isrador. Yes. Decided to start streaming early since you're up, not up. Yes, Cardinal Billy. So Billy, there's a couple things at play here. Number one, like you said, I am no longer staying up super late to raid, so that's nice. On top of that, my children are not in school during the summer, so I don't have to get up and, you know, at 6 to start getting them ready for school. So I can get up and just, you know, start my day, which is nice, right? But on top of that, Billy, from a streaming standpoint, from a business standpoint, I've been paying close attention to the EverQuest Legends community, trying to see where I fit in and whatnot. And very, very, very few people stream this early, so it's easier to capitalize on audience and retention and community in that regard. Less competition, right? So try to think about it. Good morning, Ken. Good morning. So try to think about it from a, you know, or I'm trying to think about it, you know, professionally in that aspect, and to benefit from that, and to, you know, try to make an impact in that regard. Oh my God, my pet just went in like a madman. Did you see that? Upgrading of items and unlocking other things for the characters while not having to start over on an auto thing will help some of that stay engaged. I agree. Yeah. Does SK Spellblade work at level 1? It does. And it does proc cleric heal spells, Zeri. It will not proc something like Promise Renewal, the level 39 spell, but it procs, you know, all of your single target spells. Indeed. That said, Zeri, Spellblade, not that good early on. I don't think Spellblade's that good, period. It's good, but it's not like, oh man, Spellblade's gonna carry me, gonna do everything I ever need, you know, kind of a thing. That's what I'm doing, hanging out with those I care about. It's a solo game, lol. Same. Everyone I care about, me. Same, classified, exactly. I like watching your streams while I'm getting ready for work. Thank you, Ania, if I said your name correctly. I appreciate you being here. You've been my morning coworker this last week, so since I've started watching your streams, Sidor. I think that it's truly one of the blessings of something like Twitch is being able to build these relationships and connect with people. And I say that sincerely, and I say that as somebody who just enjoys you know, the community aspect and getting to know people. But more than that, and this is getting a little not touchy-feely or mushy or whatever, but I cannot tell you guys, I've been doing this for 13 years, and every so often, not often, but every so often, I will get an email or I will get a DM, and I get a little, I do get a little emotional talking about it. Like I let me compose myself. This is just who I am. Bear with me. But every so often I'll get a message. Somebody saying how, you know, my streams, my personality, my conversation with them made a difference. You know, maybe they're having a bad day, a rough day. And it's like, man, that's like that to me is what it's all about, you know? I mean, don't get me wrong. It's fun to play video games and kill mobs and get fat loot and stuff like that. But getting messages like that, man, that is, whew, that'll knock you off your knock your socks off, you know? It's crazy. Let's see here. Where am I? Giggle Mage, he's moving into your time slot. Good. My brain breaks at the thought of an EQL PvP server. Pass. Pass. The mobs here trending blue to yellow. Are you considering going up to D2 or what? So I actually just I shifted. I actually started the stream at D2, and now I'm back on D1 because things are just a little bit faster, a little bit easier. It's more experience per hour. I feel like a lot of people forget it's not about how much experience a mob gives you at a time. It's how it all adds up. It's all about experience per hour if you care about leveling quickly. And right now, my experience per hour in D1 is higher than my experience per hour in D2. Isrador. You're amazing, Zeri. Spellblade is better with a nuke class like Wizard. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it definitely makes a difference. Good morning, Brutal. I hope you're having a wonderful morning, Cars. Audio and Twitch, but I watch on YouTube because I have YouTube Premium, no ads. Yeah. No, Ken, dude, believe me, man, I get it. You watch in whatever format you're able to and you want to. You owe me no explanation. You owe me nothing. Period. So you know how it is. Good morning, Torb. How are you? Personal loot. If you're in here with someone else, the loot table doesn't get split. Correct. The loot table does not get split. You just get loot. That is correct. And then if you get a piece they need, you can trade and vice versa. It is awesome. It's awesome. Took me 45 minutes to figure out how to get the frontier. Being able to kill Smooth in D1 seems a lot better than multi-class mob pickups. Yeah, Sinrak, it really is, yeah. A few days ago, I think the best part of the stream is that you feel like an old friend just chatting away and stream all day. It's hard to find those these days. I agree, man. And that's not to pat myself on the back, but I agree. It is hard to find. Like so often, people get wrapped up in the performance, or they get wrapped up in trying to be a good player. And don't get me wrong, there's room for all of that. But for me, I just like the connections, you know? Oh, the frog-like executioner is a cleric again. If I try a monk, shaman, necromancer. Is there a monk weapon that's good early? Yeah, your fists, Torv. A monk weapon? I know that somebody, correct me if I'm wrong, there's like a 718 monk weapon in Najina right now, right? I believe. Good morning, Just Raise the Dead. How are you? Watch on YouTube, chat and Twitch. There you go. There you go. Better for experience, higher difficulty is better for farming gear upgrades. Agree. Ania, agree. That's a great way to look at it and explain it. Yep. Girl, have you tried to toy? Hold on one second. Viewport function. They don't implement pop-out maps. I think the only way I'll be able to have a map on my second screen is with a viewport. I personally haven't done anything with viewport 8-ball. No. The yellows and blues will probably give more experience per hour, but you're sacrificing potential loot. So I don't care about the loot level, Isidore. Like the lower Guck loot is actually not important to me. The only thing I really care about here is FPSS, which I already have on this character this time around. I find that the loot here just I'm getting carried by the fallen loot. I don't care about the lower Guck loot. Here upgrades are for the planes. Agreed. After you trade something, it becomes no trade though, correct? Yes, Sidor, that is correct. You can trade it once. I have your Twitch channel open, but I have to watch you over here because you forced chat to show federal ID. No, we don't play that. Get wrecked, Toby. Have you tried Rogue? Yes. Bachala, I have tried Rogue. I love Rogue on this server. Yes. It's so much fun, man. Backstabbing like a madman feels so good on this server IMO. I'm thinking about running SK Shaman Rogue or Monk. Bachala, SK Shaman Rogue, do it. If you like the toolkit, if you like what it brings to the table, do it. Big fan of Rogue. Not up in difficulty doesn't change the mob, con, or experience the loot. Is that not correct? That is incorrect, Slickson. Up in difficulty does increase experience by 20% per kill. Verified, fact-checked, etc., etc. By yours truly over here. Again, if they change that, then it's changed. Let me clarify. That was true as of yesterday, 24 hours ago. If that is changed between now and launch, so be it. But as of right now, that is true. I appreciate Brutal doesn't curse. Yeah, I don't curse at all, old man, in my real life. Just never got into the habit, and then I found that it also just benefited me, at least in my experience, for that to be the case on Twitch. So yeah, I think Blackbur has the best earliest weapon for monks, and yes, and the Gina afterward. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Speaking of upgrades, you aren't far off from fear, hate, trash grinding. I ain't doing that. I ain't got time for that, Cinerat. Get out of here. I ain't got time for that. I'm gonna go kill the dragons and the gods, dagnabbit. I ain't farming trash, I'm farming the bosses. What are the game logs? Are they any different than normal? Modified in any way, please? I made a chat log view with my extra features for another game, and I thought I might convert to EQ. Sorry, I can't check till next week, so just ask if known. So are you asking, are chat logs modified by the game, Pete? I don't think anything. I think the chat logs are just, like, I can parse if that's what you're talking about. Do bards get double attack AA? No, Aniana? I'm pronouncing your name correctly. I don't think so. I get ambidexterity, which is nice, but not double attack. No, but you do get the double attack skill with certain classes, and then if that double attack skill, like right here, I have double attack, the skill because of my combo, which I guess SKs get, right? You benefit from that way, or in that way. Only played in Ruins of Kunark, never touched EQ since then. Should I be excited about this? Darren, oh my god, yes. Darren, if you have not played since literally 2000, this is classic EQ. Kunark is not out yet. Kunark will be out about 6 months, give or take, after classic launches. Yes. You are going to log in, you're going to create a character with 2 classes. At level 10, you lock in a 3rd class. You can mix and match the 2nd and 3rd class as much as you want. You can unlock more primary classes. It is solo friendly. You can hang out with a small group of friends if you want to group or raid with, 4 versus 8 people. You can kill raid bosses by yourself. Loot has a leveling component added into it, so loot can go all the way up to +10. So even if you are at the end game and you're killing dragons and gods, you're still earning, there's still a sense of progression, you're still earning upgrades. Spells have an upgrade system coming, so you can, while you're leveling up your gear, you can also level up your spells and songs. I mean, there's so much to love, Darren. So much to do, so much to sink your teeth into. If you loved old school EQ, but you don't want to deal with corpse runs, experience loss, camps, LFG for hours on end, blah blah blah, dude, I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, Darren, it's time, baby. Go pre-order the game. Do it. What class gets Spellblade? Paladin, SK, Beast Lord, Ranger. Gets Spellblade. Bro, can you explain how that parser works? I downloaded and tried with live, but it wasn't recognizing my character. I can't really explain how it works. It's just like in my parser, I have the parser pointing to my log file, and then it reads the log file, and then it parses the damage output and the damage intake and stuff like that. I mean, it's just a very typical, very generic log parser. If there's anything specific you need to see or be explained, I can try to explain it better. Spellblade AoE stun or fear for fun. Again, it's all about cast time versus reuse time. Oh, pet's going down. Goodbye, Zaner. Goodbye. Let me turn around. Let me save old Zaner over here. If the cast time is long if the recast time is longer than the cast time, that's how it goes, right? Whatever it is. Let me just double check. Yeah, so my spirit tap is a 3-second cast and a 1-second reuse. That's what it is. Cast time has to be longer than reuse time. So something like my life tap, my spirit tap here, this is spellbladeable. Something like Expel Undead, where it's a 3-second cast, 1-second reuse. That's spellbladeable. So it has to meet that qualification to be spellblade proccable. I played EverQuest back in the day, and now you have kids in life. This game is perfect. I have to teach my kids to farm gear. Yes, exactly, Tony. Yes. Good. Can you fully level up a weapon without using duplicate? Yes, you can, Alias. With moats. Absolutely, yes. I don't know how long that would take or how difficult that would be if you don't have items to feed into itself. But you can, yeah. Advanced loot selling is so nice. It really is, Shark. It really is. We ain't got time for 24-hour play. I mean, you don't, but I do. No, even I don't have time for a 24-hour play session with kids and a wife and all that fun stuff. Forget that. Can I post a link to show what I mean? And from the picture at the bottom of the link, tell me if something... Sure, Pete. Let me give you permission, man. Stand by. Pete, you now have permission to post what you want to show me, so please feel free to. Are there boss lockouts or respawns that would restrict grinding? Can I kill Nag? So yeah, you can kill... So Kin, every Tuesday, raids reset, loot reset. So you can kill bosses once a week for their full, access to the full loot table, or whatever you want to call it. And then once a day, every 18 hours, but essentially once a day, you can go back in there and kill it for one piece of bonus loot. So it, depending upon how badly you want an item or how much it means to you to raid and do that, you can do that. But it's kill it once a week for, a normal, typical, standard raid loot table drop. And then once a week is that, and then once a day for one piece of bonus loot. Pull yourself together, Zaner. Oh, hello. Hello. I was watching a stream late last night, and they had Jack and Pet. He was dominating. Shout out Jack, and dude, Jackin is the man. Pre-ordered. If I get like 3 hours entertainment out of it, I guess it was like watching a film. There you go, Darren. It's a good way to look at it, but you're gonna get a lot more than 3 hours. How does the parser DPS compare to the DPS in the character screening game? The overlay I find to be very inaccurate, but that's just my experience, Ken. What's the frequency of Spellblade procs? Not that often, Arcadence. I mean, procs, a couple, maybe one to 3 times per multi-minute fight. While leveling a raid boss, you're typically not in at least I'm typically not in Spellblade or a raid boss. I'm typically in recovery invocation. Since Shadow Knight's sword and board and bard can dual wield, do the skills overlap? Does the SK double attack apply to the bard's offhand weapon? I want to say yeah. I could be wrong, 8-Ball, but yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm dual wielding because of the bard, and I'm double attacking because of the SK. So it's doubling up in that sense. I believe, yes. Do you ever find out if moat drops off of gray mobs? I have not tested it yet, but again, it's something we can still test whenever I get around to it and remember to. But that's still a really good question. Just Raise the Dead. How's planar experience? With a build this beefy, wouldn't it make sense to hit hate or fear at 46 and start stacking the armor while you're finishing off 50? Okay, so Keystone, that is something that you can absolutely do. There is nothing wrong with taking that approach. And the only thing I will say about doing that, Keystone, is that having done that on my previous character, it was slower. It was less experience per hour because mobs are raid level mobs. They're beefier. They take longer to kill. And while, yes, you do get the class planar gear, it's not that good. It's not that good. It's good, but it's not that good. And this combo, and I'll be able to show this off whenever I hit 50, this combo makes such quick work of Yale, Nagafin, and Vox that I find it better to just go directly to the raid, the boss and the raid targets, instead of trying to spend time gearing up for them. I'm not saying it's a bad use of your time. I'm not even saying that I'm right per se, but that was the experience I had on my first character, and we'll see how the experience plays out on this character. I'm only speaking from my personal experience one time, so please take it with a grain of salt. Are the weekly lockouts character specific, or can I run multiple characters? So you can only make one character per server right now. That may eventually change. So in that sense, it is character specific, yes. Question about rogues. I've heard conflicting information about the chaotic stab, since some say the damage is lower when backstabbing from the front. Others say it's the same. Have you noticed the difference? So I'm presently not playing a rogue, LON. Can anyone answer that question definitively for LON? I'm curious about that as well. You know, for a program like EQ Nag, yeah, so you're talking about like little alerts and stuff. I'm pretty sure FR, oh, Freak, that, oh, your name is Freak. I'm pretty sure X Freak XX, you can use programs like that, yes. I think even the EQ log parser has some kind of announcement built into it. You cannot box on this server on the same computer, Ken, but you can true box if you have another machine, you know, next to you. Laptop, secondary desktop, whatever. No chrono here, smart, agreed. Could you tell me about this Najina haste belt? What's it called? Do you have the stats? I think it's just like 10% haste. I don't know what it's called, Isrador, but I'm pretty sure it's just a 10% haste belt. Yeah, the removal of follow is frustrating, but I'm only playing one character, so, you know, whatever. Moving, let's see. Tooltip says minimum damage in chaotic stab, but does full damage from what other streamers have said. Kickson, thank you very much. Never played Bard, seems more complicated. Any advice if I decide to try for it? Frosty Access. Piece of advice is don't sweat it. It's all good. You're going to want to get the Symphonic Aura AA here. This allows once you max it out, 5 spells to pulse in the background. You'll never have to press these, click these, use these, twist these, none of that. They just take care of themselves. And then you're going to want to use a melody macro to melody, you know, up to 4 spells. For me, when I'm raiding level 50 and when I'm max level 50 raiding, I've got 5 songs pulsing in the background, and I've got 4 single target dot songs that I'm singing at the same time. And it's not, I promise, Frosty Axe, it is not complicated. The most complicated component to it is you have to have a stop song macro to make sure that you can, you know, get your heal off appropriately. You're clearly trolling. Bard songs are odd. Me? I'm trolling? ZT? I feel like I just explained it properly. I feel like I did. Moochwitch, good morning. Hey, bud, just joined your Discord to share photos of the old XR tail whip ratio I mentioned the other day. I'm my old Kunark Prima strategy guide, but it seems like I can't link photos in your Discord that I took of. What if I did? Hold on one second. You should be able to post photos in certain channels. Let me check. Hold on. So Moo, I'm going to give you didn't. So Moo, when you join, so let me ask you a question, Moo, as somebody who just joined the Discord. Let's troubleshoot this. When you joined the Discord, what did you see? Like, were you pointed? Were you directed to a channel called Unlock the Server? Genuine question. This is not me, you know, being facetious. I changed this a month or so ago, so let me make sure it's working properly. Were you pointed, directed toward unlock the server? Let's see. EQ basically has no quest, right? Pretty much, Darren. Yeah, EQ, interestingly enough, every quest, while it does have quests, it's not nearly as many as, you know, your typical games these days. You wander through a zone getting experience? Yeah. So you can, like, for me, I'm just running between various camps here, various rares, killing rares over and over and over again, grinding, getting loot, and also experience. Got a bell yesterday. It was 11%. Dropped off an ogre name, something. I guess she's a good place to live. Yeah, dude, Najin is a great place. Ania, absolutely. Correct. You're using 9 spell slots as a bard, Gerinold. Sorry, butchered your name there. That is correct. Hey, good morning, Pack. Good morning. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Up to 10 or 12 after 10 or 12 what after AA? Gerinold, I'm sorry. Trying to tell me that the Q and EQ stands for quests. Click on the emotes and unlock the channels. Okay, that's weird. It shows me that you. It's showing me that you didn't for some reason. That's weird. Can you do me a favor, Moo? Moo, if you don't mind troubleshooting this with me, Moo, can you do me a favor? Can you completely shut down Discord? Like, if you're on your desktop, completely shut it down and then load it back up. Because when you click those 2 icons, you should have access and permissions granted to you. What's going on over here? I have been missing my WoW podcast with friends. Sorry, Necro. WoW's dead. Long live EverQuest Legends. Sorry. Maybe on the time delay for new users to add photos. Only option that appears the plus is create poll and use apps. Weird. There's another Moo imposter. Get him. Get him. Ever grind and never quest. Yeah. How does the race swapping work in EQL? After you unlock
welcome
them.
to the sub club. Enjoy
Dime
a nice
dozen.
run.
Okay, I like that name. Dime a dozen. That's I like that. Dime, thank you so much for the prime. Hey, that rhymes. Thanks for the prime, Dime. Shout out to Dime for the prime. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Arcadence asks, how does race swapping work in EQL after you unlock them? Is it a tag chance or you just straight up become the other? Yeah, you just become the other race when you choose to swap to it, Arcadence. If you unlock it, you can swap to it, and then you are that race. This is still the closed beta, Necro. The pre-order beta starts in like 5 days. July 1st. My account is 10 years older than yours. What are the weapons you got from Befallen Cars? It's called the Baron's Blade and Shimmering Ruby Stiletto. Only swappable in starter cities or cities and starter zones. Yes. Ooh, all right, Wayback Machine. Enjoy that coffee. All right, all right. All right. Same options, just polls and apps. That's so weird, Moo, huh? Not soon enough. Yeah, for real, right? I don't know why it's not automatically giving you the permissions. I'm so sorry about that, Moo. It's weird. Should have been today. Just found you. Loved your EQL videos. Can't wait to play in a few days. You and me. I know I'm playing the closed beta right now, but even I feel the same way, Dime. Even I'm pumped. I'm amped for the pre-order beta, and then I am jazzed for release, man. Yeah, server names today. That's right. That's right. That's right. Maybe time lock to prevent scammers from posting things. I'll check later on. Yeah, my only. I don't know. Yeah, I guess maybe. Let me Google it real quick, Moo. Because I am curious. I feel like it shouldn't be delayed, but you know, what do I know, right? 2 Moos enter, 1 Moo leaves. I'm sure. I am sure are both boomers. Any idea how two-hand compares to dual wielding? So Ken, I have not personally tested it. I have heard many people have said that dual wielding is just inherently better right now. You get more, you know, proc exaltations, or rather you get an extra proc exaltation. I can't remember what the other reasoning that people keep bringing to the table, but people regularly say that that dual wielding is better than two-handers. What are they announcing the server name? So the stream goes live today at 1 p.m. Central, which is 11 a.m. Pacific, so 2 p.m. Eastern, whatever it converts to you. And they'll do it sometime during the stream today. So it's on YouTube. Is there a specific time they have a stream? It'll be on Twitch, and then tomorrow it should be on YouTube. But today on Twitch, twitch.tv/EverQuestLegends. I'll be streaming. I'll be, you know, streaming it on my stream. So you can watch it there. You can watch it here. You can do whatever you want. Son and I have been playing a couple of characters on 99 greens to get back in the EQ after a couple of decades. That's crazy, Dime. Like they say, we never fully quit, right? You're never fully away from it. Sustained DPS, less end use. Night one-hander. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Wolgus. Night one-handers. If you're a paladin or SK, your primary weapon is going to be cracked, as the kids say. Forget the procs. I just want a huge sword that can smack people with. Just cleave them in twain, right? Does dual wield work with Berserker stance? Yeah, as long as you have a class that can dual wield, you can be in Berserker stance and dual wield, yeah. Drop into recovery mode here. I feel like they really didn't give enough weight to my suggested server name, Nothing But Hole Jokes. Having a character that can triple attack while dual wielding Knight one-handers. You can't dual wield Knight one-handers, Sinrak. They're primary only. See, there is that caveat. I could test, but I'm not. I could, but I'm leveling right now. All right. Same time, I'm playing Declared Fatigue on my Epic 99 years back. Got tired of the grind and grouping. I've quit lots of games, MMOs, etc. But EverQuest got its hooks in early. I can go a few years, but I'll always come back. See, I'm kind of the same way. Although I did take like a 15-year break. So, hello, Soto. How do you do? Let's see. Yeah, permission changes take effect instantly. Huh. That's so weird. I feel like it should be instant. I don't know why it's not behaving that way. Let me poke around. Let me look on my end real quick. Let's go to server. Let me go to my server settings here. Permissions. Okay, roles. Let's see, Taconian. Permissions, yeah. Huh. That's weird, man. I don't know. It should be instant, you know? How strange. How very strange. I got nothing. I can poke around and look at this later. I'll go ahead and manually give you permission. I see Tony just joined. So Tony, Moo, and Ainer, I'm giving you permissions in the Discord manually. You're welcome. Hey Orange, what's up, man? And thanks for the watch streak. Appreciate ya. Okay, I see Freak and Simsu just joined. I don't know if you're watching the live stream, but let's see if you guys get permissions added if you're listening. I don't know. All right, I read the current highest theoretical weapon damage is Knight one-hander and Monk secondary. I think that's what I've read, and also I think that's just, you know, probably true, considering the actual damage that you have attached to a Wolgus. Yeah. I smoked for 10 years, quit 20 years ago, still playing EverQuest. Do other races have access to New Seb? Other races can walk into New Seb, and then if you want to interact with a vendor, you just sneak behind them. Problem solved, boys. Problem solved. Set up in Quorum after a few years break when I accidentally found EQL. Looking up info about that. Ania, yes, Ania. Enjoy. Oh, my pet. Enjoy, Ania. Do it. Do it. Notice no more turtle hat. Yeah, I swapped it out yesterday with Executioner's Hood. Yep. Hello, Gildy. Why your said final day beta is over? Hello, Gildy. Gildy. Glorious. I'm not in a guild. Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what your guild you're referring to. Why your said final day beta is over? So, am I crazy? Oh, final day. That's what the stream taught. Final days, plural. Yeah, so the closed beta that I'm playing right now has a few more days left, and then July 1st, the pre-order beta starts. So we're close, man. We're close. It's almost time. Sorry, Glorious. I didn't mean to be confused or confusing. I apologize. Did you get a Dark Elf mask? No, I mean, I did on my other character. I didn't bother with it on this character because you know, it's going to be deleted in a couple of days. Or it won't be relevant in a couple of days. Maybe it won't be deleted. Same as Moo, just poll an app. That's so weird, man. All right, I'll look into it after I'll look into it after the stream today. That'll be like well, hold on. There's Bio Hulk. Bio, I'm pretty sure you're listening, right? So Bio, I see that you have the Taconian permission. So what did you do differently? Also, Freak, I saw that you, oh wait, there we go. Simsu just got the permission as well. Huh. Let me catch up here. Funny how much of a delay the YouTube stream is on. I was gonna warn you about that wandering mob over there and seeing it on Twitch. Didn't think it'd help. It's all good. All my characters are max level. Is there any significance to the ordering of my tree? Nope, the order doesn't matter at all, way back. Not at all. Great videos. One yesterday on The Fallen is awesome. Thanks for help. You're very welcome, Sabertooth. Sabertooth. Are you going on the streamer server? I don't know if I didn't know if you were on an EQL partner or whatever. They're calling it the EQL creator program. I am an EQL creator. I don't know what the server situation is going to look like yet though. Ours. I was directed yesterday about directed where, Alias? The unlock the server thing, is that what you're saying? I checked the mark in Discord, unlock the server and delete my mark, had to check it again and restart Discord. Okay. I have discovered the problem, let me type it in Discord. Okay, thank you, Yala. That's weird. I don't know. It's probably something. It's probably something to do with the way that I said. Moo, Moo, don't move, Moo. Hold on. Moo, have I got a story for you, baby? Check this out. I'm going full screen. Does this look familiar? Does this look familiar, Moo? Look at this bad boy. I also got the Luckland one. I've had these for, you know, 27 years or whatever. Yeah, this one is revised and expanded. Let me see if there's a print date in it. Hold on one second. Give me 1 second here. 2000, I guess. Mine is, just trying to find if there's like a version number or something like that in here. But how amazing is this, man? It just says 2000 Sony Computer Entertainment America Incorporated station, registered trademark. I don't see anything about the like print number. Well, so I believe these numbers all the way down here, which of course my camera's probably not going to focus on them. But there's numbers right here. It's like 1, 2, 3, BB 1098. And I think that dictates the print, the print line or whatever you want to call it. How cool is that, man? How cool is that, baby? Means you were bad at the game. How dare you? How How dare you? And of course, Luckland came out in 01. Look at this. Look, oh my god, yes. But these books, man, I've had these books for years. Obviously. I've sat on, I've never given them away. Never given them away. How amazing is that? You're right, mine does. I've never noticed that. Mine says revised and expanded. That's so cool. A badge of shame. How dare you? Kind of wish I'd save my folders. I know, man. You have the, see, I didn't have the original stuff classified. That's amazing. And my binder full of maps. Yep. I hear you, mail border. Yep. Saw the cloth map. That's so cool. Okay, mine is 9964225. I think that's what mine said too. No, I don't see it. I see the ISBN number, of course. I see the Library of Congress card catalog number, and then those the print line or whatever it's called as well. Anyway, that's so cool, man. So cool. Printed in butcher block. All right. I read the OG manual too many times, dude. Yes. Oh, your head is so nice, smooth. Yeah. So you know, I shave my head. So I shave my head, you know, once a week, give or take. But now that I'm making YouTube videos, I'm up to twice a week. I want to look good for my adoring public, for the adoring public. You know what I mean? Game Bear Ross. You know what I mean? Explanation is up. Okay, let me see. Is that you, Simsu? Is it Yala? Is that you, Simsu? Notice everything tells you use the emote to unlock server, but it's confusing because there are two different posts and the most recent obvious one is not the right. Huh. In the unlock server, there are two messages where you can click an emote. This post and the talking emote will get you this post, and the Twitch emote will get you there when Bruto goes live. The joining server thing tells you to use the emote. You know what? I should make a throwaway account if I can and experience it myself. Excuse me, because there are two different posts and the most so when you say there are two different posts, Yala, can you specify what do you mean there are two different posts, just so I understand? Witch hazel, what the heck is that? I don't even know what that is. You have the EQ2 collector's metal box. That's so cool. Check XR under races and talks about skills. Okay, talks about skills, and the tail whip is there, page 172. Let's see what's on my page 172. Okay, nope, that's troll. Okay, here we go. XR. All right, I found XR here. Forage, stay at home, don't trust anyone. Train the tail. Oh, is this it right here? Okay. In the book, it says Ixar are the only one who can flail a tail. Work it for all it's worth. Oh, that's all it says. that's all it says. That's so cool, man. Wow. That's neat. Work it for all it's worth. Let's see here. So, Simsu, maybe I should here. You know what I should do? Let me edit. Let me delete. Maybe I should delete. What do you, Simsu, Yala? Do you think I should delete the big pictures, like the Discord, the picture that has Discord, the big Twitch picture? Do you think that would clean up or clear up some of the confusion? And then get rid of that second message with click the taco, click the Twitch thing? Me too, Corso. Me too, baby. Does the higher mana region cause spells like Lich or Cannibalize not be as useful? No, they're definitely still going to be useful, Darren. Mana is one of the biggest roadblocks when it comes to killing raid targets right now, is needing enough mana to sustain yourself and survive the fight from a solo position, from a solo standpoint. The only difference between solo and raiding with others is whether you're doing it by yourself or you're doing it with others. And then also solo raiding, like there's no fear component. There's no buff dispel component. time is shaved off of your buffs if you're solo raiding, but there's no fear. Whereas in a group setting, there is fear. Also, scaling is different between solo and group, of course. I have the Fiorina V figure from Pop. I always called her Fiorina Vi, but apparently it's Fiorina V. Whatever. Found my old EQ Atlas book on the shelf. No date on it. That's so cool, Dime. Does XR not here rated? There are no experience penalties or experience bonuses on this server. Deleting a Twitch picture would help. I think I agree with you. Let me delete that. Boop. Okay, and then I'll delete this. I just need to redo my Discord integration. And you know what? I'm gonna delete this too. Whoop. There we go. And now it's just a simple. In fact, let me edit this real quick. No, okay, there we go. Let's see. Let me edit. Edit this. Taco icon below. There we go. Okay. Dude, I've had Discord for so long. I'm sure I could improve the integration, like the new user experience. Simsu, I'm going to, just so you know, I'm deleting your image now that it no longer looks like that, so don't be alarmed. But there we go. Yeah, if you guys are in the Discord, go to the unlock the server channel and then click the Twitch icon if you want to be alerted when I start streaming, you know, on whatever day I stream, which is usually weekdays. And you will be pinged, just be aware. Delete the post about getting alerts when you go live. Only have the unlock the server post. The alters when live post elsewhere. I wish I could cancel Lich Illusion and still get the mana effect. Love hearing those responses. Yeah, man. Happy to respond, Darren. Believe me. Happy. My 37 Paladin Necromancer Wizard has 700 more mana than you. Well, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. You have two incasters combining their mana pools too. Yeah. Can also set up onboarding, whatever it's called, for new users, so it's less confusing. I think at a time to deal with or whatever. Yeah, I set up. I think I have that set up. Let me see here. Okay, so somebody named Verts just joined the server. Let's see. Let's see if Verts can give us some feedback. Verts, if you're listening, give us some feedback. When you join the server, did it greet you and then direct you to unlock the server? Discord looks much better this way. Good. I have the EverQuest 10-year anniversary hardback art book somewhere. They did a great job on it. Dude, that's awesome. But it didn't matter for mana if you have multiple. No, it does. It does, Ice. It 100% does. Good morning, Asmodian. EverQuest Legends is going well. Thank you. I'm definitely not leveling as fast as I could be because I'm chat is all consuming right now. But that's the fun of it. Can I post a Discord invite, Kiefer? Yeah, in fact, hold on. Kiefer, I think I can get this set up for you. Give me 1 second. I think I can set up or on YouTube I'll set up the command for Discord. Hold on 1 second. Let me go to chatbot here. Stand by. Commands. Yeah. Add Discord command. That. Permit. Okay. Who asked that? Kiefer. Kiefer, if If you type in the command Discord into YouTube chat, it should give you the link. Let me know if it doesn't work for any reason, but it should. If you just type in !Discord, you should be good to go. Please let me know if you run into an issue. I just set it up. Hey, Virtuosus. Yeah, it started me on a get started section where I could choose a role and it laid out the next steps. Okay, good. So it worked. The integration worked. Good, good, good. Now, Virtuosus, it's just to be clear, it sent you to the unlock the server page, right? Or channel where you could click the taco and click the Twitch icon. There we go, Keeper. That should work for you, my friend. Excellent. And did you click those things? It hasn't shown up on mine. I just want to make sure it's working properly. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate it. Thank you. I think you're good on the Discord now. Making the unlock channel easier to see. Everything should be probably clear up. I think so, Yala. Thank you so much for helping me, Yala. I appreciate that. Rogues get backstab at level 1. Why, yes, they do, will you? Why, yes, they do. I only clicked one of them because I already follow you on. No. But you don't believe me. You don't. If you don't, I understand the frustration of being pinged in a Discord. Believe me. And that's why I make it very clear. If you choose that role, you will be pinged. You don't need to worry about it. I assure you. Ain't nobody got time to be pinged in Discord, but if you want to be pinged in Discord, there you go. All right, I think we're good then. I think we're good. I'm actually I can just sim, so I can just delete your not character. I'll delete your character. I'll delete your message now that we've crossed it out. Guys, I just got a message from the auto mod on Discord saying, alert, more people than usual are joining your channel. Alert, more people than usual. Enable some security actions and review members. Oh, that's awesome. All right, very good, very good. Alert, alert. Hey, Cupcake, what's up, man? I want this to release. Oh, God, me too, Kaz. Me too. I'll leave and rejoin to test it for you. Thank you. Moo? Guess that's good news for my duo partner. He'll be going Cleric, Wizard, Mage to max AoE. Nice. Nice. The questions a bit at the top. They are still at the bottom after you deleted the stuff. Wait, move the questions a bit to the top. Move the questions. I'm sorry, can you either rephrase or specify Twitch? I want to understand what you're saying. Oh, snap, son, ding. I definitely have not been. Oh, Yelp 3. I have not been buffing myself either. Okay, I got Yelp 3 and Symbol. Let me go ahead and load my buffs. Yelp 3 and Symbol. Let's buff it up. Buff it up now. Bots are raiding your Discord. Bots are raiding your Discord. All right, let's go. Tech, Yelp 3, and a new Symbol as well. There we are. Good, good, good. And let's save leveling buffs. Let's quick buff me and Zaner over here. Ooh, let's go doing it. Let's load leveling DPS. There we are. Dun, 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 dun. There's primary, second, and third choice level up at their own rate. So when you change primary, the other classes will have their own level. So Eldrath, just to explain it, because just to explain it. So right now, as you can see, I am a Shadow Knight Cleric Bard. My Bard, my Cleric, and my Shadow Knight are all level 41. They are leveling up the exact same rate, exact same time. So they will all ding 42 together, 43 together, etc. If I swapped out my Bard for, let's say, a Druid, you can see my Druid is 25, while my Cleric, my Bard, and my Shadow Knight remain at 41, you know, on the back end, my character is de-leveled down to 25. or I would be D-leveled down to 10 if I chose other classes, etc., etc. As I gain levels on that level 25 druid, like when my druid hits 26, anything that I've earned on my primary, my secondary class, my SK and cleric, spells, skills, etc., unlock. I don't have to repurchase anything or retrain anything. But for example, if I D-level to 10 or 25, I don't have level, in this case, because I'm 41, I'm not going to have level 41 spells available to me. You only have what's available to a level 10 at that point. Does that make sense? I had to click your talk a few times to get the roll. Good morning, Teddy. I had to tell you about the same message, but it says brutal static, unusual join activity detected, review the alert. Yeah, it's fine. Join the unlock the server channel. The layout is that both unlocks are at the bottom of the screen. Okay, what would you recommend? Twitch Chuggy. Didn't catch the answer to Darren's question. Mana regen versus Lich Arcana. Can someone catch me up? Hold on one second, Stillborn. Let me scroll up and read it again. Darren asked, doodle-doo. Hold on, I'm still scrolling. Oh, does the higher mana regen cause spells like Lich or Candle Blast not be easy useful? No, I find, personally, Stillborn. God, what a name. Good lord. I find that mana regen is very important at all times. So even with Cannibalize, even with Lich, even with Bard mana songs and so on and so forth, staying on top of your mana is very important and very useful. I'm always, for me as a Shadow Knight Cleric Bard, at least at entry level gear points, I'm always fighting for mana. Staying in a recovery invocation to make sure that I have enough mana to cast my Promise Renewal heal. Only as high as the lowest one. Correct, Eldrath. That's a perfect way to phrase it. Yep. Beep boop. Good morning, Brutal. Beep boop. I'm here to join the Discord for the rest of the bots. Good morning, Rimland. How are you? Anyone know what level the mob on Blackbird that drops the shrink clicky? I mean, probably 15, 20, 25, somewhere around there. Will you learn? But there's a big difference between those three levels. I know I just said. So, yeah. If anyone knows, let Will you learn know, please. I am well, Moo. Thank you. Happy to be here, of course. Happy to see things growing for us here. Discords and Twitches and whatnot. Hopefully class with strong damage shield. Buff yourself and swap. No, it doesn't work that way, Malicious. You when you swap classes, you lose all buffs. So you can't buff yourself and then swap. Doesn't work that way. You just auto attack and went through one mob in a high zone. Would it still be capped at 50% experience, or would it level multiple times? I mean, there is. I've heard there's an experience cap. I personally haven't really run into it because I don't kill mobs that yield more than. I mean, right now mobs are yielding like 1 to 3% experience. Even when I was in Befallen, mobs were only awarding 8 to like 11% experience. I know, glitched mech. I know. Just triggering in my inner monk that the upper part of the screen is so. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Twitch Chuggy. There's an imbalance. I get it. Curse those devs. No, it's not just a you problem. I definitely understand where you're coming from. Yep. Biggest problem for the shrink item. Next to the overseer and the sharpshooter mobs, he's 6 or 7. You aggro 6 or 7 other mobs easily. Time to lull. Oh ho ho. Lull it up, baby. Okay, so I just hit 4. Did I get anything important at 40? No. 41, Yelp, and Symbol. Well, I did get a new Bard dot, but I'm not going to use it for leveling. I get a resolution at 42 and another Bard dot. That's nice. Pretty sure the Legends release is going to be bad news for Pantheon. I just, I feel like we talk about this every day. Mail border. I just don't see Pantheon having the legs necessary to stick around. I don't know, man. I always say I don't want any game, any company, any development team to suffer and struggle. But like, those are people that have lives, bills, needs, etc. And I do not want them to, to fail. But at the same time, I just don't see how Pantheon survives, you know? Truly, I just don't see how it survives. And I'm not trying to buy, again, I'm not trying to hold on 1 second. Thank you, Yala. I was thinking the same thing. Thank you, Yala. Pantheon releasing what? Are you not running Bard songs, or is your buff window overflowing? So Sinrak, I am pulsing. Symphonic Aura is handling 5 songs. That's just, you know, how Symphonic Aura works, as you know. But I am not using melody. I'm not singing, twisting, melodying any single target bard songs right now. Pantheon is fun and has a lot of that nostalgia. That's good. The curse of a long and public development cycle. Yeah, Pantheon could be a really good game, but it's got a lot of work to get there. And then on top of that, all the issues that I just listed, people have limited time, etc. Good morning, Fearless. Welcome back. When did you first start playing EverQuest? 19. This is a story I tell all the time, so forgive me. 1999. I was at my aunt and uncle's house, and my cousin Mark, who actually swings by the stream every once in a while, Mark was leveling his cleric in the Oasis of Mar, killing a bunch of crocodiles. And I walked up to the computer to see what he was doing, and I witnessed what was going on, and I'm like, what is this? What is this game? What are you doing? And he explained, this is EverQuest. I'm playing a cleric. I'm murdering crocodiles with these other people to get experience and to get loot. You level up, you gear up. And I had never seen a video game like that before in my life. It you know, the concept didn't exist until then. And I was blown away. And then I went home that day. And for some reason, my cousin, his sister, my cousin Rachel, allowed me to play in her account. So I went home, I installed the game, and then I was playing on her account so much that she couldn't access it, and so wound up having to stop logging in. I got in trouble because I was playing too much, so I had to stop logging into her account. And then for some reason, I don't know why, man, I actually talked to my mom about it the other day. I'm like, do you remember why you let me play EverQuest? And she's like, no. Because we had to, you know, they had to buy the game and then pay a monthly sub. It was insane. Insane. Still playing the PTR for Pantheon. Makes me sad. Can't wait to not think about it anymore. Brad was Brad. I mean, yeah, dude. Without Brad and his team, we wouldn't have a game like this. We wouldn't have had those experiences, right? And that's why I want to be very clear. Nothing but love. I want Pantheon to succeed. I want Monsters and Memories to succeed. I want all of them to succeed. I just don't think there's enough interest or enough of an audience to make a game like that work in this day and age, but I hope I'm wrong, truly. Is this live right now? No, this is a closed beta, Cryptic Creature, but next week the pre-order beta starts. So if you have pre-ordered, you will be able to play for 3 weeks, and then the game goes dark for a week to get ready for launch, and then it launches on July 28th. Been waiting for a modern EQL forever. EQL is looking really great so far. I prefer the older graphics. I think it'll do well. I think EQL will do well, biased as I am. My big, you know, my wish, or whatever you want to call it, is I hope that EQL makes such a splash and such a difference and so on and so forth that it kind of, you know, kind of reinvigorates the genre and showcases that solo play MMO is the way of the future. Not to say that we shouldn't have both, but that a solo player MMO can work and will work. Oh, the stream. Yes, the stream is live. Yeah, yes, indeed. 99, same, got me through the teen years. Yeah, I played EQ from 1999 all the way through '04 when EQ2 launched. Played about 6 months of EQ2 and then I dropped EQ2 for WoW. No, the game released in March of 99, not May, mail border. Actually. To be clear, sir. Remember buying the game in 99, but parents wouldn't give me credit card for the play. I had to wait until I was 18. No way, Fearless. That's crazy. Am I an EverQuest dev? No, I am personally not. No. Dude, you played in the beta, Toby? That's so cool. I was one of the first non-in-house testers. That's amazing, Eldrath. I'm not jealous at all. No, of course not. Yeah, is it me? Is he muted, unmuted, then muted again? Uh-oh. Okay, it is him. Good. I was about to say that's not good. My hope for Pantheon died with Brad. Yeah. My dad went berserk when he found out EQ had a sub. Over time, calmed down when he realized 50 bucks a month. Is that, I believe, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, Asmodean, it was actually $10 a month back when it first launched. And then it bumped up to, I think, 12, and then eventually landed on 15 or something like that. EverQuest is the reason I got a high school job. Parents refused to pay for a computer, box cost, or sub. Taco Bell paid for it? That's amazing, Bikisma. I love that. 15 was bad when it started off at $9.89. Yeah, people forget how expensive EQ was in '99. It was 50 bucks for the game, and it's about $100 today. Wow. Love that Eminem has the old school geometry but high res textures. Yeah, my biggest question is, will this kill retail EQ? Kill it? No. Will people? I think this game will have a larger player base than that game, but I don't know how many players actually play live at the moment. Do pre-orders cut off the day before beta? No, you can still pre-order it up till release August. So pre-order it whenever you can / want, baby. I want EQL to be a massive success for the reasons you just said. Yeah, after Guild Wars Reforged dropped and now on mobile, then it really feels like a classic revival. Yeah, but I mean, as fun as these classic revivals are, I want modern solo player MMOs too, you know? Dun, 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 dun. My parents wouldn't pay for the sub. My best friend's mom paid and then I paid her back. That's incredible. Oh my goodness, $9.89 at launch. That's so cool. Bought it while in Cuba. Had to wait until I got back to the States. Oh, wow. We're like, keep annoying the hiring staff at Daybreak to get a dev job. Oh, me keep annoying? No, I'm good. I don't want to move to, are they in San Diego? I ain't moving to California. That's a long way away. I don't want to live in San Diego. No thanks. My friends got me into it. I was already 15 south. Aw, yep. Curious, does your secondary class pick over your third give any bonus? No, it's how they all stack. It's not like one before the other. It's just how they all collectively entirely stack. Cryptic creature. It was $9.89 after 989 Studio. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know. Okay, Slickson, that's interesting. I remember making a Dark Elf SK on the water. Didn't know how to swim. You drowned. Oh, wow. As a bard, I used to sing my underwater breathing song and then auto run into the wall of like a moat. That way I could increase my swimming skill while I slept and not drown. If successful, maybe other developers will change the way they look at modern. I hope so, Twitch. I really do. I don't have it on this guy, but I did get it on my other character before I deleted them. Started with the beta as well in high school. Immediately came down with an illness after launch. Missed 2 months at school. All coincidental, of course. Why is Kiefer licking the floor? Don't worry about it. It was 99 because they needed the 10 times 99 subs a month to be a major hit. Probably remote. It's as far as I know, it's not remote. It's on site in San Diego, Scastle. Live in Okinawa. Ran exceptionally well. If you came down in states back, nothing ever felt like it. That's so cool, Moo. Never played as a kid, but I watched my mom play. It looks mad fun. I mean, August, this is mad fun in all seriousness. Mad fun. Living in California is like living in Illinois. Who would do that? No, man, I don't listen. I don't want to deal with dealing with earthquakes. It doesn't get nearly as cold there. Like, it's about to get hot here, but it also gets cold here. I was born and raised in Florida. I was in Florida for 38 years. To me, you know, the weather in Florida and the weather in California, there are too many similarities. I want to live someplace that gets cold. And where I live in Illinois fits that bill just fine, and I love it. According to Google, brutal, EQ Live servers only have about 50k to 60k active accounts and 4,000, 6,000 players during peak hours. That seems like a lot now. I feel like that's too high. That's another thing, man. I'm in a very low cost of living area, all things considered. And I mean, clearly, I don't make a lot of money, so I'd rather not go broke more than I already am. Always auto ran into the pools near the start of a fall, and you couldn't drown swimming in those little fountains. Being amazed, the pet killed me. That's so cool. Dude, I almost I struggled through high school because of EverQuest. Glitched Mac. I got in big trouble skipping so much school because of EQ. Big trouble. Brad said, imagine you threw a party in LA, shut up your house, welcome to EQ launch day. Illinois is more active for earthquakes than most of California. They're just smaller. That's interesting. I meant, you know, earthquakes you could feel, you know. It's cold in California. It was 50 outside last night. I had to turn the heat. Oh my God, I had to turn the heat on at 50? Get out of here. Florida's like California if you threw California in a box with boiling water. Somewhere with an online map for the game where Crypto Creature, you'll see that I have a map down here in the bottom right hand corner. This is a map I had to download, but they will have maps at launch, like default built-in maps at launch. So you won't have to download them, you know, when the game goes live. Yeah, for real, man. For real, cars. I feel the same way. I got fired from work for calling in to raid and EQ. Except I love that. Been 2 weeks in Florida Caribbean. Was very happy to get back to Illinois. Same as, although SCE to Ox. I don't know where in Illinois you live. I live in Peoria, so I'm, you know, in central Illinois. And today is like the last day of reasonable weather, which all things considered, you know, we're at the end of June. So I really can't complain too much. But next week, where we live in Peoria, it's going to be 93, 95, 97. Not looking forward to it at all. Like, at all. This game's designed for solo content, but do you think there's going to be content on the hardest difficulty required? No, Gardner. That is antithetical to what they're the whole purpose behind the game. So no, Gardner. There will not be only content that is specific for groups, unless they change their philosophy behind the game. And I think that should be there should not be only group content in this game. That's not why this game exists. Okay, so I'll be able to find Guck and Befallen. Absolutely. Yes, Cryptic Creature. Also, if you ever need help with anything, you just ask, man. I'd be more than happy to show you around. I do not mind at all. Florida here, sweaty crack season just started. Don't recommend. Oh my God. Yeah, I was born and raised in Ocala, and we moved away from Ocala about 2 years ago, and good riddance. Ugh. Good riddance. Never again. Honestly, I'm glad I didn't know of EQ during middle or high school. I don't think I would have survived being in my 30s. I feel better managing my time and bounce. Yeah, Remnant. It was tough, man. That's all I wanted to do was EQ. All I want to do. Oh, you're up north? Okay, I got you. What experience we had with EQ is something I don't think we'll ever see again. It felt mad. Yeah, mood. It's a different time. Like between social media, Discord, you know, all that stuff. It'll never be replicated. I can only imagine the clog serves with everyone trying to log in the first time ever, and the first air times are going to be like the old days. Yep, Brian, it's going to be nuts. Lived in PC cafes for 2 years, sleeping in chairs and smelling real bad. Oh God, is it supposed to be retro bacon or Re2 bacon? Only thing I know about Peoria is from Wayne's World. Just stumbled upon your videos a few minutes ago. Thanks for the tips. I currently live in Germany. Hey, my sister lives in Germany. Almost 100 here. Yeah, it's not. You keep that to yourself, sir. Keep it to yourself. Remember falling asleep in a fear raid, waking up 2 hours later, hadn't moved and didn't die? Well, let's scale up with group members. So the way that raiding works right now, somebody out there, correct me if I'm wrong, but group raiding is scaled to 2 people. So if you decide to raid with more than, if you decide to group raid or raid with, you know, more than just yourself, The more people you bring, ultimately, the easier it becomes. But I do think that they are introducing scaling at some point. At least I hope so, because, you know, that's a better experience. Daytona? Oof, that sounds miserable. Evercrack? Yep. I haven't seen anything on PvP, so I'm assuming it's all, yes, it's all PvE. I bought a truck in Ocala and drove it back to Cal. Oh my god, Connor. Talk about a drive. Jeez. Much good if you have Cleric in a combo with Undead Nuke. Other combos will not have that performance. Agreed, Twitch. That's a really good point. I did clarify that. I really, like, I really drilled that home in my last video, the video that launched today, about having an Undead Nuke as a Cleric. That's a really good point, Twitch Chuggy. They bring back a clone of EQOA, but I'm hoping this EQL will fill the void. Yeah. Works 6 to 2, guild rated at 8. Yep, that's problematic, Kixent. Problematic. Did they say anything about starting as a new character with a charge? They haven't said anything yet, Isamu, so I guess we'll just have to wait and see. We'll see. I really, really hope it's stuffed wall to wall. 1,000 times. Oh, not a mob in sight. 1,000 times more than expected. Yeah. I personally want EQL to be successful, just so that the game lasts as long as possible. I want to play this game for years, like literally years, you know? I never saw 100 when I lived in Germany, but I lived in Stuttgart. Interesting. EQL wiki has a nice map, even includes new Seb. That's cool, Slickson. Really hope they make casters viable. I've seen almost no content or caster classes. Yeah, so Durst, believe me, casters will absolutely have their day in the sun. Is that the phrase? The term? That's the phrase. That day in the sun. Anyway, they are very, very soon, could be within the next few days, introducing spell scaling, so to speak. I guess a better way to phrase that is you can scale and level up your spells, just like you can level up your gear. Do I want an agility dex? Well, I think agility's what, AC, is that right? Yeah, increase your AC. Let's see how much AC that gives me. Hold on. I jump up from what is it, 361? Oh, to 350. Not even that good. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to use. Yeah, I'm not going to use those. Okay. Not going to worry about them. No big deal. No big deal. 25 more years would be awesome. Agreed. Pre-order EQL yesterday. Nice. Do you have to wait it for an yeah, so we'll get emailed in the coming days, Asmodian, about how to download the client and all that fun stuff, so just give it a few days. You'll have to give everyone one instance charge on server up. Same. When I finally got V6K modem at home, I kept going LD at Vox. Oh no. Oh no. Even though ranger arrows are unlimited, so I think you only need one arrow on this server, right? Am I mistaken? I haven't played a ranger yet, so I could be wrong. What is funny now is the closed beta. The pre-order beta starts on the 1st. Thank you, Yala. I appreciate the assistance and helping people understand and answering questions in chat. You rock. Dude, just got an FPSS. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Nice. Ritu Bacon, old chat handle I never changed after working for Ritamoto, game company with the original creators of the Hitman franchise. Oh, interesting. Okay. Today I learned Rito. You're talking spell levels like they had in EQ2. So mail the way that with gear, you see how this is like a +6 tunic? It's gonna be the same thing for spells. You're just going to use, I believe it's motes. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. You're gonna be using motes to level up your spells. Dude, Zaner, back, Zaner, back. Is it back? Is that what it is? Zaner! I can't, oh, there we go. Okay, where are you? Get over here, you jerk. I keep sitting on harm touch. I'm just not paying attention at all. Arrow damage added to the bow damage. I think so. Unlimited arrows and throwing items. Also no more quiver needed. Nice, nice, nice. Ended up downloading the client from an email right after I bought the pre. I ended up downloading the client from an email right after I bought the pre-release. Interesting, Dime. Virus. Are we gonna have to pay extra to start a private? No, you're not paying Cryptic. No, it's not. So, I'll explain when I'm out of combat. I can't show you when I'm in combat, so hold on one second. Let me get out of combat and I'll show you and explain Cryptic. Slide for this game, me too, Jop. I play with my dad. Oh, that's so cool. Jop. Did I say Ritu first? I'll try to remember that, Mr. Bacon. Then you were fished and have viruses. Yeah, exactly. What? All right, real quick, let me explain the instances. Oh, hold on one second. Hey, cute. Wait, pause. We're being greeted by an adorable little creature. Hello, cutie pie. How was your sleep? Oh. How are you? I have no idea what you're saying. Oh, right. You're right. Good morning. Did you sleep okay? Love you, dude. Go potty and go get changed, okay? Superstar. Love you, kiddo. Oh yeah. Superstar. Yeah, so the way that the instancing works is whenever you zone into any zone, you should have 2 charges. Let's just operate under the assumption you always have 2 charges when you log into the game, okay? You are going to choose the difficulty. Right now I can't show you this drop down because I'm locked into level 1. You're going to choose the difficulty 0 through 4. You're going to choose whether it's solo or group, and then you're going to choose whether it's respawning or non-respawning. Respawning is what you see me doing right now. I kill something, 15 minutes later, it's back up, whatever the timeline is. If it's non-respawning, that means that once you kill it, it's dead. It will not respawn, of course. And the reason that system exists is there will be a system in place relatively soon where if you clear a dungeon, like Lower Guck here, in a non-respawning instance, you get a bonus. Is that, we don't know what that bonus is. They haven't fleshed out the system yet. They haven't explained it fully yet, but that is the intent and the design. Now, charges come back every 60 minutes. So let's say I spin up a D0, and I'm like, this is too easy. I can either, drop it and spin up another instance and spend 2 charges, or I can wait a little bit longer, kill some more mobs in D0, blah, blah, blah. Or let's say I come to Lower Guck and I create an instance and I use a charge. 30 minutes later, I want to go do something else in another dungeon. That's going to eat another charge and so on and so forth. But they come back every like I said, every hour. There should be a system in place, again, relatively soon, where let's say you start at a D4 and it's just way too hard and you want to drop it down to a D1. That should be free. It should not cost you a charge, and hopefully that winds up being the case. All right, let me catch up on chat. Sorry, give me 1 second here. What are motes and how do you get them? So chaos motes are something that just drop during your play. And they're either items that can sit in your bag, like this, or you can deposit them all into the storage tab. And if you ever, like, let's say I wanted to level up my Dark Mail gauntlets, I can either combine Dark Mail gauntlets together, or any item together, to the same item, right? And then now this +1 becomes a +2, or if I really want to, I could use motes. I'm not going to use these motes because I don't want to level up this item, or I could use motes to level up an item. There's also a system in place as of the other day where you can take 2 motes of a lower rank and combine it into 1 mote of a higher rank at an NPC. So, for instance, I have, weirdly, I have like no infinitesimal potential motes. This levels up stuff from a 0 to a 1, but I have a ton of minor potential motes to level things from a 1 to a 2. So I could take, a bunch of these. I have 40 of them. I could take a bunch of these and turn that into the next level. Hey, look who it is. Oh, what's up, dude? How are you? Love you. You sleep okay? In my bed?
Yeah.
Love you. So you go start your day. Have fun, kiddo. I love you. Okay. All right. So Chaos, yeah, I can explain the moats better in my next video. Thanks for letting me know about that. Does haste percent increase with items levels on gear? Yeah, so monkey withheld, I'm not sure your name, forgive me, but yeah, so for instance my FBSS is a +4, which means my haste is at a 25% level instead of a 21% level, which is what it started at. So yes, if an item has a stat baked into it, like FBSS has haste baked into it, you know, these gauntlets have AC, mana, and dexterity baked into it, then as it levels, those stats go up. Yes. Catching up a chat. Your future teammate right there. I think we can convince Brutal to start again to test for science. And no, but I'll start with you on Wednesday. Has the cost of charge to join a friend's instance, please? That's a I don't know, Pete. I never group with people, so I don't know. I doubt it costs you a charge to join somebody else's. It probably just cost them a charge to spin it up. But I could be dead wrong. That's a great question. I don't know. You can go look at videos yourself. Okay, Perky Crew kind of does that with a non-respawn bonus. Okay, you're very welcome for the explanation, Cryptic, of course. If a ranger has a 4560 bow, 8 damage ammo, has a maxed out weapon mastery of scout, then it becomes 160. Does that sound right? Yeah, that sounds, yeah, that math is mathin', sure. Sure. Hey, beautiful. My wife is here, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
I think she was pointing like right here. I was like, I think you have sore
Yeah.
abs from trying to keep your balance.
I remember that. That reminds me of Isaac's thing from a few years ago. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
you got a good workout.
You sleep okay?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I did. You look beautiful.
I'm not sure about your height. It's raining.
Oh, is it? I haven't even noticed.
Light,
Right, but still, yeah. I get canceled. Although I didn't have to sign up for it, like you said. So. Yeah. 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 Love you. You're beautiful. Let's see. Motes are random drops, Chaos. Yes, and also, Chaos, just to be clear, as you're killing raid targets, your raid targets will drop higher motes at random too. So instead of only getting like a +2, +3, +4 mote, you can get a +5 or a +6, or I guess maybe even higher. I've heard of someone having a +7 drop. I don't know. Love how you are with your kids. Couple of goobers, that's what they are. Can you explain how the inventory and storage process works? I can't really speak to storage too much, Rage, because I'm just ignorant of it. But in terms of inventory, as you can see here, I've got 8 bags in my on my inventory character sheet here, and then whenever I have it set to whenever this is me. This is something I have in my keybinds. Let me show you. Let me go to UI. You'll see that I have inventory window toggle and open all bags. Where is... I don't even know where that is at this point in time. Commands, yeah. And then bank. So I have my bank bag, my inventory bag, and my character panel open with Shift C because Shift C because I just like for them to open at the same time. It's just a personal preference. But when you loot something, as you know, with the advanced loot window, you can either auto sell it, auto loot it, auto merge it, or auto store it. If you loot it, it goes into your bag. Whenever you're swapping, auto storage sends it to a component of your bank. I can't remember what part of the bank it's called, but it sends it to this storage area in your bank that has like 100 slots or 125 slots. Whenever you're swapping your loadouts, if a piece of gear won't work for a new loadout, it'll throw it in here into this. This real quick to show you again. There's a storage button here on your character panel. And it throws it into this equipment thing. Same thing with your augmentations. So there's probably more to it than that, but that's just how I understand it right now. Items ever gain new stats, or will always just be an increase? I think it's just always an increase, Monkey. I don't think they gain anything. Theory behind cost for joining an instance is yes, it'll cost because I technically could group with 6 and have 12 instances. I see, Captain Cube. Thanks for the clarification, sir. Appreciate that. Only worry for Legends is a cash shop. They haven't said anything about it yet, Glitched Mac, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Each person has to pay it. Thank you, Yala. Thank you, Captain Cube. So yes, to clarify, earlier it was asked, if somebody spins up a group instance, does it cost you, the person who's not the group leader, an instance charge? In this case, based on what Yala, Captain Cube are saying, yes, it does. Oh, so you could go back and forth if you do it with a friend and go back and forth spending charges. That's interesting. Sure, yeah. You've been hit with 1,000,000 points of damage from wife aggro. Bye, Cryptic. See you later, buddy. Could you briefly explain the leveling of multiple classes, second, third, to get the best spells before you choose your in-game trio, Bard, Wizard, level to Wizard level? Yeah. So Bob the Nailer. When I made this character, I was a Shadow Knight as my primary, Cleric as my secondary. And I took the Shadow Knight Cleric up to 10. At level 10, I picked a Wizard as my third and final class. And then I leveled my Shadow Knight Cleric Wizard to 23. At level 23, I dropped the Wizard and picked up a Druid, and that de-leveled me to 10 because, again, you can see here in loadouts, you will always be the lowest level of the 3 classes you pick. So even though my SK and Cleric were 23, my Druid was only 10, so it de-leveled me to 10. And then I took that SK Cleric Druid up to 25, dropped the Druid, picked up a Bard, and again, de-leveled me to 10 because my Bard was only level 10. And by the way, when you hit level 10, it brings everything on your account to 10. So when you're swapping in secondary, tertiary classes, 10 is the lowest you'll ever be again once you hit 10 for the first time. So anyway, then when I was an SK Cleric Bard, I once again leveled up, from 10 to 25, and now I'm 41. And yeah, you can see that all 3 of my classes that I have currently turned on, SK Cleric Bard, are level 41. Missed that. How do instance charges work? Glitched Mac. So you're going to have 2 charges available to you at any given time, unless you've spent some. When you spend one to create an instance or join a group instance, it takes 1 hour to come off cooldown. So you'll have 2, and then you'll spend 1 to do something, and then an hour later it comes back. Dragon Storage of the bank. Yeah, I haven't personally interacted with Dragon Storage. I don't even know what it is. So someone can, if someone doesn't mind explaining Dragon's Hoard, they can, because I'm ignorant of it. I don't know what it is. Did you choose Wisdom Druid just for the port rituals? That's the only reason why, Captain. Yep. I just wanted to make sure I could teleport around as I saw fit. Never see levels 1 through 9 again. Farewell, single digits. Did you level Druid and Wizard individually? Yes. To get extra A's and gear. So Monkey, yeah, that's something I explained in the video that I launched today. I went over it in depth and in detail. By splitting up the Wizard and the Druid, sure, it takes longer to get your main trio to 50, but you come out with 36 AAs and just a ridiculous amount of gear. I mean, it's absurd how much gear you have. Again, doing it the way that I did through Befallen, it's nuts. Often do motes drop regularly, Gugton. Should they be rarely used, or are they common enough? I mean, I would say use them on something that matters, like FBSS, weapons, that kind of stuff. I'm not going to be wasting motes on my 5 AC earring, you know what I mean? But this is what I have right here. So I have 8 of the lowest ones, 40 of the level 2s, 4 of the level 3s after having spent a few of them on FBSSs, and 1 of the level 4s. Now, as I approach 50 here, as I jump around to different difficulties, as I kill raid targets, I'll get more and more and more. And as we discussed a few minutes ago, I can also combine lower versions into higher versions at a 2-to-1 rate. Thank you for the explanation. You're very welcome, Bob. SK Cleric hasn't changed. Only the 3rd class. 2nd class can be changed later. Yeah, exactly. You can change your secondary and/or tertiary class as you see fit. The only time you're ever able to change your primary is once you hit 50. You get 1 token at the very first time you hit 50, and it'll only ever be 1 token. and then also Plaintiff Sky quests. Now, a few minutes ago, people were talking about the cash shop. We don't know if they will sell class unlocks on the cash shop. Will they sell race unlocks? Will they sell instance charges? Don't know, man. Out of my control. Couldn't tell you. I'm probably not going to buy a lot off the cash shop. Maybe the bags if they're a thing there. I don't know. Maybe more storage space. I plan on unlocking classes via Sky, not via credit card, but I'm not here to dictate what you do. Live your best life. If you have the disposable income, do whatever the heck you want. If it's even made available. We just don't know. Do class A's carry over when you don't have the class selected, or are they just locked away? They're locked away. That's a good phrase for it, Bitmaster. So for instance, see how I have a Bard AA called Symphonic Aura here? If I dropped my Bard, I no longer have a need, nor do I have access to Symphonic Aura. There is no AA refund. So if you spend it, they're spent, but if and when I swap back to my Bard, at that point in time, I then have access to it again. I don't have to repurchase it. It just activates again. I heard you don't get charges right away from instances when you first log in the new. How long does it take? So Pete, like 5 minutes ago, people were talking about this in chat, and a couple of people said that has been hot fixed. I have not verified that myself, but a couple of people say that it has. Hello, Forge Father. Oh, they're gonna sell. Put it in the bank. You can count on it, baby. Make it rain. What's the bag situation like? Weight limits, coin auto convert. So coins do not auto convert, as you can see, but coins also, they have no weight in EverQuest Legends. In terms of weight limits, you know, my weight limit is 197 because that's what my strength is. So your weight limit is what your strength is. You're not going to really ever run the risk of being overweight unless your bags are just full of, you know, plate gear and whatnot. I have never run into a weight issue. And in terms of monks, for anyone wondering, there's no penalty for being overweight as a monk in this version of the game. But there's also no AC bonus if you're overweight. The only way you're gonna get that bonus is if you're underweight. But let me be very clear. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's like 4 AC or whatever it is. Even if it was 40 AC, you're wearing plate a lot of the times as a monk, or you will eventually be wearing plate because it's a triple class system. So don't waste a single, you know, brain cell worrying about your weight. It's no big deal. You can take it to the bank. I see what you're saying, Damon. I see. Yes. Is there a bazaar like zone? No, Gugton, there is not a bazaar. So get ready to, if there is a big buy and sell market, which I'm sure there will be a buy and sell market to some degree. To the tunnel! To the EC tunnel! There's only one character slot. Is this true? It is true. Decline Surfer. They have talked about potentially having more than one character slot eventually, but as of right now, it is just one. Now, that being said, Decline, there's also something coming called, it's not in the game yet, but they'll be introducing aliases, where you can like have an alt built into your main, you know, different name, different loadout, that kind of stuff. It's not the same thing, but you know, it's kind of like a middle ground for the time being. You can have one, if you want, you could have one character per server. So with the 4 US, I think it's what, 4 US servers? If you only want to play in US servers, then you could theoretically have 4 alts, but there would be no sharing of plat or bank space or anything like that. They would be 4 distinct individual characters in that sense.
Yes, rub-a-dub-dub.
Tuscan!
Thanks for the sub.
Thank you so much, Tuscan. Guys, hey, real quick while I'm recovering my mana, I'm dying for another cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Hold on. And Tuscan, thank you so much, Tuscan. All right. Coffee. What's up, Goober? What you doing right now, man? Would you like to share a cup of coffee with me, buddy? What? He says okay. Oh goodness. Let's see. If anything, selling extra primary classes only kills your in-game fun. Selling, oh yeah, I see what you're saying, Black. Yeah, I'm definitely, man. If they put every primary class on the shop, I won't be buying a single one. I want to unlock them myself personally, so. Combine sell modes up to level 4. Yep. Don't take this the wrong way, but you remind me a little bit of Willie Garson, the former actor. I have no idea who that is. Let me Google Willie Garson. Who is Willie Garson, Isaac? Oh yeah, I recognize him. I don't know. Bye, bud. I don't really remember him in anything. But sure, I'll take it as a compliment. Yeah, sure, why not? Tuscan, thank you again so much for the Prime sub. I really do appreciate it. There'll be a special Easter Commons instance for socializing and trading. That'd be cool, Twitch. I hope that's the case. That'd be so cool. Slow Ocala life sucked. Glad you got out of there. I left Ocala years ago for Arkansas. How the heck is Arkansas any better than Ocala? Richard? What the heck, man? Get him addicted young? No thanks. Oh my goodness. No, I'm sorry, what are we saying no way for, Tuscan? I'm sorry. Hey, look who it is. Oh, Hator. Let's see if I can kill this guy. Oh, I'm still in, recovery mode here. Oh crap, are any of them healers? Okay, none of them are healers. Let's see how this goes. Oh, my coffee's done. My coffee's done. You live in Zephyr Hills? Oof. Never enjoyed your water. My wife loves the Zephyr Hills, bottled water. Never enjoyed it. Not a Zephyr Hills water kind of guy. No, thank you, man. Oh, no way to Willie Garson. Oh, okay. Not much up here, at least not here in Nebraska, all farmland. I mean, I'm surrounded by cornfields in Peoria. It's corn everywhere up here, man. So, fun fact about where I live in Illinois, there's something called corn sweat. Yeah, never knew about that. Born and raised in Florida, humidity is a real concern. It's a big deal. It sucks. There are about 2 to 3 weeks out of the year here in Illinois where it is more humid here than it is anywhere in Florida because of something called corn sweat. When the corn, blooms or whatever the term is, so much moisture is released in the area. It is like a daggum swimming pool. It is crazy. It's always fun. Yeah, I had no idea back marker. No clue. I totally did not know anything about that. Insane, man. You down in St. Pete? I'm sorry. Corn sweat was my nickname. 5 points to Tuscan. All right. Humidity caused by corn. You heard it here first. Oh my goodness. Evapotranspiration, if you want the scientific name for it. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that's what it was called. Very cool. Very cool. This is the Ghoul Lord here. Can I get link permissions? Absolutely, Cars. Without a doubt, my friend. There you are. There you are. Guys of the Deceiver, Illusion, Dark Elf. Yes. Yes, I'll put that in my spreadsheet. Thank you, Black. Yes. A single acre of corn can release 4,000 gallons of water. I didn't know that. That's insane, Gugton. Wow. Ooh, what's is this the clip about the instance charges? Nice. Nice. Good, good, good. As there should be. As there should be, baby. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Give me 1 second. I'm checking up on something on my end. Oh, wow. Surprised I didn't die. I was not paying attention at all. Ooh, we have the live stream in a few hours. That's nice. Very exciting. Very exciting. All right, there goes Hoptor. Ooh. Oh wait, never mind. I already have it. I think I'm gonna keep the Executioner's Hood. And again, I don't care about Spellblade. Maybe I care more about. I don't know. I'll have to wait. I'll auto loot it. We'll see. We'll see. Let me drop into recovery here. I'm gonna go get my coffee, and then while I'm sipping on the old coffee and regenning mana, I'll catch up on chat. Be right back. All right, coffee procured. Let's do this. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Thank you for your patience, everyone. My big brother that got me into EQ, he was on his Dark Elf Mage, hunting gnomes for blood. Oh my god. He's the reason I got not only into EQ, but gaming in general. That's so cool, no. That is so cool. All right, let me actually write down the clickies and stuff. Let's see, items and clickies. Zone, lower guck. Dynamic item, guys of the deceiver, dark elf, illusion, and then I'll link it. Okay, cool. I'll update that later. Okay, cool. I got that in the guide again. Thank you, Black. Any benefit to doing Plane of Sky at harder than D0 since everything's just quest drops? You know, Tuscan, having not been there on a solo instance myself, I don't know. That's a really good question. Anyone have any perspective on that question from Tuscan about doing Sky higher than a 0? Any benefit? Any reason? Oh, my pet's dead. Oh, hate to see it. The Ghoul Lord having a name, the Kind Surfer, is just a fun little thing the EQL devs did. In cornfields on hot days, during corn sweat season, the heat index can reach up to 130 degrees due to the massively increased humidity. It's absurd. That is absurd. Good grief. Good grief. You'd have to ask his mother. Any gear or emotes that dropped would be higher level. I don't know if people would consider that worth it versus D0 and getting fast kills. I mean, I would prefer the faster kills, Yala. Yala. Oh my goodness. Cookies, journeyman boot. Okay, is it? Let's see. Is it journeyman's boots? Like, you know, apostrophe S? Is it journeyman or journeyman's boots? Tutorial boots? Oh yeah, yeah. What are those called? What are they called? Boots of the long road? Yeah. Boots of the long road. Thank you. Corn sweat combined with a normal rainstorm acts like jet fuel, creating a more severe weather system. I do not doubt that at all. Holy cow. Get my pet out. Here we are. Okay, what are we doing here? Let's get back to work, people. Watch party for the live stream? Yeah, I'll definitely be streaming the live stream. Absolutely, yep. I'm torn. Came into the stream yesterday thinking I was gonna go shaman. Now I don't think I want a healer primary because make having a second healer class difficult. I might have to go Shadow Knight too. Yeah, that said, like shaman, cleric, Shadow Knight is a really good combo right now, so you wouldn't be screwed. But having a healer as your primary, having a cleric as your primary right now, not a bad choice. Having a shaman as your primary right now, not a horrible choice. But I think safer choices would be, you know, Bard and then one of the 3 tanks. And that's more opinion than anything, keep in mind. Focus effect items, spell haste. Ooh, okay, so I'll write that down. Focus effect items. Okay, I wrote that down. Thank you, Black At. Great feedback. For what it's worth, when you hit 50, you get a class unlock token for free at that point. You can pick a non-healer. Ooh, oh, yep, that's very true, Yala. That's very true. Mobs don't run a D1, and that's a big problem in Sky. Ooh, Rallance. Ooh, yes. There. Oh, great point. Great point. Great point. Yeah, mobs don't run. Yep. Yep. I don't know if I want to use it for that. It's something I'll keep in my back pocket. Yep. It's Journeyman's. Okay, with the apostrophe S. Thank you very much, Gugton. Appreciate that. Good morning, Nitai. Nitai. Hello, hello, hello. Slickson, let's be careful tossing that around, considering there's no real way to verify that or validate that or prove that. Or just to be clear, Slickson. Just to be clear, Slickson. Just to make sure we're on the same page. You know what I mean? Good. It is good. I've never played this game before and was considering clerics in my main. Do it, Windows. Do it. This game's not even out yet. This is beta. Do it. Make it happen, Captain. How reliant are you on the undead nukes going here in Guck? If I was to go Shadow Knight Shaman, would I struggle? No. Would you be the powerhouse that you could be as a cleric or a paladin? Also no. You wouldn't. I wouldn't say you would struggle. It's not so much a struggle. Is the order in which you pick the classes matter? Nope. It's about how they combine and stack, not how they are selected. C-hole. So everything's good in that regard. It's all good. Always amazing how this game from 20 years ago attracts new players. I know, right? I'm going mage primary cotton candy. Tell me you want to play on hard mode without telling me you want to play in hard mode. Good grief. Knee tie is more correct. Sounds good. I'll do my best to remember that knee tie. It's not optimal, but it's what I want. I mean, that's all that matters, right? Cotton candy. If it's what you want. Yeah, order only matters in terms of what you can pick as your primary, says Chaz. Very true, very true. I think you're right. I think you're right on the dot about that, Yala. Bard and Cleric are like primary choices, and then Shadow Knight and Paladin. I agree. Rogue main, do it. Do it. Why not, right? Can't go wrong. I think I'm gonna go Shaman, Enchanter, Wiz. That's a choice. That's a choice. Me and my Earth Ellie gonna take over the world. Yeah, so order matters, but we were talking about stats. We weren't talking about. But we were strictly talking about stats. But you guys, of course, are right in that your order matters in terms of what your primary is. But in terms of stats, it doesn't matter. Planning the order of the class unlocks out of the first 3 helps prevent getting stuck with a weird build. Sure, sure. The only thing that really matters is race. Go gnome or go home. I played the worst paladin as a main erudite. Oh my goodness. Mage, cleric, warrior will still do awesomely. Sure, yeah. I guess. Maybe, huh? Maybe. Thinking druid, rogue, ranger, or beast instead of ranger. But why druid? I'm a druid hater in this game. They just until druids bring more to the table and do more, I will always recommend don't main a druid. Don't do it. Not worth. Ranges of both even going to be a thing? I mean, yeah, it's definitely a thing. There's range stance and there are bows in the game. I don't know how it's going to stack up versus being in melee, but yeah, it's definitely a thing. Debating between warrior and monk is my primary. I'd probably go. I mean, if you really want to be like melee heavy, then I'd probably go monk. That way you're not locked into warrior, but warrior is really good for raiding purposes. Why not the warrior's a tank? What is pushing X game pally higher? So I mean, warrior's tank for raiding purposes. Drakon Darkstorm is very good. Like once you get your warrior geared and AA'd, it's very good. SKs and paladins just have
you've got a prescription for,
you know what they don't have? They don't have a sub from Nightai. Thanks, Nightai. I appreciate you. That's what I'm talking about. But SKs and paladins have, you know, Reeve, they have Smite, they have Land Hands, they have Harm Touch, they have Life Tap, they have Stuns, they have Slay Undead. They have a lot of tools in their kit for leveling and raiding that make them really fun. Great buffs, attack buffs, HP buffs, AC buffs, etc., etc. Warrior has great defensives, larger HP pool. It has, you know, weapons, but your SKs and paladins have the one-handed weapons, which crush. I mean, once you get those knight specific weapons to +5, +6, let alone 7 or 8, let alone 9 or 10, look out, man. So it's just, you know, it's 6 one away, half a dozen another in some cases, but there are some things that push knights really high in that sense. Rangers honestly didn't use the bow until True Shot became a thing. Very excited to be a paladin frog. Gnomes have one purpose: they keep my door open on windy days. Hey, someone that doesn't care. What's up, man? Spellblade is a thing. I find that Spellblade is not an invocation that I'm in all the time or even often, but it is there in case you want it. Yep. I don't know what's starting up EQL and character creation. Can you customize stats? No, there is no customization of stats. They are auto-assigned. Cars Fanatic, so just something you don't even have to worry about. Drew's the only priest class currently to get innate heal crits. Don't care. I got AAs for heal crits. There seem to be the most builds of the higher difficulty. Thought, why not make it a main? Yeah, Windows. Want to go pets, mage, beast lord, necromancer. Don't know what. I mean, if you want to min-max a pet build, Cotton, it's probably not going to be mage, beast lord, necromancer because you can only have one pet out at a time. So you're gonna want to find something that complements your one pet class. That said, the more pet classes you have, the more gear you can feed onto your one pet. But the pets just aren't inherently strong right now and probably won't be for a while until they scale differently. What we say and what I have heard, nothing really matters if you can always change 2 and 3 classes in a 50. Also change first. In a 50 is pretty quick. Yeah, I agree, Pete. Yep. Are pets limited in gear they can use by class limitations as well? I think they are limited based on the class limitations. Yes, I think. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not a big pet guy in the game. How much does gear impact pet damage? Enough. I mean, you know, wielding a weapon versus not wielding a weapon, having haste versus not having haste, that kind of thing. That said, pets just aren't that strong right now. I mean, it's certainly if you are a necromancer, if you are a mage, if you are a beast lord, if you are an SK, your pets are going to do X%, some more than others. But to my knowledge, I believe that no pet really carries right now. I want woo sticks and fungi tunic. Yeah, fungi tunic's not until Kunark, keep in mind, Cotton, but I understand what you mean. I definitely know what you mean. Enchanter pet is totally busted right now. Is that because of the heals black that makes it busted? Watch plenty of people play with mage and necromancer pets with the right buffs. They can tank just fine. That's good. And I agree. That's in Ad Heritage, your last sentence is absolutely true. Pets are only going to get better. I think you're right, and I totally agree with you.
Yes, thanks for the
Hey,
sub.
Bit
Let's give
Masterson.
Boodle's head a rub.
What's up, my man? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So if you're an SK Cleric Enchanter, cast Enchanter Pet, yeah, that's a great point, Black at, yeah. Great point. SK Pet sucks? Yes, it does. I speak from experience. Hey, 42, let's go! I get Resolution. I might as well go ahead and buff myself after this pull. Why not, right? Why not? Ding! Thank you again, Bit Masterson and Nightai and Tuscan for that matter. 3 Prime subs, back to back to back, baby. What's the shortest Ranger joke ever? LFG. Given that you can change all your class affinity, seems like there's almost no reason to start an alt character unless you want a different race and gender. And that's what an alias can fit that bill, Nighttide too, keep in mind. Why you gotta say that Kinnabob right there, Slickson? Oh, poor Kinnabob. Kinnabab. Oh, thanks on the congratulatory message, Nighttime. Let's see, so I can merge up the befallen weapon and put it on the Pethet. Absolutely, you can do that, Cotton. Yes, sir. 100% correct. Berserkers get a chest in their Sky Quest with 10 regen. Not quite funky, but still better than Rubicide. Ooh, I didn't know that, Tuscan. That's cool. That's cool. Ooh, we have a deer in the backyard right now. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. So cool. It's so cool. Oh, what's his face is going down here? Kinnabob's going down. No, Ken, if you do not lose pet gear, so gear for pets is stored in this pet tab in the pet inventory. And so if Kinnabob dies, the next one I summon will have the same Executioner's Axe ready to be used. Simple as that. Hey, deer, take your time to chase it away. Oh, grab the shotgun, Ma. We eating good tonight. You know what I should do? Well, hold on, real quick. Let me. Okay, wait. I hit 42. Give me 1 second. Okay, nothing new in the DPS stat, but let me go ahead and level or get my buffs out real quick. I'll get resolution up. How many weapons can a pet use? Either a 2-hander or 2 1-handers. Valor, HP, resolution. Let me save as leveling buffs. Let me just double check my buffs here. Yep, okay, yep, I think this is all accurate, right? Yes. All right, let's quick buff here. And we'll while we are get everything set back up here. No big deal. You may just summon pet gear in base game. I forget. I mean, they have like summon armor and stuff like that. Yeah. Love the XR pet as an XR skeleton. I hope over time they add other. Me too, Valis. I agree. All right. While I'm regening mana, I do have 20 AAs to spend. Let me go back to my recommended AAs section here. I think getting mnemonic retention, of course, is a no-brainer. So let me go ahead and get that. We'll push that up to 6 out of 6 because I do want that eventually, obviously. So let me make a note of that. So 7, 6 out of 6. Okay. And then other things I have will be physical enhancement, mental clarity, circular breathing. Let me look at circular breathing here. If I train all of us up for that's 14 AAs for all of circular breathing, agility, critical melee, stability. Let's see, mental clarity. I actually think mental clarity is going to come into play more, considering I'm spending more mana. Yeah, I'm gonna go mental clarity here. I'm gonna go mental clarity, 4 ranks for 14 AAs. Here we go. Okay. Mental clarity is back up, or is up there now. That's nice. And then I'm left with 3 AAs. I could go physical enhancement, which would be nice. I could also go, I need to get my pet stuff eventually too. Like my pet could be benefiting from my bard songs right now. It's only 2 AAs, but meh. Investing 3 A's in physical enhancement. Probably not. Let me just go ahead and do that too. Why not? Physical. No, well, no. I think having endurance regen is probably the next step. Because again, I'm approaching raid readiness. I'm just thinking. Yeah, I'm gonna go circular breathing for raid readiness. I think that makes the most sense for me. So we'll start with circular breathing. There we go. Sweet. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm just thinking. I only get so many AAs before hitting max level to start killing raid targets, and the things that I run into killing Yale, Fox, Nagy, and everything else are mana and endurance issues. Now, of course, if I'm doling out more damage, that lessens the strain on my mana and endurance. If I'm mitigating more damage, that lessens the strain on my mana and endurance, and so on and so forth. So I really don't know what is theoretically the best option right now, but I know definitively that having more mana and endurance regen is going to be necessary, just because of prior raid experience. But improved harm touch, I don't think improved harm touch is a thing. Harm touch is auto granted. I definitely want to get instrument mastery, jam fest, leech touch, singing mastery, and soul abrasion. But I'm thinking more generic stuff for pushing at the moment. Although instrument mastery is really good. I don't know. The thing is, all of this stuff, it all matters, and you definitely want to get it all. All right, let me catch up on chat here. One tip I saw said that if you make a new guy choose a mage to summon a daggers, it's better than the starting weapon granted to you. That's funny. If pet spells can level up, that may help as well. They should, based on, oops, I'm over here in the wrong invocation. The pet spell should level up. I believe they have said that is going to be the case. Watch your second tips video this morning. Really enjoyed it. Would be cool for you to accompany your leveling route with a rough sketch on how you might Tuscan, that's exactly what I'm doing, believe it or not. Yes! That is exactly what I'm doing. Absolutely. Good call. But great feedback, Tuscan. You can look forward to that being probably in the next video. I think the next video I'm gonna launch is the hey, pre-order beta starts in a few days. Let's talk about that kind of video, which technically is what these last 2 videos have been about as well, but they've been more like, you know, overall overarching generic stuff. But yeah, anyway, let's see. If you save pet classes for later, they can be pretty OP while leveling. After you rated out to Keston yesterday, his pet was geared out with sky gear doing... That's so cool, Lamian. I love that. I'm a bit confused on leveling up items. It seems like people are getting low B weapons and just jacking them up to 10. Does a low level plus 10 weapon match a high level? No, like if a plain of sky weapon is going to be better than the befallen weapons, for example. But the short sword of the Akesh that drops off of the Ghoul Lord here, my befallen weapons are going to be better than that weapon, for example, because my befallen weapons are higher level. Probably more AA efficient than just a single dip. Yeah, so black, that's actually a good point. Like instrument mastery, I'd probably go 2 out of 3, then 2 out of 3, then 2 out of 3 and 2 out of 3 instead of 3 out of 3. I agree about going 2 out of 3. Let's see. What about that improve? Okay, 1 HP regen should not do anything for rage. Just good for low level. Yeah, I don't care about the HP regen. Like, I'm not interested in getting innate regen anytime soon. That's not high on my priority list. Can you put the haste from the Executioner's Axe in your primary one-hander? I think it's just baked. Oh no. Yes, I could. If I got this up to a +4, I could take this haste effect out. But it would make it a warrior berserker primary weapon. And I am neither a warrior nor a berserker. Or a berserker? Nor a berserker. Let's see. Instrument mastery does a lot for early DPS when you are a bard. Agreed, Chaz. Agreed. Way to see if an AA will be auto granted. Yeah, so if you open up your AA window and you see how it says cost 0, I know that I don't have to pay for that. It's just granted to me. Same with Unbound Boon. Same with, let's see, Intimidation, because I just got that granted to me, and so on and so forth. So yeah, some of them are auto granted. You can tell by looking at the cost. You want Steed for walking around outside? Heck no, man. What the heck's wrong with you? I'm a bard. I want Salos. You insane? Monk, Cleric, Bard thoughts? Good, Isrador. Good. Probably not quite as strong as, say, Tank, Cleric, Bard, but still good. Absolutely. Time is money, friend. Is there any benefit of having all 3 classes using the same primary stat like wasn't? Yeah, more mana. Yep. That does matter. What's my slash played on this guy? 2 days now. I'd say literally, this is not a joke, probably of those 48 hours, I'm trying not to exaggerate, probably 18 to 24 of them have been AFK, doing YouTube stuff, Twitch stuff, that kind of stuff. And again, I'm trying not to exaggerate. Good morning, Devlin. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, look at ratio. I agree. Oh yeah, coffee. Good point. Let me take another sip here. Yeah, it's all relative. Look at ratio. I agree. I agree. My pet. Dag nabbit. I'm over here reading chat and I let my pet die. I just buffed him. This has been asked before, but do you always gain AA experience? Yep. So AA experience is always set at 100%. There is no slider or way to change it. You're just always earning AA experience. And the way that you, right now, the way that you min-max AA gains is cycling in 1 class at a time and leveling those classes. So if I was really dead set on grinding AAs, let's say I get to 50 and I really want to get another 20, 30, 40 AAs quick. Once I hit 50 on this combo, I could say, let's say, drop the Bard and pull in my Beast Lord. And let's say I just pump that Beast Lord up to 15. Drop the Beast Lord, pull in a Berserker. Pump that Berserker up to 15. And rinse and repeat. And by the time I get all of these classes from 10 to 15, at that point in time, I'll have, I don't know, 20, 30 AAs, whatever it is. And leveling from 10 to 15 is very quick, very easy. That's probably gonna be, that's probably how you'll see a lot of people grind AAs really early on for raiding purposes. Grinding a whole bunch of classes one at a time from 10 to 15, 10 to 20, 10 to 25, whatever is whatever's needed. When do you start getting AAs? Level 1, baby. Level 1. This is difficult. This is difficulty 1 right now. I'll bump it up to 2 here in a little bit. These guys are, you know, blue at this point, so I'll bump it up to 2 here soon. He's just an SK pet. You'll equal his damage in 1 extra swing. Whap, whap. What would go well with mage? I've always mained that in EQ. Wow, mage. SK and shaman. I don't ever really think about a mage. I have no idea. I don't even know what they bring to the table other than pets and damage shields and spells and stuff. I don't know. That's a good question. How unreasonable would it be to just camp and befall and rotate third slide out 15 for all classes? That would be extremely reasonable, Cotton. If you wanted to do that early on, just to crank out some AAs, do it. The only consideration I would take into account is if you do like if you do what I did and you get 1 class to 23 wizard, 1 class to 25 druid, another class to 25 bard. By that point in time, because you're down there killing the baron, you're down there killing Corvin, your pristine leather breastplate, your pristine leather legs, your baron's blade, your ruby stiletto. Assuming you are a melee class that can use one-handers, will be cracked. Just absolutely insane. Which means that at that point in time, then you can just start cycling characters in and your damage output will be nuts. Also give a list of proc items to get as well. Yes. Stones, the nostalgia is real. I haven't played since DODH was current, and even then it's been a long time. I don't even know what Depths of Dark Hollow, is that what that is? Like the Earthcaller proc? Yeah. Procs, let me put that in the real quick here. Procs, EG, Earthshaker, right? That's what it's called. I think it's called Earthshaker, right? Dum. This is going to be awesome. Everyone is basically going to have every class maxed out to 50, and when you group with friends, you can all just pick whatever class you need. Yep, Night Tie. That's the point, baby. When will your compendium be or then a link to your Twitch? I'm sorry. When will your compendium be or then a link, or more than a link to your Twitch? So I mean, it's just going to take time, Toby. Like right now, the compendium is, I don't know, like 2 days old. And you know, the foundation is there, the bones are there, but it's got to be fleshed out, and that just takes time. And you know, right now during the week, I'm streaming. I've made 2 YouTube videos this week, so I haven't spent a lot of time on it. But it'll get fleshed out and filled out in the coming weeks. The compendium isn't like, if I had started it a month ago, it would be more pre-order beta ready, but I'm aiming more for it to be worthwhile for release because I only just got it up and running. Mages don't provide a lot, yeah. Oh, I'm not watching my health. That's because one of the classes I'm really looking forward to trying it up in beta. Never played. I had never played one either, Jonas, but I love mine now. Took me a while to warm up to it, but I love it now. Can't stop thinking about the pre-order beta. Super excited. Have any recommendations for a starter primary, or should I stop overthinking it? Any recommendations for a starter primary? For me, for what it's worth, Brain Dust, your primary should be a class you really enjoy, and or one that's really versatile. Bard, Cleric, SK, Paladin, Shaman, Enchanter, Warrior, that kind of stuff. That said, if you want to be a rogue, a berserker, a monk, a mage, whatever it is, do whatever you want. But the more versatile it is, the better, for obvious reasons. So just keep that in mind. You don't need to apologize for asking questions, Cotton. That's the whole point, my man. That's the whole point. It's all good, baby. You seem like a good, reliable source of info. Joke's on you. I know basically nothing. I lean on, in all seriousness, I lean on chat a lot. Like we're a community. We're all learning together. Some of us know a little bit more here. Some of us know a little bit more there, etc., etc. And so I'm a big believer, big proponent for, if I don't know something, I'll admit to it, and I'll seek out that answer, and or I'll ask someone to answer that for me, because I guarantee you, if I don't know it, someone else here does, you know? Are ports, bind, and shrink the only rituals? Yes. And gate, old man casual, but yes, those are the only ones. Get some mana back real quick while I read chat. Can we turn that compendium into a GitHub repo with an HTML page? I could do that too, Nightai. I have a degree in computer science, a bachelor's degree. I'm really good. No, I do have a degree, but I just haven't. I'll probably keep it as a Google Doc, but I may eventually swap it out. I don't know. I haven't really given much thought about it. For good hander, check out Mana War. What is, I could look it up, but I'll just wait for you to type it for me, alias. What's the Mana War in this game? Best render you can get, Priest Guy's the Blackened. Mage is an awful starter, I agree. Take a primary class that you can combine with all your favorite classes, agreed. The beta, since the characters are gonna get deleted for live, just give a bunch of different combos a try. Don't be. I totally agree, Isidore. Just have fun, man. Just go for it. Made a spreadsheet tool you can play with to find best DPS weapons, interesting procs. Ooh, thank you, Tuscan. I will check that out. Thank you. I like it. Nice. Nice. Appreciate that, man. Sincerely. Thank you. Does merging items only raise... Oh, wait, I lost it. Where is it? Does merging items only raise their stats, so it doesn't increase the proc power? So it doesn't increase the proc power per se, but if you get more dex out of it, it technically does. But it also increases the ratio, it lowers the weight. So upgrading weapons is probably the best bang for your buck right now, especially for melee. Travis asks, would you say it makes more sense to pick a support type class that you'll likely run with all builds as primary versus a tank as the... I mean, I'm partial toward tanks, but if you pick the support, even something like an enchanter, a bard, let alone, you know, cleric, those will work really well too. But I'm partial to tanks because I personally like having a tank in my build. But as the game evolves, as it matures, as I get better at it, as I get more knowledgeable at it, as I unlock more things, I'll eventually just start doing some really fun and weird builds just for the fun of it. Think about the race, yeah. Ixar. War, Lucy entry. Let's see, primary, 2-hand blunt. So it's a 1941. Okay. Got a feedback. Nice. Mage is an awful starter. Yep. And a Babs. 2432. Give me that Babs, man. Give me that Babs, baby. Yeah, Babs is in EQL, yeah. He doesn't want to be a troll paladin. This has been some major change. Dex. So does Dex not affect procs? Like just, you know, weapon procs of Vera off? What does it say right here? It says chance to hit, damage done. I mean, chance to hit and damage done, that's not bad, right? Right? Silex says, hello, watched a few VODs, YouTube video, thought I would stop by and say hello. This is going to be a trip. I used to raid on Torv, Blades of Wrath. That's so cool, man. Thank you for swinging by, Silex. I really do appreciate that. Maybe I'll try all tanks, SK Paladin, Warrior, Ranger. Don't clump Rangers in with the real tanks. Get out of here. Get out of here. Dexterity's tied to proc rate and drops off at 255. Yeah, not gonna lie, EQ needs more furry classes. Oh my god. All paladins are trolls by definition. Dexterity affects proc, but it's not huge. Yeah, I don't know what the formula is, or the ratio, or whatever you want to call it. 100 dexterity, like 1 proc per minute. Lol. 255 is 2 procs per minute. I see. I see. Oh my god, this wizard is nuking me. Oh, I'm in offense stance. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Don't know when I dropped in the offense stance. Really included the top couple in-game weapons for every class. It's not exhaustive. It's all good, man. Thank you for sharing, Tuscan. I appreciate that. If you take a Dark Reaver to 10, it's a 42. I mean, yeah, sure, taking it to 10 is great, but it's... Are you gonna take a Dark Reaver to 10? I doubt it, but I mean, never say never, I guess. Yes, George, I am a dual wield SK because of my Bard in this combo. Bards can dual wield, Shadow Knights can double attack. So I'm, you know, dual wielding, double attacking at, you know, at this junction. Yo, what up, Thug? Where did that get shared? I don't see that here in YouTube chat. Oh, Twitch. Hey, Tuscan, do you have... Are you able to share that on YouTube, Tuscan? If not, then I can. I just don't know if you have the means. It's the only stat really doing something is stamina for HP and inwiz for Maz. What about strength for melee damage? I remember trying to heal a ranger tank with my good old cleric for a few seconds. Oh, you did share it, Night Eye? Thank you, Night Eye. I appreciate that. Get up for Night Eye. Night Eye. Thank you guys for being here today. I appreciate you. It is a genuine pleasure to be in your company. I say that sincerely. It is Friday, which means that in a few hours we have the developer live stream. Looking forward to that, of course. Another little Eye of Jinn. What are these Eyes of Erd and Eyes of Jinn for? I don't know. Some kind of quest. Oh, I just realized I'm fighting the fighting Hoptor here. I didn't even notice. Do monk attacks work with weapons in hand? Yeah, like strikes and stuff. Yeah. I'm sorry, Nitai. I keep calling you Nitai. I apologize. Nitai, forgive me. To be real, there really isn't a bad class makeup because you're already combining 3 classes into one. It's a small little group right there. I mean, I always use cleric, shaman, druid as an example, but even then, you know, cleric, promise renewal, shaman, you have slow, druid, you have nukes? Question mark? I guess. Necromancer spell line. Okay, thank you. You want to play do you want to play a ranger and be a tank? Fantastic. Add a cleric. There you go. You can wear plate, now super tanky. It's so it's the combinations that are gonna make, or just don't play a ranger. Don't play a ranger tank. Your dots aren't terrible. That's good. Does difficulty 4 take a well-optimized trio to tackle? Yes and no. Like I could, if I walked in here at a D4 on this character, I could kill mobs. It would be slow going. It definitely would not be more experience per hour in this case. But I could, wait, did I? 42, did I hit 42? Oh yeah, I did, okay. But I could. But so could a lot of other builds, obviously. You're not going to typically find people leveling in D4. People will, and you definitely can, but it's just very slow going by comparison. So rude. Dude, Rogue, Alias is right. Rogue is so much fun, and it's so good with backstab. It's crazy. The mobs will, but brutal can't. Hey, good morning, Pockets. What's up, man? Can't remember Vanilla well enough. Ranger taking our group all the way through. Yeah, I make fun of Rangers because, you know, Rangers. But you are right in that, Rangers can tank. They're fine. They're fine. Do 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 do. It's fine. Nice. You plan on playing with me? Wait, are you talking to me? Oh no, you're not talking to me. Never mind. I have no friends. So you can backstab from the front, knee tie. Yeah, D4 is for loot, not experience. I agree, Black. Art gives so much utility, it's hard not to want to play it. Agreed. Isn't there where you can backstab from the front? It's auto granted as well, right, Alias? Somebody, right? The backstab from the front, that's an auto granted AA for rogues, right? It is auto grant. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I believe you start with it, Nita. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Really like this class trio you're rocking. I'm feeling a half elf for my run. Nice. Probably run Bard Cleric to start with. Get a Wisdom drip before getting it. Yeah, Corso. I'm telling you, man, it's smooth sailing. Like, one of the reasons, so something that I have to think about, quote unquote, something that I have to think about is what can I play? What can I do that doesn't require my full attention? Because for me as a streamer, dude, my eyes are rarely on my character or on my HP bar and stuff. I mean, they are, but I'm constantly scanning and keeping up with chat. And so this combo, it doesn't dole out an unbelievable amount of damage, you know? Like, I'm not out here one-shotting mobs or anything, but I'm able to stay alive, able to keep myself going, and so on and so forth. And it works. It just works. So I can hang out with you guys in chat. I know I'm not going to get one shot. It's all good. If you're playing with other people, would a triple DPS class combo be any good? Absolutely, Laser. Absolutely. 100%, man. If you are not dependent on tanking and healing yourself, I mean, I definitely recommend you have some means of healing yourself, whether it's a Mend, a Shaman, Paladin Lay on Hands, something like that. It's definitely good to have it, especially as you push into like D3, D4. But if you just want to be a Berserker, I was about to say Monk, but Monk has Mend. If you want to be like a Berserker, Rogue, Warrior, there's definitely some regen in there between AAs and I think between AAs and Rogue poisons. But yeah, you could definitely make that work. I'm making that trio up, but you know what I mean.
Ooh, that sub was great.
Ooh,
you're now
Pockets,
officially
that's what I'm talking about, baby.
As in friend, weirdo.
Thank you, Pockets. Yes. Shrink is a ritual, that is correct. Give it up for Pockets, people.
Ooh, that sub was great. You're now officially a mate. As in friend, weirdo.
Do I think dual boxing is worth it? If you have the computer and the desire to play two characters at once, sure. The funny thing is, I have another computer right here that my son plays Fortnite on.
Yes, thanks for the sub. Let's give Brutal's head a rub.
So I could, and I actually thought about it a week or so ago. I'm like, dude, I should get a second account. I should throw EQ on this computer. I can actually feed the HDMI cable to my other monitor. That way I'd have EQ here and EQ here, running off of two different PCs. I'd have my second keyboard here, my second mouse here. I'd just be alternating. It'd be so cool. But then it's like, do I really want to make it that? Because my whole point is I want a solo raid. So I decided no, I can do that later if I really want to, but I don't need to do that at launch. The option's there if I want to pursue it. But yeah, anyway. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Thank you so much, Pockets. Pockets, correct me if I'm wrong. Gifted subs, are they on sale right now? Is that correct, Pockets? How are they handling people who live in the same house playing on the different PCs? Yeah, it's PC bound, not IP. So it's like Mac bound, not IP bound, I guess. My friend is doing a Monk Cleric SK. I'll be doing SK Cleric Enchanter. Oh, Vitamin, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, getting a Bard in there I think would be better, I agree, than double Enchanter, but even still. Yeah, follow is off, yeah. What's that? Oh, yeah. Gifted subs are 30. Really? What? 35% off gifted. What? Hey, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Guys, whether you're here, lurking in the background, hanging out with me in chat, subbed or unsubbed, when I say that it has been nothing short of an incredible experience these past couple of weeks, seeing the channel grow and seeing viewership at, this is literally, I've been streaming since 2013. And because there's just less competition in the EQL market right now, this is the highest viewership I've ever had, the most engagement I've ever had. My throat has been raw all week, just constantly talking, and I could not be happier for it. So sincerely, truly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you just for being here and hanging out. It means it means a great deal to me, for real. Anyone know if I need a main monk as a class to get triple attack? So monk, warrior, berserker, rogue. I don't remember every class that gets triple attack, but I know, and I think warrior and monk and berserker do for sure, right? I had to fight real hard not to sub all of your followers. For 400. Puck, I'm not gonna say no. I've got a donation bar up here. I got people that need to be subbed. Let it rain, Puck. Let it rain, baby. Let it rain. I found you due to both of you. Oh, thank you, Nitai. Again, I've been doing this for a long time, and there have been years where, I've connected with a group of people, an audience, and I've been able to really call this a full-time job, and there have been times where I haven't been able to call it a full-time job. And right now, this is absolutely, genuinely just, this is so much fun doing this with you guys right now, and being able to hang out and learn together and educate whenever I'm able to. Hopefully scratch your itch without driving you too crazy, knowing that we're literally days away from pre-order beta, a month away from release. It's a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun. Does your son have... No, Isaac doesn't really care, Lomian, and I also don't know if I'd want him to get involved, It's a slippery slope. I speak from experience. No, mail border. We don't know the exact number of pre-orders, but a lot. I found a YouTube live stream first, but I didn't see any branding or anything showing that you had a Twitch channel also. Okay, Nitai, okay. I do... in my videos, I talk about my Twitch channel. I have a link, I have a pop-up. I probably mentioned it a few times. But I could definitely put a message on YouTube to push people to Twitch. That's a good point. Good feedback, Nitai. Good feedback. Your level faster video showed me a lot of things I had no idea of, so you're doing a great job. I think you're doing a great job, George. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you. Keep it up. Keep up the good work, George. I've got an uncle named George. Fun fact. He's old. He's like 83. He's pretty old, man. And again, I'm pretty old nowadays, too. If it wasn't saving for car, I could, but I couldn't argue with meeting your stream goal for less than 20. Well, thank you, Pac. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, that stream goal is just auto updated. So the next time I stream, I'm at 210 now. So then I think it goes up by 10 every time I turn off the stream and turn it back on. So it's just auto updated on Twitch. I could manually set. I used to manually set sub goals, Pac, but I found that a lot of times when people would gift subs, there'd come a day 30 days later where, let's say I was at 240 and my goal was 250, and then that 30-day window passes and all of a sudden my 240, now I'm down to 190. So then it looks like then I would be 60 short instead of 10 short, and it was a mess. So I just let Twitch handle it. It just auto updates between streams. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Best friend and I were started EQ together in 5th grade when we were 11. 37 now, he's unfortunate. Oh, Cotton, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Would have loved this EQL stuff. Oh, that stings, buddy. I'm so sorry to hear that. It's always tough losing somebody like that, of course. I lost my dad when he was 47. I was literally playing EverQuest when my father passed away. He was in the garage. I was at the computer. I feel you, man. I feel you. He never played EverQuest, but I think he would have eventually gotten around to it. I could have won him over time, especially as an adult. Oh boy, oh boy. Hey, Daisy Dukes, what's up? I'd place to bet that the population is going to be fairly high. I think ICTA, I think that EQL will have far more engagement than EQ. Truly. If only you had a website with all the information. yes, if only. Tell your son to do heroin instead. It's easier to get off. Dude, oh my god. Oh man. I can link the EQL ranked class combo list if you want to give permission, Brutal. No, don't worry about it. It's all good. Don't worry about it. No Discord link on YouTube. You can type in the command Discord someone and it'll pop up. The premium guide for Kunark. Yeah. Would Shaman and Enchanter overlap too much with Slows and Haste, or does the rest of it? I mean, Enchanter can Mez, Enchanter can Charm, Enchanter has mana regen, so it's not total overlap. And there's certainly reason, yeah, you can make an argument to bring both, Daisy, but it may not be a bad idea to not bring both. Again, anything works up to some level, right? That's so cool, Nitai. Your best friend playing and what? That's so cool. No, it's all good, man. Listen, life happens, Cotton. Sometimes we're going to talk about fun and exciting and goofy things, and sometimes we got to be serious and, you know, share the load and whatnot. It's all good, man. Nothing much going on here. I was just wondering. I was thinking of going with an Enchanter build too. What would be a solid Enchanter build to do solo with and do bosses later on? I asked that earlier. I mean, right now, like SK, Cleric, Enchanter would be good. You could do Warrior, Cleric, Enchanter would be good. I mean, the thing is, oftentimes you'll hear me say tank, healer, you know, support. Tank, healer, DPS, because that's just how I like to play. But if you wanted to be even a Bard, Enchanter, Necromancer, it's gonna work to some degree, right? Yeah, SK, Enchanter, Shaman, yep. It just depends on how high you want to push. Are you soloing? What the heck? Why was my did you see how goofy he was running? It just depends on if you're soloing, if you're grouping, that kind of stuff. Brutal has been in the same spot for 3 weeks. Yeah. What of it, Actus? Get over it, man. Whatever, man. He doesn't like variety? Brutal, when you're leveling, do you Spellblade? No, I don't Spellblade Hunter. It's not worth it for leveling. What the heck? Where'd all these jerks come from? Ah, sweet googly moogly, I'm going down. Yep. No, but anyway, I don't Spellblade while leveling. I'm in Inversion for faster, like much faster nukes. So Spellblade is it's there if you want to use it, but I just don't find it to be worthwhile for leveling purposes. I think by mid 7th grade the guide had basically fallen apart. That's awesome. We do a cross between Wisdom and Incasters, for example. Oh, let me scroll up here. Do you need both stats? It pulls from the highest of the two, Bitmasterson. Great question. Great question. Holy Trinity enjoyer? Yeah, I am. Bro, there are other zones. No, there aren't. No, there aren't. You can't tell me otherwise. You can't prove it. Druid, Bard, Ranger would be the ultimate quad kiter. You know, people ask me all the time if they can quad kite and stuff, and it's like, why? Don't bother. Don't bother. Looking forward to experimenting. Same. Game was built in the Triad for max content. Yeah. 90% sure I'm going Ogre, Shadow Knight, Enchanter, Druid for the first trio. Unlock illusions, profession, abuse, enchants, ritual ports. That's so cool. I love it. I love it. Out of the new dungeons, is everything no drop? Or are some items tradable? So the items are tradable one time. But the moment you trade them, the moment you upgrade them, combine them, moat them up, etc., they become no trade. Equip them, like if you equip them, etc., etc. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. The leech pets for frogs are fantastic. Hope they make Beast Lord great again. Yeah, how fast do the name mobs spawn? Okay, so Vitamin in Befallen, for example, dude, it's like every 6-8 minutes. It's fast. In revamped zones, this is lower Guck. Things have like a 20-minute respawn timer, give or take. I'm making that number up. It's not forever, but it's also not immediate. Bard, Necromancer, Mage. Do you get to run? Nope, only one pet at a time, male bordered. No matter what your, whether it's charm, whether it's summoned, whether you have one pet class, two pet class, it's only ever one pet. You do get more pet equipment slots. Yes, great point, Travis. Yeah, just quad tank, agreed. It's ever Guck Legends. Yeah, Eldrath, I think that, again, as the game matures, and as we're, heading into September, October, November, I think we will be pleasantly surprised with a lot of the improvements. And then come Kunark, I'm telling you guys, I am telling you, by the time Kunark comes out, and a lot of this stuff has been ironed out, and then whatever systems they're bringing with Kunark, however they handle epics, etc., Kunark is going to absolutely blow us away. I guarantee it. Is that hopium? Copium? A little bit, but it's also confidence, baby. I'm confident, man. Kunark is going to be nuts. I cannot wait. Oh my goodness, Silex. That's Yep, that's how it goes, Silex. That's how it goes. 4 levels on this trio. Is Lockjaw in the game? Absolutely, Daryl. Absolutely. I'm gonna have a group of 3 to 4, and I want to be the crazy melee guy. What's the main, you think? What's the other two? So, I mean, Kyle, just off the top of my head, if you're really dedicated to the idea of being a melee, I'd probably go like, I mean, you could be super safe and super tanky and do really good damage if you went Paladin SK Berserker. I know those are 2 tanks, but you actually do a lot of good damage, and you're very, very strong and a ton of sustain as a Pally SK Berserker. If you wanted to stay away from the knights and the tanks, you could go, Rogue Berserker Monk. You would sit in something called Berserker Stance, which just allows your cooldowns to come off 50% faster. Your auto backstabbing. You've got triple attack. You've got poisons from the rogue. You've got Mind. You've got Feign Death. Oh my god, these guys are destroying me. What is it? Oh, I'm in offense stance. I was about to say, what is going on here? But yeah, there are a few different ways to approach it. Can you trade moats? You can trade the first 4 levels of moats. Yes. Or sell them. Yeah, baby. Unrest will be revamped at some point, Cotton. Will that be revamped before launch or post launch? We don't know. I can't say. If lower Guck has a slower named respawn, is it better to reset the Guck instance if you clear? No, you don't want to reset Guck. You're going to you can't reset in dungeons that fast. Can you draw me, wait, hey Chief, can you draw me a picture with crayons? What's the deal with leveling? What's it to 2325? Hey, I will be happy to use crayons, sir. So in this version of EverQuest, there is something called rituals. On this window right here, you'll see that I have a ritual for all of these rings and gates for my wizard and my druid spells. These are self-ports. At 23, you can go, if you go to the wizard spell vendor at 23 is the highest level you need, or that's the level that self-ports. You're done buying self-ports. You can buy all your self-ports by the time you hit 23. Same thing with druid. If you go to 25 in your druid, all self-ports are purchasable and usable. So the idea is you get Wizard at 23, Druid at 25, and then you can swap those classes out if you don't want to play them, kind of a deal. And anytime you want to teleport around the world, you open up this ritual tab, you use a ritual. It does cost all of your mana, all of your endurance, but who cares? You're just teleporting. You know, you're not immediately going into a fight. So by the time you run to your raid target, your new zone, your camp, whatever, you've got all your mana and endurance back. It's no big deal. It's just a means. It's just a means of making travel very easy. And you don't have to be a druid or a wizard to use the rituals. You just have to have leveled them and purchased the spells at some point. I hope that makes sense. Can I go get my fishbone earring early? Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Is mana regen super cranked in this mode? No, it's not. Mana regen is not great. So it's something you do have to manage during raid fights, Cotton Candy. A rogue only challenge. If you go mage, necromancer, SK, do you get 3 pet? No, David Angel, you only get 1 pet, regardless of anything. The more pet classes you stack, the more slots you have open in your pet inventory. But it's only ever 1 pet summoned. Sadly. All things are possible with success. Initial launch might not be perfect. It definitely won't be perfect. I agree. Never make everyone happy. Also true. Yep. Doom 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 doo 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 doo. Is Paladin just as good as Shadow Knight with paired with the healer enchanter? I mean, Paladin's great. The problem that I ran into Daisy Dukes with Paladin is Reeve, the ability that Shadow Knights have, it takes 3% HP, whereas Smite takes 3% mana. And the longer those D4, D3, D4 raid targets last, you know, the closer and closer and closer you get to running And so with a Paladin, you're running that much faster because every 15 seconds it's taking 3% of your total mana. Which, not fun. I did not enjoy it. Did not enjoy. Let me catch up on chat here. If I've missed anything significant or important that someone hasn't answered for you, please don't be afraid to ask it again. I don't mind. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to keep up with chat, guys. Please forgive me. I'm doing my best. I am only one man. When I see ratio in items, what does that mean? I don't remember that being a viable. So ratio wasn't around back in the original day. Ratio is just comparing, you know, damage to delay. So when you divide these in, you get, you know, 0.533. So it's letting you know the ratio is, you know, this is a good ratio for an early weapon and whatnot. The closer your damage gets to your delay, the closer it gets to 1 instead of a factor of 1. So the higher your ratio, the better the damage output, the melee damage output of the weapon. I probably could have explained that better. Sorry. 60% of the time you run out of mana all the time. On the SK, are you using Harm Touch on cooldown? I should be. Regia Zozo, I should be. Oftentimes, I'm paying too much attention to chat, and I'm not paying attention to when Harm Touch comes off cooldown. I need an alert for Harm Touch. Chat makes fun of me regularly for letting Harm Touch sit off cooldown for far too long. But yes, you should be using it because Reeve, the way that Reeve works is every time Reeve lands, it shaves a minute off of your harm touch. And similarly for Paladins, every time Smite lands, it shaves a minute off of your lay on hands. I think you tried D2 earlier. Most things seem blue already, and you're about to ding. When you think, I'll actually Faye. I'll jump back up to D2 at 43. Good point. Good point. Yep. Will your leveling plan change at all to make a detour to Najina? I mean, for me, Hunter, no, because my plan is to get here and get FBSS like I have. So I probably won't be going to Najina initially, but I am totally open to checking it out during the pre-order beta when I'm not testing a character like I am right now. So we'll see. We'll see. Leon, harm touch here. Want to be a lazy player? How well will Warrior Cleric Bard? Oh my God, Tony. Warrior Cleric Bard. Warrior Cleric Bard takes a little bit of time to start popping off, but once you get some gear, once you get some AAs, Warrior Cleric Bard is literally, objectively, one of the strongest solo raid combos in the game right now that we know of, that we have evidence of, that we can verify and prove. Warrior Cleric Bard can and literally does solo everything at D4. Interrupt, Sky, and on down. So if you want to go Warrior Cleric Bard, and that's, to me, I still haven't fully committed to SK Cleric Bard. I might go Warrior Cleric Bard. I haven't made up my mind yet. But it absolutely works. And works well. Is auto skill a thing? Yes, it is, Alias. Yes, it is. So like auto skill, kick, auto skill, flying kick, auto skill, your strikes as a monk, your backstabs, so on and so forth. Yes, Reeve, smite, all that stuff. Does the Berserker stance still reduce the time on it still? Yeah, that's the point of Berserker stance. I'm not sure specifically what ability you're asking about, Eldrath, but yes, Berserker stance does do that, yeah. Oh, snap, son! 43! 43! Let me go ahead and leave the personal instance real quick. Oh, it says leave. Actually, wait, let me leave and quit the instance. There we go. I'm gonna bump it up to a D2. They have not added the plus to spells yet. Riga Zozo. Are all racials the same? So Ixar and Troll get regen. Ogre has stun immunity, stuff like that, yeah. What are you having for lunch, Drush? Tell me. You mentioned the pristine leather in Befallen. Do you know of any plate drop locations of note while leveling? Where does plate drop, guys? Corso wants to know where plate drops. I think people were talking about Runny Eye earlier for the blackened alloy, but it's not revamped, keep in mind. If I did a tank healer, healer tank enchanter, would I even be able to do bosses without it taking me forever with no real DPS? You would do DPS. You may not do tremendous DPS, but you could definitely do that, Daisy. Absolutely, yeah. Bard can auto twist songs, so you don't have to micromanage it, right? That is correct, Cotton. There's very little micromanaging a Bard in all sincerity, yeah. In all seriousness. Is Warrior Cleric Bard strong as Bard Warrior Cleric? It doesn't matter. It's how they stack. It's how they are compiled. How they combine. It's not what order they're in, Twitchy, in terms of power. The only thing that matters is that your primary is not something you can swap off of until later. Peanut butter and honey? Huh, interesting. Ran across your most recent YouTube video yesterday. Wanted to pop in. Looking forward to the pre-order beta. Me too, buddy. Me too, man. Thanks for being here, Comps. I appreciate it. Big foreheads like Brutal. How dare you? How dare you? Is the Bard slow enough to survive bosses? Absolutely, Zeri. Yes. So on this character is a Shadow Knight Cleric Bard. This is my second character. I deleted my previous character after having killed every target. I killed every boss on D4 as this build, other than Inaruk, and I could have eventually gotten there, either with more AAs or another round of raid gear. But instead of waiting for that, I decided to delete the character and remake him to test other things. So this combo can absolutely do it, yes. Do you know what time the pre-order? No, we don't know that yet, Wasabi, but maybe we learn that today during the live stream, maybe. The developer stream is in, what is it, two and a half hours? I think we got about 2.5 hours. Did you say you were streaming the? Oh yeah, Moo. I'll be here. Yeah, yeah. So I'll put the stream up on my screen. Listen. Let me say this well in advance. I do not talk during stuff like that. I'm not gonna be sitting there commentating on top of them. I ain't about that life. That's crazy. It goes live 2.5 hours from now, 11 a.m. PST, like Eldrath said. Yeah. 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. Soon. Okay, we are now on a... You know what? I might as well... No, never mind. I'm on a 2 again. I'm just gonna... Oh, wait. Hold on, wait 1 second. I'm 43 now, is that right? What did I get? I got Resist Magic. Ooh! There it is. That's my final undead nuke. Is now available to me. I also got Dinan's Desperate Dirge. Not gonna use that, though. That's a lot of mana. Let me save this as leveling. There we go. Okay. Ready to pump. Hopefully the dev stream's better than the last one. My pre-order right now, I can't play until correct. Yeah, beta access. Pre-order beta goes live next Wednesday, the 1st. So you won't be able to access and jump into this beta. It's closed. But pre-order beta is right around the corner. Are there any zone chats, even if you're in a different pick? Let me make sure I can feign death here. Do you only have access to global chats? I don't know. Barely qualified. I don't know the answer to that one. I'm sorry. If you're gonna do Paladin Berserker, it's like the golden combo, dude. I love Paladin Berserker X. Yeah, Brutal. Yeah, you do it right. I hate when streamer talks. Oh my god, for real, Slickson, it's the worst. Does Legends have its own unique launcher? I believe it will, Corso, whenever it goes live. It's not going to be on Steam or anything like that, to my knowledge. I love developer streams. Honestly, I think it would do the devs a lot of good to take a public speaking course. I agree. I feel like it's just people, you know, this all kind of came together really quickly. Alias is something that we've talked about a lot on this channel, either, you know, during or rather after developer streams, is like they're doing their best, and no shade and no hate to them, obviously, but I think it would do the game, which then by extension means the developers, us as players, it would do all of us a world of good if they were able to present it a little bit more like professionally. But you can look at a company like Blizzard who takes that too far in that direction. It is, God, man, I cannot stand, like, Blizzard just revealed some 12.1 stuff for World of Warcraft, and it is so daggum campy and hokey and fake, and just it doesn't feel authentic at all. Hi guys, today we're here to talk about 12.1. So, you're a developer. I want you to tell me everything, and it's just, God, man, it drives me nuts, man. The corpo speak. Like, there's a middle ground, man. Find the middle ground, dagnabbit. But that's just me. Perhaps I'm the only one bothered by that. I don't know, but it drives me nuts. Anyway, I'd rather have some kind of janky developer stream that you know, showcases stuff versus nothing at all. You know, to take what you can get, kind of a thing. You know what I mean? Thoughts on Bard, Shadow Knight, Shaman? Yes. Bard Shadow Knight Shaman would be awesome, Jacob. What's up, cutie pie? Oh, cool. A tiger mask. Nice.
Which one you want me to do?
I gotta... Thanks, kiddo. Finally in the pre-order. Nice pockets. Nice. Nice. It's hard to talk while playing. Yeah, they need a really good community manager. I agree. Someone that can like take charge, lead the streams, you know, direct things, speaks well, speaks clearly, enthusiastic, etc., etc. I refuse to play Bard. How dare you? Hey, Beldy, what's up, man? Yeah, having things planned, prepared, presentable makes a big difference. Yeah. Don't you have phones? You're hired for Blizzard next live stream. Count me in, baby. Yeah, GGD does it very well for PoE. Yeah, I agree. Super excited for Legends. I hope Daybreak doesn't mess it up.
Yes, welcome
you're
to
not
the
the only
Sub
one.
Club. Enjoy
Hey,
a nice
Nighthawk.
rub. Oh,
Thanks, man. Thank you so much, Nighthawk, for the Prime sub. Guys, if you're sitting on your Prime sub, I'm just saying. Thanks, I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't get the moaning about the developer streams or devs, not content creators. Yeah, content creators suck anyway, I agree. I agree. Are there any good third-party UI add-ons? At the moment, I don't really know of any off the top of my head, but I guarantee you as this game, you know, approaches launches, more and more people play it, there will be some very cool-looking UI skins that'll hit the market. Worrel. So, as much as it sucks to have to wait around for it, I think people will definitely be showcasing some stuff. Yeah. Watch your platinum live, right? Hire me for that? Okay, I wouldn't say no, man. I would love to be involved in whatever I can get my hand, dude. Right now, I'm so pumped and amped for this game. I'm happy to be involved on any level. Oh man, dang nabbit,
you've got a prescription for
Lord
subscription.
Drell. Thanks, dude. Guys, give it up for Nighthawk and Lord Drell for the Prime subs. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Brutal should be their PR stream runner. Can you show what songs I'm auto-pulsing? Absolutely, Travis. So right now at this level, I'm doing 2 dot songs, Chords of Dissonance and Dinan's Disruptive Discord. That's a level, not the one I just got at 43. We're talking about the AoE, you know, the small AoE that doesn't cost mana. Then I'm doing Cantata, I'm doing Largo, that's the AoE slow, and I'm doing Jonathan's Whistling War Song. Now, Jonathan's Whistling War Song will be replaced by Jonathan's Provocation here soon. Largo's Melodic Binding is replaced, I think at 48, if I'm not mistaken. That's the next AoE slow is at 48, I think. So, all of that stuff, some of that stuff will be upgraded relatively soon. What's wrong, kid? Uh-oh. I got an upset kiddo. Poor kid. So Isaac, okay, real quick, I have 2 kids. That was Savannah. Isaac is my son. Isaac is 9, Savannah's 6. Apparently, Isaac deleted something that he wasn't supposed to delete, and it upset Savannah. Then we found it, and we were able to re-download it. What a mess. What a mess. If I missed anyone's message or question or whatever the case may be, please feel free to feel encouraged to ask it again. I don't mind. Let's see here. Your symphonic aura runs all the time, even when hard casting SK and cleric spells. Yep. Symphonic aura is just pulsing in the background, baby.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, what time is
Curly!
it? It's time for another sweet donation.
Thanks,
Have you
Curly.
met my dog Rolex? He's a watchdog.
Even though you're not playing WoW, I thought I would stop by and say hi.
Curly! Sorry, I didn't mean to go AFK right after your donation, Curly. I was really in the mood to stand for whatever reason. I'm sick and tired of sitting. Curly, thank you so much. I'm assuming you've attached a clip. Why, yes, you have. Why, yes, you have. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Curly Quills. Curly Quills, we've broken bread, okay? Curly Quills and I, we've had lunch together. She's a sweetheart. My wife and I actually met her for lunch one day many years ago. Curly Quills is also extremely, and I say this sincerely, Curly Quills is also, and feel free to share a link, Curly Quills, if you want to show off a little bit, if you want to flex. She's extremely good at cross-stitching, and that's putting it lightly. She's very talented. And yeah, feel free to link something, Curly Quills, if you want to flex a little bit on everybody. And she has actually taken the time to cross-stitch some stuff for my family and I over the years. In fact, hold on. So check this out. I'm proud of you, Curly Quill. I love talking about your stuff. So she actually cross-stitched this for me many years ago. It says brutal static, come for the tacos, stay for the awesome beer, and it's got some horde symbols on it because you know, been playing WoW for some time. But I've got that set up and on display in my office. And she's also known for donating every once in a while too. So Curly Quills, you are amazing. Thank you for being here. I gotta be careful with playing these songs for copyright purposes. I feel like this one's really quiet. And I wanna get to Serpent Shrine, Black Temple. Dude, sticking.
Yeah, I could use some tea or a battle pet or gear. I'm solo in this raid, but these drops are taking years.
I saw Serpent Shrine fly across the screen, Curly Quills. And for me, like, raiding in TBC was... I loved raiding in TBC. There was something unbelievably fun about moving. I mean, I enjoyed Karazhan. I've always enjoyed a good Karazhan run, but for me, like, moving from Mag into Gruul into Mag, and then moving into SSC, taking out Vosh, and then moving into TK, taking out Kael'thas. God, man, that was so fun back in the day. Anyway, I have probably missed a ton of chat, so hold on, let me try to catch up real quick. I'm going to fast track my chat reading real quick, and I'll do my best to answer any questions I see that popped up. But again, if I missed a question, please ask it again. I don't mind. Oh wow, now I gotta Really getting washed out by my lights here. Hold on 1 second. Sorry. What's the Spellblade proc mechanic? PJ. So PJ, long story short, Spellblade is something you can have on if you want to proc the first spell, or rather the spell in your first spell slot. In my opinion, leveling with Spellblade, not that effective, not that good. I don't level with Spellblade that often, or that much, but it's there if you want to. And then in terms of, yeah, conflicting information, either based on total mana or dex based. So as far as I know, as far as most people know, it's not based on dexterity. It's based on mana pool versus mana cost of the spell. So I think that is confirmed, but somebody can chime in there. I was noting the AE Bard song does pretty decent damage, and that's the just one class throw and maybe a wizard. Yeah. Curly, thank you again so much. I love you. You're my hero, Curly. You're my hero. Heading out to West Palm Beach. Whoa.
Ooh, that
Have
sub
fun,
was great.
Nitai.
You're now officially
Swamp,
a
thank
mate.
you.
As in friend, weirdo.
Swamp. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. Be safe, Nitai, on your drive. Come back and see us soon. I've been watching you on YouTube, so it's cool to find you here on Twitch where I can at least throw a Prime sub. Yeah. Thank you, Swamp. Thank you. I'll wave as you pass by. If I had $1 billion platinum, I would buy you a sword. Yeah, so it's funny that I remember all of his old songs, Hank. That's a blast from the past. There's a train to the zone.
Ooh, time to
all
get
of
up
them,
into
man. All of
club with the sub.
I was such a fan of his stuff back in the day, Hank. Alias with the sub, thank you so much. Be safe, Nitai. Come back and see us on Monday, man. Drive carefully, please. I think dexterity matters. It's just people don't understand you can have a base proc rate that can also be affected by dex. Yeah. Hey, this is one of those things, Beldeet, where a little bit of clarification will go a long way, you know, from the developers. So, has anybody here seen my corpse? Something like that, Alias, I think. Repeat my earlier comment in my head. My own daughter's still the same age as yours. Never mind that reality disagrees. She's getting her driver's permit. Oh, comp. Oh. Yeah, you know, man, my kids, I love them, of course. They're a couple of goobers. Savannah is 6. Isaac is 9. They each have wonderful personalities. Here's a fun fact. Savannah just started taking ice skating lessons, and she is loving it. She is killing it. She's doing an amazing job. Isaac is, you know, a gamer through and through, like his old man. He's actually about to start up a D&D camp or a D&D thing over the summer, which that's exciting for him, I think. We'll see if he likes it. He's never played before. And, you know, it's one of those things to where my kids they're, you know, typical siblings where they fight and they, you know, clash and bump heads and whatnot. But they're really good kids. They're hard workers. Isaac is incredibly intelligent. Savannah is incredibly creative. They each have their own strengths and weaknesses, and you know, of course, I'm just a proud papa kind of a deal, you know. Kids aren't for me. I'd be a terrible parent. The idea of it terrifies me. Yeah, it terrifies me too. Don't worry. Getting him started on dice addiction early. Very good. Oh my goodness, classified. I can imagine, man. My kid's 5, but is your interest in anything other than Bluey or Sesame Street? Oh, we love Bluey in our household. We are very big Bluey fans, as anyone should be. Bluey's amazing. If I had $1 billion platinum. I do wish he would play old games with me. Give it time. Oh man, oh man. Well, thank you guys very much for being here today. Let's regen some mana while we're just standing around. Let me check on my... Ooh, looks like my next video is performing well. Very nice, very nice. I like it. Just I launched another video today about you know, leveling process, saving time, that kind of stuff. Let's see, let me view the... Ooh, interesting. All right, let me check this here. If you could select the 3 character classes that each of your kids would be if they played EQL based on their personality, what would they be? Savannah would be Berserker. She would main a Berserker, 100%. And then Monk, like Berserker Monk Rogue, no joke, man. Like she would just be all ferocity, all in your face, etc., etc. She would be just gnawing at you and just using anything and everything in her disposal to do bodily harm. She's vicious. She's stubborn. Isaac would be a bit more calculated, a bit more fearful, a bit more timid. I could see him being a caster of sorts. You know, maybe probably mage. So Isaac is 9 going on 10, and he has a little stuffy what is it called? Like a soothing blanket that he's had since he was a baby that it just rests on his shoulder all the time. And the soother blanket, it's Doug is his name. And so I think Isaac would probably be a mage, if not a mage. Like he's just not a very physically inclined or physically, you know, gifted kid. Neither am I. I'm just not a sports guy. So if it wasn't a mage, it'd be a beast lord. But you know, he's not going to be meleeing. He'd be casting. So it'd be mage. He's Linus pretty much, yeah. Mage and then something, who knows? I'd have to think about it. That's a good one. But Savannah would be all ferocity all the time. 100%. Like without fail, without question. Just take you out, man. Dang nabbit, these guys keep messing up my heal here. Time flies, you blink, find them suddenly teenagers. Yep. One daughter for me. She's awesome. Heavily into theater, choir, tabletop gaming. That's so cool, Compsci. That's wonderful, man. I'll be humming that tune all day. Teen Titans. Yeah, Isaac likes Teen Titans, yeah. Any update on Cali Care and you leveling again? Well, considering I'm not actively playing WoW, Curly Quills. Never? Yeah, I have put WoW to bed. And it's not that I hate the game or can't stand the game. It's just... I just can't stomach... This sounds so dramatic, so forgive me. I just can't stomach the idea of being dependent on other people for my success anymore in a video game. At least right now. I should clarify, right now. A year from now, a month from now, a decade from now. Maybe I change my mind, who knows? But right now, I have zero interest in doing things like Mythic Plus, Mythic Rating, etc., and needing other people to be successful. It's just a lot. I'm good. Oh, I'm almost dead. Look at this. Whoopsies. I watched that video during my morning wake-up routine that requires at least 30 minutes of YouTube rotting prior to joining the real world. Yes, Nevs, yes. You know if all the Ranger A's that make bows viable existence game? I don't think so, Moyo. I could be wrong, but I don't think they all exist. That said, you can be, you know, a ranged Ranger if you want to. I want to be a Necromancer because she'll hurt your soul. A Warrior because she can take it. And then a Cleric for soothing healing. That's awesome. Oh my goodness. The best and worst part about WoW are the people. Yep. I don't have any kids, but my niece will be 30 next year. Wow. Dang, man, this thing is taking forever to die. It's not even a dual class NPC. This is nuts. EQL until WoW Legends? We can only hope. We can only hope. I'm 5 forever. I'm 5 forever. Oh my goodness. There we go. My God, that took way too long. Jeez. Hello, is it Blaken? Would it be wise to pick classes that share caster stats like Paladin, Ranger, Shaman, for example? So if you have like, let's say 2 Wisdom and 1 Intelligence caster in your build, it's gonna prioritize the one that has the most of either stat. So if you have more Wisdom than Intelligence, then that's what you benefit off of. My harm touch just came off cooldown. Regazozo. How dare you? It just came off cooldown. So, I'm reading, and keyword reading, because I have not seen the movie myself, and I likely won't go see the movie. I can't imagine I'd pay to go see this movie. But I'm reading that the Supergirl movie is kind of eh. And you know what? In all fairness, Superman that came out last year, it was fine. I know a lot of people loved it. I don't know, man. It was okay. It was fine. I've always been a big comic book guy. I've always loved superheroes. I mean, the Marvel movies were fantastic for many years as well. I've never, but here's my hot take, and I don't know if anyone out there would agree with it, but my hot take is I've never really been impressed with the DC movies. I know people love the Christopher Reeve films, and that's great. More power to them. I know that there are a lot of diehard Snyderverse fans. Great. Awesome. Happy for them. But I've never really felt like the DC movies ever hit their stride or were that good, you know? DC is awful at movies, but they're good at series. See, Alias, I love the DC animated films. I can't remember what they call them, but there are DC animated films that are phenomenal. I mean, back when I was a kid, the Justice League series, the Justice League Unlimited series, fantastic. But the live action films, just not for me, man. Bought a laptop with a 5070. Ooh, you may struggle a little bit, Duran. You might struggle a little bit, but maybe. Just maybe, with a hope and a prayer, it'll be just good enough, buddy. I think a lot of the moviegoers forget to just enjoy the ride. Now that I agree with, Swamp. When I go to the movies, to be entertained and to have fun. I don't go to the movies to pick a movie apart and to find... Now, sometimes the flaws are glaring and they just slap you upside the head. But I go to the movies to have fun and to be entertained. And thankfully, I am easily entertained. But I've never been impressed with the DC films. But I do agree, Swamp. Let go and just enjoy the ride. I have no dog in the race because I've never cared about super stuff at all. I've only ever seen like maybe 3 or 5 of the Marvel movies and a couple of DC things. Yeah, I very much got a lot of enjoyment out of the Marvel films from, you know, Iron Man back in, what was it, 2008 until Infinity War in 2018 or whatever year it was. I don't even know. And everything since, you know, the Thanos saga came to an end on the big screen, I've just been like, I've enjoyed a couple. I've ignored most of them. Outside of the Nolan Batman. Oh yeah, the Nolan films, derp. Yeah, the Nolan films, of course, are good, but even then, they're a little hokey sometimes. Oh, Kaz, you know what? I stand corrected. Kaz, the Robert Pattinson Batman film that came out 3 or 4 years ago, I enjoyed that thoroughly. Great point. I actually, sadly, I forgot that movie existed in my little monologue a minute ago. I too really enjoyed that film. Very much enjoyed. Duran, hungry like a wolf. The Keaton film, I don't know, man. It's too campy for me. I'm not a big fan of camp. And the old Keaton films are just a little too campy for me. I don't know. For us old players, we should all play the 3 classes we never liked on races we don't play. Yeah, you know what, Toby? That's a good idea. I like it. I like it. Let's make it happen, Captain. Good deal. DC characters are all classic superheroes with shiny costumes. Marvel's more realistic. Yeah, I agree, John. They translate better. You know how skill levels work? Does it take Pick whichever class is the highest max skill level, or is it an average of your classes? For instance, will a paladin, monk, enchanter use monk defense cap, or is it an average of 3? You know, that is a question I can't answer, Nevs. I know for like if you're talking about like this kind of stuff, you know, my meditate's at 239, so you know it'll be 240 soon, and then it just operates as a 240 version of meditate. My offense is 200, so I'm just, you know, operating at a 200 level of offense, etc., etc. But I'm not sure if that's what you're asking, and I also just don't know the answer to your question, in all fairness. Eagle Strike Monk does, I mean, I don't know. I have just mine have set to auto skill blacken, and it just takes care of itself, so I'm not sure what the actual damage output is. Oh, dang it. Over here, not paying attention that there's a healer in my mix here. In my midst, I should say. No Way Home was good. We, oh, but only because we got the 3-way meme. Dark Knight is one of the best movies of all time. I love The Dark Knight. I found The Dark Knight Returns to be a little, not, I mean, unrealistic, yeah, but just a little, eh. I think it was, I think they leaned a little too far into, not leaned too far, but they had, I don't know. I didn't love The Dark Knight Returns. It was fine, but I didn't love it. But The Dark Knight with, you know, Ledger, and that was awesome. Absolutely awesome. You didn't, Faye, you're talking about the Robert Pattinson Batman. Yeah, I'm telling you, if you skip the Robert Pattinson film, I thoroughly enjoyed it. And maybe you don't. That's totally fine. It's fine. I'm not here to convince you of anything per se, but I really enjoyed it. Yeah. Not a fan of camps, is the guy camping Guck for 3 days. Oh yeah, the series. Yep. My friend is dead set on playing Wizard Enchanter Cleric. Do you have any words of advice to pass along? Bring a friend. No, I mean, Wizard Enchanter Cleric is fine if you you know, want to play that. There's nothing wrong with that, of course. You're not gonna do a lot of face tanking, and you're gonna be very mana dependent. But you got charm. That's good. So, you know, maybe Paladin Wizard Enchanter might be better. Maybe. I don't know. If I paid that way, I would have to play an Ixar Shadow Knight Cleric Bard. Hey, that sounds familiar. Wait, that sounds familiar. Hold the phone. That's what I meant. I've just not heard definitive, and I wouldn't be shocked if skills just worked differently in EQL since they have entirely new ones now to boot. That's true, yeah, with athletics and stuff like that. Good point, Nebs. I wish I could be more specific, or I wish I could answer that question for you with authority, but I just can't. Iron Man, dude, that was a fantastic film. Fantastic movie. You didn't like the new Batman? Well, you suck, Slickson, so whatever, man. No one cares what you think, whatever. I'd keep Sucker. Is it Sucker or Suker? Is I don't remember how to pronounce it. Let me, you know, I'm gonna Google it. Let's see. How do you pronounce Suker or Sucker? Let's see. It is pronounced Sucker. Okay. Sucker, says Google. Sucker. I've always said Sucker, so glad to know I was right, I guess. Shadow Knight Monk Shaman, that's a fun combo. Kaz, in all seriousness, that's a very fun combo. I don't think devs have addressed, to be honest, so it's not shocking. Yeah, speaking of charm, do we know what's up with Dire Charm? I suck. I don't know anything about Dire Charm, no. I wish the devs would use AI to come up with 3,360 unique class names for every... Oh my god, Polygene. You know, it's funny you say that because that was actually brought up a few days ago. And then I brought up, you know, back in the day, I played a Bard back in the day. And when my Bard hit 51, I think I became a... was it a minstrel? And then at 55 was a troubadour, and then at 60 was a virtuoso or something like that. I can't remember how it went, but I always loved how classes, the names evolved. I always thought that was so daggum cool, man. I always called it Sucor. It's Sucker, according to Google. Sucker. Want to play a Monk Bard something else, not sure what option 3 needs to be. Monk Bard Paladin? That would give you a ton of self-healing and sustain. Some good damage. You could also go Monk Bard Berserker and just go, you know, just buck wild on stuff. Sucker is not a ritual spell as far as I know, Twitch Chuggy, no. Because it would be a very long cast and you would die. Something boomer, barely know her joke. I'll never stop pronouncing Lucklin, Luceland. Dude, it was Shadows of Luceland for me. It was. Swamp, for me, it was Shadows of Luceland, but I've gotten into the habit of calling it Lucklin now. I used to also say Furiona V. No, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I used to say Furiona Vi, but apparently it's Furiona V. So I've had to retrain myself on how to say a few of these things. Warrior, warrior, warrior. Okay, here we go. Same. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Out in their cleric. Not sure how cleric works in this type of game. Control Alt G. What the heck does Control G even do on Windows? What's Control Alt G? Anyway, so it depends on what you want to bring to the table. Control. It depends on the other 2 classes in your combo. Paladin, of course, tank. Great one-hand paladin weapons. You know, two-hand wielder. Lay on hands, smite. Tank, which is really good. Cleric is, you know, major AC, HP buffs, obviously. Promised renewal, which is a huge heal. It's a delayed heal, but it's a huge heal. Undead nukes is that's what I'm using for to level right now. But yeah, I mean, they each do something different. There is overlap, but they obviously are 2 different roles. I said Lucklin and Furiona V, and I'm gonna continue doing it. It's my life. Ain't no way it's Furiona V, it's Vi. They say V. They say V. I feel like the recent change of the Knights Paladin's way too strong, almost to the point Cleric is kind of useless class. I mean, agree to disagree, Sis Wolf. I love Paladin, I do. But Cleric is still really strong with Promise Renewal, among other things. And Paladin just chews through mana, which I personally dislike. Wait, same with this ability in WoW, Eviscerate. I just still always pronounce it Eviscrate. Oh, I'm sorry, you pronounce it Eviscrate? All right, I'm judging you harshly. These things had real pronunciation that's real. Half the time the devs don't pronounce stuff. I agree, Nevs. I totally agree with that. Any clue the distance you can be from a party member to gain experience? Ooh, I don't know because I don't ever group. Is it zone wide? Is it, you know, 20 yards, 200 yards? I don't know. Great question. You're very welcome, Control Alt G. Najina. I'm sorry, like Najina, like Virginia. Like from John Carter. I think it's pronounced Najina as Najina, so I'm not taking dev pronunciations as canon interpretation, just saying. I say Najina. I get the feeling Ranger and Beast Lord is a little lackluster right now compared to the main class, for example. I hope they give them... I think that Blacken, as you know, the game unfolds and as, you know, things kind of settle down and, you know, we all find our footing and the devs find their footing and so on and so forth. I'm confident that more and more classes will become more and more balanced, which means that more combos will become more balanced. It does not rhyme with Gina in my mind. Really? How would you? You're saying what? How do you pronounce? You're saying okay. So Najin, Najinya, like Najinya, like that. That's interesting. I think it's pronounced like Najinya. I always say Najina. Huh. I think it's pronounced like Najina. This is, my brain can't handle all this. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. Beast Lords didn't get ferocity and base, did they? To my knowledge, Kaz, no. And by base, you mean like Lucklin, I assume. Da, 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 da. One thing to test is a group instance. Everyone goes their own way in solo stuff. Do you get quad experience and loot at a distance? Yeah. I I would hope so, sis. Like for me, I'd love to split up and just, you know, each of us have a camp. That'd be so cool. Personally. Say my made up SK Shaman Bard. I'm 18. Wearing a very nice chest item SK and an exceptional Shaman chest drops. What do you do in that situation? You just wear whatever's best, Frey, man. You simply wear whatever's best. Like I'm wearing pristine leather because it's literally the best thing I have access to on my character. I'm using an earring with 5 AC because I have no earrings with stats on it because I haven't been to Najina or anything like that, you know? So for me, I'm just, speaking of, here's 2 more AC, ho ho. Yeah, I'm just wearing the best stuff that I have. Do, 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 do. I found your stream from Keston's initially. Oh, hey, beautiful. My wife just walked in. Hold on. It's because I had that kick and it's just pulling air in. That's dumb.
But you're not a baby.
Poor thing. Well, I'm glad she's okay now. Poor thing. Talking about it? Yeah. Let's see. What did I miss? Sorry, I wanted to make sure I was giving my wife the attention she deserved. Catching up on chat. Okay, woo-ha! Found your stream from Keston's initially. Couldn't find it today searching for EverQuest Legends, but EQL worked. Maybe add the full name to the stream title for visibility would help. Good content. Interesting. Okay, Okay. Fascinating. Yeah, you're right. In my title, I have EQL. But in my tag, I have EverQuest Legends in my tag. I guess you can't search via tag? That's weird. I thought having it listed in a tag would have pulled it up. Also, you know, I am streaming under the EQL you know, brand or whatever you want to call it. That's okay. I'll look into that, woo-ha. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate you looking out for me, man. How easy is it to change class before hitting the 10 11? It's very easy, Robert. Very easy. You don't have to lock in anything until level 11. Monk does not have an issue with weight cap. There is no you're not punished. What's the word I'm looking for? You're not punished for being overweight. You just don't gain a bonus for being overweight. But I don't know, man. My opinion is you're gonna have plate classes in your build half the time as a monk, and or male classes. I couldn't care less about the weight on my monk. It's not even worth consideration in my opinion. The other day at work, someone gave me their name as genitalia. But can I post a link? It solves the pronunciation ambiguity. Absolutely. Give me 1 second to give you permission. Jason, there you go. Right? Yeah, okay, there you go, buddy. Now you have permission. Go for it, my man. Have you noticed any mobs using void damage? I personally have not, but I'm also not really paying attention to my damage type. Damage taken type, whatever you can call it, Tamian. I don't know what is up with void resist, but no, I don't really pay attention to it. Thank you for streaming. I've been enjoying your tips and tricks. You're very welcome, Pixie. Thanks for being here. For realsies. Thank you. Looking as I work, so audio is off. Well, never mind. You didn't hear anything I just said. Fair enough. Never mind. What's the max level you can charm on a bard? Like 54 or something? 53? Something like that. Yeah, exactly, Phaelorn. Yep, it was before VoIPs and before YouTube and stuff, so yep. Play it on stream if you don't mind. All right, hold on 1 second. Okay, I'm going. This is Broken Stoic. Okay, this is from Broken Stoic. Here we go. I'm gonna turn the audio on. Here we go. Listen, everyone, listen. Actually, I can just pull it up on screen here. Hold on. Here we go. Listen carefully, everyone.
You know, if people want to understand how things are pronounced,
it's so quiet.
A bunch of questions about that go by. It's Tunare, Kinos.
I'm sorry, Tunare? No, that's Tunair. Are you at Tunare? Absolutely, that no, dude. Line in the sand moment for me. No.
Buckland, Kinos.
Buckland, Halas.
No, Halas. It's Hallis. No, I'm not even watching the rest of this. No, they're wrong. Don't care. They're wrong. That's insane. Absolutely not. Dude, I will. Nope. I'll die on that hill. Absolute insanity. Absolute insanity. Get out of here. Get out of here. Digitalist episode 2 was a good video. Good. Thanks, man. I'm glad you found it to be worthwhile. Will I be going straight to hate and fear? Heck no, man. I'm locked into Froglocks, baby. Woo! Froglocks for the win. Oh, he realizes he was rickrolled. Lol. The day we all sit in the day we all sit in the people for buffs will be the we've made it. What? Go monk, bard, necromancer. Do have one question. The monk gains AC by keeping weight managed. How does that work? Having access to bard? Yeah, exactly, man. Don't even worry about a control, G. I say that sincerely. Don't even worry about the AC bonus for monks. Just wear whatever has really good stats and don't overthink it. That video was made for rage bait. Yep. I made brutal crush out. AA Ron. Yeah. D nice. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what that video's like. Tunare. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Tunare. Jeez. That's Tunair. I agree with the video. Don't ban me. Somebody ban that man. That's the designers and devs, so unless you want to go Highlander style, there can only be one. A rickroll would be less controversial. Wouldn't be less controversial. Pronounce tuna tartar, obviously. Thanks for being here. He said it, then finished reading. Oh man, autocorrect sit in the POK for buffs. Yeah, I remember old plane of knowledge. Absolutely. Is there any sense of community in the game? Oh, absolutely, Mr. Guy. Absolutely. But I also think there's a sense of community, you know, around various streamers and content creators, like you know, here. I think there's going to be a sense of community for people who, you know, want to take it nice and slow. When you see people who refuse to do instance content for whatever reason, and so you'll always see specific people in the world, and you know, different personalities. There's going to be Discord personalities. I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff that comes into play. Yeah, when you upgrade gear, it does get lighter. That's true. I bet AI would probably remake that SNL skit of the AA. That's not an SNL skit. That's a Key and Peele skit. But I know what you're saying, of course. Tunare, what in the world? For real, Bort. I agree. What in the world, man? Tunare. Oh, God. Triggered indeed. Dun, dun, dun. So with time, you should end up with a monk bonus anyway. I mean, maybe. Between, I mean, the dragon bags are pretty light, right? What's up, kiddo? Hey, look. Come here. Watch your head. Don't buck your head. Look how small you are. Look how small she is. Oh, she's just a little goober. She's just a little goober. Look at her. Look at her. If I shake you, does candy come out? I love you. What a little goober. Dun, dun, dun. What I'm hearing is the guys who created these characters don't know how to pronounce their names. Exactly. Takes one to know. Oh, I'm dying. Takes one to know one. True. True.
Yes.
True. Hey, knocks a D20. Oh, I am definitely in the wrong stance here for some reason. Don't ask me why. Wow, look at all the stuff you're printing. Wow. Noxie, thank you so much for the sub, for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. Is that all of them, sweetheart? If you invent something, pretty sure you... Yeah, like Jif. Huh? You want to ruffle some feathers? I say Jif. What are you going to do about it, huh? What are you going to do about it? That's right. We're teaching our kids to say Jif. That's right. And we're not talking about the peanut butter. Yeah. Okay. Turtle. Unfollowed, unsubbed. I was watching the live stream with Broken Stoic when the pronunciation came up organically. I don't think it was meant to troll or rage bait. Yeah, well, it is troll and it is rage bait. Believe me. I also say GIF because that's how exactly. To me, it's just that, but even before I knew that's how he pronounced it, that's just how the acronym reads to me. To me, it just is GIF. Everyone can be wrong. Don't me, others have to agree. GIF is peanut butter. How dare you? Have fun jumping off the bridge. I wonder if we'll end up with a player designated trade zone like the old days. I had fond memories of the North Freeport. I'm sorry, North Freeport? What kind of server were you on? What? Ban the streamer. Pronounce GIF like Dutch and make the G a flim. I can't even do that. GIF is peanut butter, sir. GIF is memes. GIF rolls off the tongue. I agree, yeah. But have I been conditioned by the peanut butter? Maybe. Someone who thinks it's in Gina shouldn't. All right, whatever. Whatever. I ain't listening. I'm not listening to you people. Hello, 911. He says GIF. Send backup. Oh my god. GIF from .gif has to be rage bait. No, how do you say giraffe? Giraffe. GIF, right? What am I trying to say here? There are multiple wait, type in the command GIF and then type in the command oh crap, I have one. I actually have commands for this because it used to come up all the time. This is old school. Hold on one second. Type in the command GIF and then GIF versus GIF. Yeah. So type in and then GIF versus I'll do GIF versus GIF as well. So yeah. There you go. Oh wait, that's a clip. Never mind. I don't remember what the clip. I actually don't remember what the clip is. If your friend's name was Jeff, I'd be Jeff. I say it's glyph. That's glyph, sir. Glyph. We're getting dangerously close. What did you say? Oh, I gotta scroll up to see what you said. Oh no. Dang, put the Gen Chat cheese experience earlier this week. I don't even know what that means. Oh man, everyone said mana is in mana. One Fred said mana. It was always like fingernails against the chalkboard. Oh no. Where's secrets or brass or somebody in the other mods we need to settle? There's nothing to settle, it's Jif. Or Griffin? That's Griffin, not Driffin, it's Griffin. Do you think Shaman, Enchanter, Necromancer is considered top tier combo? Maybe? I don't know. Sescanor. I'm not sure how to pronounce the name, of course, forgive me. I think that if you want to play Shaman, Enchanter, and Necromancer, go for it. I'm a bit partial. I love leaning more into, like, you know, the Holy Trinity, tank, healer, DPS, or something of that sort. That's just my personal preference. Yeah, Lomian, people love to bring that up, but that's not how the English language works. You can't take how a full word is pronounced, like graphics, and then when you make an acronym of certain words, that's not how it works. That's I understand your point, and that's brought up in the debate all the time, but that's just not how language works. I need to go to the hole at least a little. Have fun with that. The Marvel movies, Guardians of the Galaxy. Laugh it up, Barakna, laugh it up. Oh my god, that actually was hilarious. Didn't know how to get off of a sub, or as Bruno would say, jet. Yeah, data and data. Yeah, for me, Brent Spiner started the series thinking it was data. Actually, pronounce it data. Yeah, that's actually as far as I'm aware, that's a true story. I've heard them tell that story themselves. So, Yala, are you a big TNG fan? Are you a big Star Trek fan? Please say yes. I have something to show you. Please say yes. Oh, hello, friend. How do you do? Can't cancel subs. Just expired. Don't have to auto renew it. Yeah. You do you, but disagree. Big fan of them all. Okay, so check this out. Let me go to my full screen. So back here on my wall, so this poster and this poster are Star Trek TNG posters by an artist named Dusty Abell. And let me get you a link to them. They're amazing. Because one of them, this one on this side is every single, like, good guy, hero, whatever you want to call it, that ever showed up on the show. And this one is I know it's blurry. That's why I'm gonna get you a link. Yes, I know you can't see him. I'm pointing, explaining, and I'll provide a link. Don't worry. And then this one is every bad guy that's ever been on the show. So let me get the link for you real quick. It's a beautiful piece of work here. Hold on one second. Dusty, what is Dusty Abell Star Trek posters. All right, let me find it for you. Hold on. Let me go to his website real quick. Okay, that's okay, this. Oops, that's not what I wanted to put. This one. This is actually the OG series. That's not the one I'm talking about, but that's cool. This is one from the original series. Where's the one from? Let me find the one from TNG. Give me 1 second. It's really cool. Let's see, product. Alphabetically. I can't search, so I'm just looking. Oh, maybe he took him off his store. I don't see him on his. Oh, okay. Well, here's one. Here's the good guy version right here. But it's so cool, man. But I have this up on my wall, and it's one of my prized possessions. Truly, I'm a huge TNG nerd. I love TNG. Black, and I see your question about ranking builds in the website, so I can provide you the link. But this has been something we've talked about over the past couple of days. That website, it is not really reliable or or authoritative. It's best, you know, at best, it's guesswork, which is fine. I'm not trying to hate, but keep in mind the ranking on the website of that website you're talking about. There's no data. There's no, you know, there's not hundreds or thousands of logs that are determining that rank. It's nice to look at to give you a rough idea, but it is not a guarantee of accuracy, if that makes sense. Named! Get 'em, boys! Your sales promotion sucks. We can't see anything. It's like waking up at 3 a.m. to those infomercials. Pray you wake up. Feel sorry about my stuff. Oh my goodness. Anyway, but I love those posters behind me. In case it wasn't apparent. Dude, I need a new heat. I need a promise renewal is what I need. Good grief. Actually, you know what? How much does this cost? 150. I might go promise renewal at this point in time. Because normal heals just that just ain't doing it for me anymore. Oh, it's because I have a negation of life. That's why. I see. Never mind. I like DS9 over TNG. So for me, TNG is the best episodic version of Star Trek. DS9 is the best serial version of Star Trek. The overarching story of DS9 was awesome with the Dominion War and whatnot. So I love them both, but I do kind of gauge them a little differently for that reason. If you scroll down, they explain which data they used to create the list. Let's look at that, because I would love to know if it's just like a, hey, we're guessing, or hey, we're actually pulling logs and stuff. So let's see. Yeah, see, I just let's see here. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that's really showcasing this is good, readable, discernible, data-driven information from EQL. Again, I think it's fun to look at in terms of, hey, maybe this will perform well. And in some cases, it's true. I don't look at it as scripture, you know? You were part of the reason I got into Star Trek years ago? No way, Manav. Are you serious? Me? That's incredible. For real? I mean, I'm a huge TNG nerd, clearly. I'm just gonna play the builds that sound interesting. I agree, Bane. I'll figure out which ones work well and which ones don't. That's the whole fun. Dude, say it louder for the people in the back, Bane. I totally agree. Absolutely, yes. Yep, Jason, also absolutely right. Totally agree. It will change in the weeks to come, in the months to come. Yep. That's so cool, Manav. I feel oh, that was definitely a failed feign death. I feel honored to know that. That's wonderful. Let me feign death real quick, and then I'm actually going to pull it up on stream, and we can look at this right here. Because here's the problem. Any information, heck, nabbit, that's another failed feign death. If those lists are pulling from THJ data, they are, or classic data, data, they are, or, you know, guessing what's good, also true, then it doesn't really mean much. THJ is very different than EQL. Normal EverQuest is very different than EQL. If you're talking about this stuff down here, this is classic EQ Wisdom THJ data. EQ Legends combo score, updated as beta, confirms mechanics, stance system, pet inventory stacking, pet tanking, and defensive skill access all factored in. But based on what? Like, based on what? Like, what like that's my frustration or concern with people using this. And again, use it if you want to. I'm not saying it's inherently wrong or bad, period, full stop. But hold on one second. Scoring update, let's see here. So, like, you know, you can see here, but again, like, unless you're actually pulling in logs, and unless you're actually going through it, engaging it with actual, you know, data, then it's just guesswork, and that's fine. But let's see, where is the browse button here? So right here, this is the slider right here. So you can see, you know, these builds are ranked at high at D2. These builds are ranked high in D4. These builds are ranked high on D0 based on DPS and survivability and whatnot. But I just, to me, again, it's linked in my EQ in my EQL compendium. It's linked, like there is a link to this website on my spreadsheet, but it's just not accurate at all. I really wish I remember where I saw him describing the data he used. He very specifically said it no longer uses TH data to influence the ranking at all. They're only there for reference. That's good. This is AI slop. So I'm pretty sure Thomas does use AI in a lot of his stuff, and that's fine. You know, I'm not. That's not meant to be an accusation or anything like that. And again, I'm definitely not here to make anyone feel bad or to pick a fight or anything like that, because I watch his videos. I've enjoyed his content for the past couple of years since I discovered him. Oh, dude. Not you, you goober. Not you. Your content is good, buddy. What are you talking about? You're fantastic. I love your stuff. How am I so tall? It's called standing up. Whoa, don't shake the desk. For real, don't shake the desk.
I want to get it. I want.
One day you too shall grow tall.
You see me on this.
Has to be more accurate than guessing. That's fair. That's fair. But there is a lot of guesswork that does go into it, Slickson. That to me, that's undeniable. You know. What's up, dude? You having a good day? Good. DPS from all level 50 combos and clears the D4 boss success clear in current patch, though I can't see the actual data. That's the tables in the database pulls the rankings from. Yeah, but even then, like, how much information is actually being fed to him, or is he discovering on his own? And again, it sounds like I sound like more of a jerk, or I sound like I'm trying to pick on him, and that's not how I want it to come across. I'm a sucker. Like, for me, I am a sucker for, oh dang, nice. I'm a sucker for leveling. I'm a sucker for something that can be proven. I'm a sucker for facts. I'm a sucker for evidence, if that makes sense. For me, I want to be able, if I make a claim, I want to be able to back it up. If I make a list, I want to be able to bring this to the table, saying, here's my evidence, here's what I've discovered, fact check me, peer review me, that kind of stuff. And so, like, tier lists or this kind of stuff, it rubs me the wrong way personally, but I don't think that it necessarily needs to, you know, I don't think that people necessarily need to you know, get upset about it or anything of that sort. But the problem that we run into, and we've even seen it in you know, I've seen it in my Twitch chat, I've seen it on Discord, I've seen it in other streams. People just start regurgitating information. Like, hey, you know, on that tier list over there on that website, it says X, Y, and Z is best combo. So clearly that's the best combo. No, clearly that's not the best combo because we simply don't know yet. I apologize. I'll get off my soapbox. I apologize. Forgive me. Correct, Yella. That's a good way to phrase it. Yeah. He's added something extremely easy to see to his front page describing the data source and weighing criteria. I agree, Chaz. If I was under any impression the guy was cheating on the calculation, I'd be more skeptical, but it's never meant to be a fact sheet. Sure, I think the problem, Blacken, is the fact that a lot of people will treat it as fact instead of just as a tool, which is the problem of the user, not necessarily a problem of the creator, kind of a deal. Anything going on here? I don't care about any of this stuff, right? No, I don't care about any of this stuff. Well, retribution. Whoa, look out. Good here? Yeah, okay, good. I think it's mostly theoretical meta. If every skill does its average damage on perfect cooldowns against the training dummy, you get X result, yeah. will say, if you look at combos ranked highly for D4, I agree with him from an objective standpoint. Yeah, and that's something that I have said, is that it's not like it's absolutely wrong and this is all trash and garbage or anything else like that. But again, I want to see the numbers. I want to see the metrics. I want to see the stat weights. I want to see this, etc., etc. I've never seen you more enraged. I'm a sucker for pain. You only get experience at a certain range. If you're killing Ghoul Lord, group mates at Magus and Evil Eye Camp will get experience in Frenzy Might, but Assassin will. Interesting, Ryan Eddy. Thank you for letting me know, man. Look at it as another resource to help people decide on their trio. Is the end all be all? No. In the end, play what you want. Yeah. The province have decided Warrior Cleric Bard is the only viable class combo. What about Shadow Knight? Why is Ixar S tier? Show your work. Because I like Ixar. That's why. Everyone on D4 is running Cleric and or Bard. Not everyone, but it is very popular and for good reason. It's all subjective. You'll play better on a combo you're more comfortable with and enjoy more. Yeah, woo-ha. Now, that said, woo-ha, there are limitations, right? Like, I may love Rogue Monk Berserker, but is a Rogue Monk Berserker gonna be able to tackle D4 content as easily as Warrior Cleric Bard? Probably not. Eventually, we'll get to a point to where we have so many AAs and so much gear and blah, blah, blah that, you know, most combos will be able to handle D4, which I can't wait for that personally. I love reaching that point in progression. But early on, Shadow Knight Cleric Bard, really good. Early on, for rating purposes, early D4 solo rating, SK Cleric Bard, SK Cleric Shaman, right? SK Cleric Enchanter. You can cycle in a Warrior if you want to instead of the SK. And some other builds perform really well for early minimal AA, minimal gear, D4 performance. Hard to keep. There really isn't going to be a best combo. Something that's really good at killing D4 bosses might be bad for experience grinding. Yeah, Hank, it's definitely, you know, got to approach it differently for that reason. Absolutely. I think people have to keep in mind that with a multi-class system like this, your strategy for how you play the class combo is everything. Your video was really nice. You're really nice, Sheldon. I'm going to start watching a stream when I can. Was wondering what you'd add as a third for Druid. For Druid, okay, Sheldon, I would go back to the drawing board. If I were you, I would go back to the drawing board. Mage and Druid are probably like my two least favorite classes to play on EQL, and arguably two of the weakest classes to play on EQL. And I say that in all due respect. I do say that in all due respect. But yes, if you're dead set on Druid and Mage, Bard, Enchanter, okay. Oh, cars. I don't know. Let me see if I can find my file real quick. Stand by. Let me look real quick. I don't remember where I have it installed, and I might die here. So hold on. Let me look, and I'll see what size it is. Where is? I don't even know what it is. I don't even know what it's installed under. Let me see. I put it on. I'm alt tab, so if I die, I die. I see my EQL. Does anyone know where it's installed by D? Oh wait, I can just check the I can check Task Manager. Hold on one second. Derp. Hopefully this doesn't crash the game or stream. Okay, open file location. Am I dead? No, I'm not dead. Okay, somehow I'm still alive. Here we go. Okay, all right, here we go. Here, I think I found it here. This is, we're looking at 7 gigs, which is obviously not a lot. So my install is 7 gigs. Yo, Martins, what up, baby? Yes, EQL does do AAs from the start, Bane. That is correct, yeah. If that Brutal's a sucker for facts. Oh my god, what is that? Good lord. Any thoughts on the AoEing? Meh. I don't really. I mean, listen, man, do what you want to do. I don't really feel like AoEing is probably the best course of action in this version of the game, but that doesn't mean it can't work, won't work, or can't be done. I feel like I missed a question, or I was answering a question. Maybe I didn't answer it all the way. I do. If I missed a question, feel free to post it again, please. I'm sorry. You lost me. Yeah, you lost me a druid. Yeah. Oh, that's right. The druid mage question mark. Yeah, you lost me a druid and mage, but still. Gonna be in Beast Lord Wizard. Oh wow, cool. There's a Druid main in EQ and EQ2. I'm even going a different route for EQL, at least at first. Yeah. SK Shaman Bard. One class is int based, one is Wiz based. So mana, yeah, you might like. I think Bard and SK will stack their mana pools, but you may not have a ton of mana in that build framing. So something to keep in mind. Yeah. Rogue Mage Bard backstabbing pet while front stabbing as well could be fun. Hey, Sir Babel, what's up, man? Brutal, were you on Bird Talk server fan ratings? Okay, so Mr. Mustang, long story short, I was on Bird Talks, but I was not brutal back then, but I do know who you're talking about because I stole his name. So I played a bard named Staccato Vibrato back then. I was a kid. I was 13 when I started playing EQ, way back in the day. When I eventually got around to playing EQ2, and I was tanking in EQ2, I thought to myself, well, who the heck is like the best tank I've ever known or experienced or interacted with in EverQuest? And Brutal, because he was the main tank of Phantom Raiders, sprang to mind. So I stole his name. Yoink! And then when I started playing WoW, I continued using the Brutal name, and then I made a guild called Static, and I was the GM and the main tank of Static for 10 years. And then toward the end of that 10-year reign as the GM of Static, I started streaming on Twitch, and I just named myself Brutal Static. And here we are today. I'm a thief! A thief! How does multi-classing work in EQL? Was wondering if there's access to other classes or does it combine skills and stats. So a little bit of everything, Soul Crusher. I'm a Shadow Knight Cleric Bard, so I am 100% SK, 100% Cleric, and 100% Bard. I've got skills from all of those classes. I have spells from all of those classes, etc., etc. So you are the entirety of your trio. How are you playing this at the moment, good sir? I am in closed beta, Wizard Wayland. A closed beta. You don't know if the group ports from Druid to Wizard are also rituals? I believe the group ones are too, based on... Right? Circle? Yeah, the circle spells are the group ones. So yeah, they're rituals too, it looks like. I believe. The stamina to HP conversion, I might, but I'm only level 44, so it'll differ, I think, at max level. It also differs based on the build, the classes you have in your build, Tuscan, so something to keep in mind. I was in Bird Talks as well. Played a gnome mage named Yin Marin. Nice, nice. A bard named... Oh, the cat derf. Dude, I remember you. That's incredible. I remember you, man. Did you ever play with a Maquis? M-A-Q-U-I-S. I always pronounced it as Maquis. Did you ever play with Maquis? I remember you. That is insane. Echolocatturf, I swear I used to send you tells as a little Vashir bard named Staccato. Oh, wow. That is insane. Dude, this game is so special for that reason. That is absolutely wild. Oh my goodness. I swear we need a brutal so we can do... No, not this. Wait. No, not this, that brutal. I just stole his name. You know what, Pock? That's a good idea. I think I will make that command. Oh, wow. That's that. I'm reeling over here. Wow. Digging the UI. Is this with mod? No, the False King. This is just the. I'll show you real quick. Where am I? Load. Yeah. So this is just the default modern UI skin right here. It's inherent to the game. It's one of the 3 that you can select. But I am sure that in short span of time, we will have more available to us from, you know, people who create them and then upload them to like EQ interface. I remember Prophecy, Angus. Yep. Really hope they give Druid something drastic, because I feel like, yeah, Druids definitely need a facelift for sure. Wow, Mr. Mustang, aka Echo Catdurf, I am just, I'm tickled pink, my man. Tickled pink that you are a person that I, you know, asked, you know, I picked your brain all those years. I don't even remember any, I remember 0 of the conversations we had, but the moment you typed out that name, just that recognition kicked in. Holy cow, man. That is absolutely crazy. What a small world that we live in as EQ players. The whole chat goes brutal. Did they make it so Bard Mana song? Yes, Ace. And I don't know if that's because I'm, you know, classes on top of my Bard, like if I, because you can never be a single class in this game. You can only ever be a duo at minimum. But yes, long story short, yes, your Mana Song does work on yourself now, thank God. I was Vertox too. I remember Echo Catdurf. I was a shaman named Titus in Phantom Raiders in the Pop days. I was a wizard named Magic and a bard named Lutz. Lutz later. Been brutal for Each. Been brutal for Xbox. GTA 6 pre-orders on PS5 are outselling the Xbox 6-1. Oof. July 1st is open beta 2. No, it's not open beta, it's pre-order beta, so you do have to pre-order the game if you want to access the pre-order beta. So just something to keep in mind, which you should. If you're on the fence, if there is any part of you that wants to play this game, just pre-order it, man. Just do it. Just pull the trigger, baby. Do it. I played on 7th Hammer and Tribunal. That's so cool. Thank you. I'm super glad the UI is spruced up. Me too. False King. I'm very much a minimalist, so I like to for me, I like to have as little on my screen as possible without robbing me or you as the viewer a you know, of information that would make combat discernible, readable, etc., etc. So I try to keep it simple. In fact, I can actually go ahead and move this around now that I'm done with mnemonic retention. There we go. You just did? Nice, wizard. Nice! Nice! By the way, Brutal, I just tested AoE Mez on Spellblade, pulled 8 mobs. AoE Mez on Spellblade is strong? That's insane. That's so cool, Beldeed. I played with a girl named Syrena. I wish I could reconnect with her. She called wait. Chat just scrolled by. Called my house once. My mom answered the phone, lectured her about not calling young boys from the game. Lol. Oh, my main Malakis, since I thought it was an ogre-like name. Found out later it means wanker in Greek. Oh, that's incredible. That's incredible. The longest 2 weeks of my life waiting for early access beta. Baby steps indeed. Yep, I have characters on the 7th Hammer too. Not my oldest character, but pretty close to launch. Hey Jazz, if you have any questions about the guide, let me know. It's still very, very, very much a work in progress, so hang tight. I told her I was in a Misfits cover band and sounded like Danzig would be cool. Oh my goodness. Testing doing none respawn instances. OMG, the quality of life for casual, clear some stuff. Get up, do chores, come back, clear some more stuff. I could not agree more, Beldeet. Dude, I am telling you, I know the whole point of this game is solo friendly, casual friendly, etc. But I truly don't think people understand just how approachable and enjoyable this game is going to be if you're just trying to, you know, go about your day. You've got 5 minutes here, 30 minutes there, 45 minutes here, 15 minutes there. It's gonna be awesome, man. It is going to be awesome. I was an Ixar Necromancer Zachlathon. Zaxlathon. I was in Shahrazad and Dreams and a few other guilds on Bird Talks. That's so cool. Have you tried any with placeholders? How does that work? I'm sure, I think every zone has placeholders to some degree, right? Ogres only have 3 classes. Warrior, Shadow Knight, Shaman. Is that it for ogres? Love your recent video. Hey, can Ogre choose Berserker? I think so, right, guys? Ogre can be Berserker from get-go, right? I think so. Yeah, let's look. If I had to guess, probably Beast Lord, Berserker, Shadow Knight, Shaman, Warrior. Is that it? Just 5? At least 5, right? You're very welcome, Adalius. Very, very welcome. Drakthorn, the Barbarian Warrior, was my main on 7th Hammer. Oh, yeah. Ogre has Berserker as an option, EQ live, so I assume it carries over here, yeah. Yeah, just those 5, okay. I don't think I was playing EQ when Beast Lord or Berserker. Yeah, Beast Lord was Luckland, Berserker was... No, was it Gates? Was it Gates? Berserker is very fun and very strong Soul Crusher. If you like being melee, you'll probably love being Berserker. Good grief, I just got a flashback. When I was playing EQ in middle school and an old lady from my raid guild emailed... Oh my god. Tuscan. Oh my god. Jeez. Fair enough. So I'm just doing low level dungeons because I know it's fine. Won't do it in the higher ones. Without some way to force rare spawns. Gotcha. Berserker was Omen. Oh, Omens of War. Okay, thank you. I heard Berserker Paladin Bard is pretty lit. You can solo without Cleric because lay on hand cooldown gets low. I like that. Adelius, I like that. Ogre make also good exam. Mistell. Okay. I somehow hit a level cap back in Classic, but it was ... brutal. Yes, brutal, of course. All right, almost got my mana back. What am I, 44? Did I look at my 44 spells? Yes, I did. Okay. I recently played through LDON. Oh, nice, dude. I remember when Lost Dungeons came out, I loved the idea of getting into a dungeon and having it all to myself with my group. And look at us now, man. Look at us now. I just want to sit on my fat ogre butt and dot things. Well, you won't be sitting much in this game, but you'll still have a fat butt. Don't worry. I don't remember raiding much in LDON, but I remember doing the dungeons. But I don't remember raiding much. Made my dad mad one night. I was mid-corpse run. He banned me from playing for a week, lost all my rogues gear, and just gave up. Oh, Cotton, that's so sad. LDON was hot garbage. Raids were a nightmare. Yeah, I don't remember. Like, I was still progressing through Pop. Or something. Because LDON was that... Did it go Pop, Yakesha, LDON? Is that the... Can't remember. LDON raid was like an hour and a half for 1 augment. Oof. Feel like Beast Lord would be... I mean, the thing for me, Kevin, at least the way that I look at it, is that as, you know, as people jump on, as the game unfolds, blah, 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 things will just be balanced and tweaked. And I think that, you know, what works in Classic, you know, may still work in Kunark. I guess it would still work in Kunark, but, you know, things will work differently in Kunark, and things will work differently in whatever comes after Kunark. Things will work differently after, you know, updates and patches and balance tuning passes and stuff like that. So I'm very much looking forward to just seeing how things develop over time. Pop was golden era. I know a lot of people like Pop. Some people didn't, but a lot of people did. I was one of them. I'm selling a few LDO in raids years later after the level cap went up a few times for a couple OGs. Wait, it was still relevant? That's crazy. I would not have expected that. That's wild. Out of coffee. Out of coffee. T-1 hour, by the way, for the developer stream. T-1 hour. You guys are welcome to stick around for the developer stream. I will be streaming the developer stream. No, I will not be talking during it. That would be insane. I would never do such a thing. Sounds like I'm being sarcastic, but I'm being sincere. Or you can go watch the stream on twitch.tv/EverQuestLegends. Either way. So I hated Pop, got rid of my money making. Any thoughts on the longevity of the game? It sounds like they're currently only have plans to go to Kunark along. So my understanding, Monkey, is that they have publicly announced that Kunark is the first expansion with some tweaks and some custom content and so on and so forth. They have publicly said that they currently have plans for 5 expansions. But what determines and dictates everything is reception and, to be blunt, revenue. How many people are subbed? How many people are playing 6, 9, 12, 18 months from now? That will determine everything. So in a best worst case scenario, we get a few years out of it. In a best case scenario, we have many years of content to look forward to. I played a lot less once the plane of knowledge existed. Always something else I'd rather play. Do we know about the release cadence? Moyo, maybe they've said this. Every 6 months, give or take, something like that. I could be wrong, but I think every 6 months is what they've said in the past. Somebody can correct me. For anyone keeping track at home, we've got 6 levels to stream and haven't been super plugged in. 1 level an hour, 40 plus seems very reasonable. Yeah, Tuscan, if I was nose to the grindstone, I'd probably be closer to like 47 right now, but I've obviously been AFK a lot, just kind of trying to keep up with chat. I'm trying to be a good streamer and failing, I'm sure, but I'm trying. Always consider Kunark to be the golden era. Oh god, Kunark. See that to me, Glizz, I'm right there with you, man. There was something. Kunark being the first expansion, it unlocked so much. It gave us so much. Kunark to me is, there's nothing like it. Not as much as I love Pop, and I do love Pop. Nothing like Kunark. I have to work 6 to 6 tonight. Ooh, Cotton, that sucks. Back in the day, raids were 8 to 12 hours in North TOV and Vexthal. Yeah, raiding back in the day, very different than raiding today in modern games, that's for sure. Now the dev stream, what else are they developing? Like 2 pixels in this game. Oh my god. I think when I was selling skeletons and you guys were trying to get up to Emperor Cobra guy, that's funny. I'm late, what did I miss? Not much for full folly, we're just hanging out, having fun. We have a T-1 hour till the dev stream. Already pre-ordered, looking forward to jumping back in. Me too, C-Jack. Me too, baby. Woo! I was the jerk who would use the clicky to summon water for everyone. You are a jerk. Jeez Louise. Secrets is good up to Luckland. There were issues with its rollout on Quorum, and Pop is a beast. A lot of Velius memories, spending hours staring at a wall, healing people because of particle effects. Let's see if Velius is, I wanted to build a new computer for the jumping graphics, just more than my computer could handle back then. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. It's just too much, man. Velius is too much. Game felt so much bad for Kunark. I agree, Cotton. I agree. I agree. Diddly 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 dee. Kunark was great, but Velius, dude, I love Velius too for the rating, but Kunark was just incredible, man. Just incredible. Started in Kunark around May 2000, so I didn't know the difference. Started in Kunark around May 2000. Yeah, okay, I see it. Because Kunark came out in like March 2000, right? Original game March 99, Kunark March 2000, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. And then Velius, I think, was like December 2000. And then Luckland was sometime in 2001. I can't recall when. What was it? Oh crap! I'm a goober. I have half health, half mana here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. See what we can do. Need promise renewal. I done messed up, Aaron. Bye, Twitch, Chuggy, be safe. Oh crap! Yep, here comes the third one. I think I might die here. In all seriousness, if I can get unrooted, then I'll probably just run and feign death. Oh no, this wizard's almost dead, but I gotta heal up a bit here. This is what I get for auto piloting through the dungeon. Dude, yes, Sarnax's cotton candy. Totally agree, yes. Totally agree, man. Here we go. Let's pull this guy out. I might be able to take these guys. They're both warriors, no healer. Two favorite members in EVQ remains sitting in East Common EC tunnel looking at everyone's gear. Yep. Dude, I used to inspect people all the time and just worship. Like the little particle effects coming off of weapons, particle effects coming off of, you know, characters. It was the coolest thing to me. Can't wait to do 10 different epic quests in Kunark. Well, yeah, we'll see what epics look like in Kunark. We don't know yet, man. Brutal, where'd that barb... you know, it's funny you should say that because I actually don't have it bound, and I obviously should. I'm just on autopilot right now. I'm not really paying attention to anything, which is silly of me. Where's my boy Quebecer? He's taking a nap. I came back to EQ and I logged in my tune, Quebec. I guess that's where I camped out and said I quit. Isn't that weird that there just eventually there came a point in time where we just stepped away? Yep. Thing kills me is that you'll have people complain about the cost of the game, expansions, multi-sub, and they're the same ones who want multiple expansions and new content. Yeah, Dan Slee. I'm just along for the ride, man. I just can't wait. I hope every time you tune into my stream, assuming you come back, I hope you do, you just see me here with a smile on my face. And a dragon on the end of my sword. Obviously, love the Burn-Eye, the Baron-Eye. I always call it Burn-Eye, but I'm not. Is that Baron-Eye? Field of Bones Tower, yeah. They're like the big mole dudes. Badger? Maybe they're badgers, not moles. I don't know. I'm gonna get a fiery avenger. It'll make my inner child so happy. Look at that! I didn't die. How exciting! Love grouping in Lord Hall with Chanter and Necromancer. Each would mez the box, the frogs. Side of the Lord, we would clear the zone. That's so cool. I condensed it down to a single epic. Yeah, Faye, who knows what they're gonna do? I don't know. You got tired from swinging the axe? Bellies felt like homework. Remember the grind of my trade skills? Never did trade skills. Never did. Being in the over there ledge group, the monk puller and cleric were vegetarians and wouldn't pull any of the animal mobs. That's amazing. Oh my goodness. Oh, hello, friend. What are you doing back there? That's poking my butt, poking my tail. Burn-Eye? I think they're badgers. Okay. Burn-Eye. I always said, what did I say? Baron-Eye? Burn-Eye? Close enough. Close enough. Dum 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 da da da. I'll never forget stealthing under quorum when I had SOS because it was making everyone in the raid nervous. You're gonna wipe the raid, you noob? No, I won't. I know what I'm doing. All right, let me, while I'm getting some mana back here, let me look at my AAs. Let me look at the recommended list. 7, 8. Okay, so at this point in time, Do I care? So I've got to think. I'm 44. AAs are slowing down. Do I care about melee avoidance? I don't think Fury is of high. It's not very high in the tier list comparatively. AC. Natural durability is definitely good, but I think, like, should I go more for instrument mastery? I'm thinking like 2 ranks of instrument mastery, maybe. Need a level more alts. Have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Dum, 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 dum. Getting Mask of Deception was one of my biggest accomplishments as a child, which is funny because of how easy it was to get. Yeah, exactly. First time I saw a level 50 character, I was an ogre wearing Rubicite. I was in awe. I wish I could remember his name. Yeah. North American Badger people. That's cool. Didn't know that. That's really nice. That's really neat. Amalius. That's neat. That's really neat. Thank you guys for being here today. Appreciate it. I am just, slowly making my way to 50 here. No immediate rush, other than the fact that this character, other than the fact that beta's done in a few days. Is there a stream for EQL today? Yes, Trevelin, there is. I will be streaming the developer stream, which takes place in 50 minutes. If you want to watch the stream elsewhere, it'll be on twitch.tv/EverQuestLegends. So feel free to stick around if you want to, or go watch it there in about 50 minutes. Riddle, have you hunted in CT and beta for EQL? Original version, I'm guessing. Any suggestion on level range? When you say in CT, do you mean like in Plane of Fear, Dan Slee? I think you can zone in at 46 and just start farming mobs and farming for gear. But I personally, I'm going to be riding this Froglock train to 50, for better for worse. Oops, I'm not going the right way. Nope. I'll be riding the Froglock train to 50. And then I will immediately go to Yale, then Nagafin, then Vox, and see what I can do day 1 on a fresh 50 with zero AA, like zero no AA buffer, no additional gear buffer, that kind of stuff. Does the pre-order beta wipe the closed beta characters? The pre-order beta is just going to be a different server altogether. Temple of Kazakh-Thul. Okay, no, Dan Slee, I have not been to Temple of Kazakh-Thul. I know that some people, I think, are camping. What is it called? Avatar Fear for Rubicite. Is that right? Is that's who drops Rubicite? Correct me if I'm wrong. Good old days. Was that 86? Yeah, 86 so far, Chaz. So it's definitely slowed down a bit, but you know, I've gotten, what is it, 50? I've gotten 50 going from 10 to 44, so that's not too bad. No, haven't been to Miss Mord. I've stuck to Befallen and Guck. Personally. Oh, you're Alias. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, Avatar. So I know some people go there for it, but I haven't bothered with it. Watch a video of a guy doing D4 CT, was boring. Yeah, listen, raid, the actual act of killing a raid boss, not like some crazy hyper APM super awesome experience per se, but it's just the act, it's just the fact that you can kill it, get loot, rinse and repeat. You know it is. Fear and hate of 46 for planar gear. Yeah, you can, yeah. You can just, my point was you can zone into planes at 46. So if you wanted to go to fear or hate, you just need to be 46. But again, I'll be riding the old Froglock train all the way into the station, baby. Choo choo. Nostalgia has me wanting to go to Blackborough, but there's some good stuff in Guck I would like. Well, the cool thing is, you go to Blackborough first, Asmodean. Blackborough is a lower level zone than Guck, so go to Blackborough, get your stuff, and then head here to Lower Guck, unless you're talking about Upper Guck. Temple of the Castle was a fun zone, decent amount of mobs too. Should be doable a bit before Lower Guck. Yeah. Silly question. How do you get to hate without a wizard? It's not a silly question, janitor. So on EQL, you're gonna run to the Oasis of Mar, and then on Spectre Isle, in the tower on Spectre Isle, go up a ladder, and there is a Voidling, which will spin up your raid instance, and then there is a flaming sword next to the Voidling. If you click that sword, you zone into the open world plane of hate. The open world does no open world zones have raid bosses that spawn. None of them are there. So you only fight raid bosses in your personal raid instances. But you can go to the open world zone if you want to, and either spin up a personal non-boss instance just to farm mobs and, you know, trash loot. Or you can do that in the open world if you want to for whatever reason. Wouldn't it be Ribbit instead of Choo Choo? These guys, see these guys swimming? I've got some water around them. Code locks, lol. Look at you guys set up. Do you have a save somewhere? No, monkey. And it's literally as bare bones. It's just the default UI that I just moved into place. Oh no! Dude, I'm dead. I'm dead. Look, I'm dead. Here we go. Goodbye, cruel world. Oh, yep, that didn't work. That I was not paying attention. Help! Help! I'm done. I'm cooked. My root is nope, didn't work. My feign is failing. My feign is failing. Oh! Run! Let's see if I can get it. Let's see if I can get a feign off while I'm LOS. Easy. Easy. Never had a doubt. No big deal. They did use the tower corium. Indeed, indeed. Indeed, indeed. Look at me go. Not even close. Crushbone was the first dungeon I did back in EQ. Same, Bane. Same. Crushbone is the GOAT. It's my fave. I would totally play Froglock if they allowed me to be a fat one. It's got a fat head. Nah, can't die Ghost Win. Impossible. I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah, they did give the Ghoul Lord a name. Yep. Yeah, it failed twice before I finally got it to land properly, James. Train the zone! There's a stealth shrink clicking in Blackborough if you haven't leveled Shaman up to 15 or you don't want... Yeah, dude, I like, why in the world would you ever cast Ritual Shrink? Good lord, that's crazy. I mean, I know there is a purpose behind it, but jeez. Do-do, do-do, do-do. Do-do, do-do, do-do. Runs for his life, panicking in fear. 5 seconds later, of course it worked. Never had a doubt. All right. You're good to go, baby. Good to go. Based on my character, race, and gender, if I get the name on for... Ooh, cotton candy. I finished reading Wheel of Time, all, what is it, 14 books or whatever? I finished my Wheel of Time read through, probably 4 or 5 years ago at this point. I'm not going to ask you, that way you don't have to worry about somebody yoinking it, but I dare say you're probably going to have to fight for it, so we'll see. If you do get it, come back here and let me know which character you're thinking of. Rand. I'm going for Rand. Oh, okay. How original. Well done. Well done. Doom 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 doo 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 doo. My 8-year-old is named I pronounce it Moiraine. Oh, I already know there's gonna be a fight. Oh, that's beautiful. Randalthor. All right, back to work here, people. Back to work. Enough laying down on the job. Do I have enough? Let's see. It's a warrior. Then we have another warrior. Then we have an SK. Yeah, I'm fine. No big deal. Let's go. No biggie. Oh yeah, I did not mim my charm song here. Uh-oh, I'm bugged. I'm gonna have to reload UI or camp. Moi Rain is how I always said it. Moi Rain? Oh, that's interesting. Brand would have been a paladin wizard SK. Matt would have been funnier. Ah, good old Matt. Definitely no dual wield class without that hand. Dang it. I wish I could right click right now. Oh well, whatever. Moiraine is how it should be pronounced. I believe must say Moiraine though. Yeah, Moiraine. Moiraine, yeah. Moiraine! Hey, Moiraine! Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. There comes a point during the day for me, like during the stream, where my brain is just cooked. And where words no longer sound right. Nothing I say sounds right. Half of what I say isn't how I mean to say it, kind of a deal. Strap a shield on that stump arm and all good to go. Alright, pet's dead. Let's go ahead and start. Keep working on this guy. Heal. I need I think I am gonna swap to Promise Renewal. I want to name my Ixar Bard Limrek. It appeals to the edgy 13-year-old, and the current dad joke can be like Limerick, but Limrek? Like Limerick? They say Moiraine in the show. I think they did say Moiraine in the show, and that's why I pronounced it that way, yeah. Actually call my daughter Rainy though, so does everyone knows her. People really struggle with the name Moiraine out in the wild. That's interesting. Well, EQL adds snakes and foxes minigame. I don't know? Question mark? Ooh, am I gonna live through this? Look at this. Look at this. Will I live? Yeah. I mean, the show got canceled, man. Whatever, man. I didn't really like the Wheel of Time show. I wanted to, but I just wasn't I wasn't impressed. Just wasn't for me, I guess. You like the show, never read the books? Yeah. I love the way that the God, what are the Beastmen called? Can't remember what they're called. I love the way they looked. They looked awesome. I thought the lead actor for Rand, I guess he looked the part. I never really loved his acting, his portrayal, but I feel like he looked the part. The woman who plays Moiraine, can't remember the actress's name. She's a well-known actress, but I can't remember her name off the top of my head. I thought she did a good job with it. But overall, just Trollocs. Yeah, thank you. Read the books, avoid the show. Why defensive stance? Because I'm getting walloped right now, man. I'm dying. To be more specific, James, my melee damage output is pitiful compared to my undead damage output. Like, I could dig into the log. In fact, I will dig into the logs here. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Yeah, so half of my damage. Wait, let me be more specific. Sorry. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. So on this fight, even though I've been healing way more than I've been casting my undead nuke, Banish Undead did 27% of my damage. It's usually much higher than that. Like here, let me go back to let me look at like
that
a
sub
larger.
Was great. You're now officially a mate, as in friend, weirdo.
Yeah, Banish Undead for the past. Hey, Isid, Isid, thank you so much for the sub. Tier 1 at that, man. Thank you. Oh wow, look, a scalp the Ghoul Lord. How exciting. Sell. Anyway, to get back to answering the question, James Mays. As a cleric, whenever I'm paying attention, when I'm actually playing intelligently and I'm not just on autopilot, and I'm going in with the appropriate amount of mana and stuff like that, my undead nuke total damage equals 50 to 60% of my actual damage output. Whereas melee, looking at my logs, my main hand weapon is doing 15% and my offhand is doing 8%. And that's with Bard Haste and all that fun stuff too. So my melee damage in offense stance would certainly be higher, but I would also be healing a lot more, which then if I'm stopping to heal more, robs me of undead nukes. The whole point of being in lower Guck as a cleric is to nuke. Every GCD that I can fill with a nuke is what I should be using, or what I should be doing. Rosamund Pike, yeah, she's amazing, man. Did you ever see that movie Gone Girl? God, she was awesome in that movie.
Yeah.
Isid,
thanks for the sub.
Let's
give Brutal's head a rub.
Gifted subs are like 35% off right now, so thank you for spending money and saving a little bit of it too.
Yeah.
Thank you. I should have my melody up, Chaz, but you're right. I haven't done that, but you are right. I should. I'll fix that here. I'll fix that at 45. That way I can do stuff like that. Yeah.
Yes. That sub
Thank
makes
you,
me want to rub
Isid.
my belly
I
and eat some
genuinely
jelly.
appreciate that. For real. And yeah, right now the consensus Roxor is dual wield over two-hander. Yep.
Ooh, time to get up into club with the sub.
The Whorl, sitting is not necessary. You meditate at... You know what? Actually, I'm going to Origin real quick and get ready for 45 onward.
Ooh, time to get up into club with the sub.
No, you meditate at full, like, you get full mana regen whether you're sitting or standing. There's no difference on EQL. You ever end up reading Stormlight Archive? I did not. No, I haven't really read anything of Sanderson's other than the last 2 books of Wheel of Time. I may eventually get around to reading his stuff, but it's just not something that I've done yet myself. No. All right, let me get all this stuff set up here. Let me get my. Oh, that's right. Let me see if reload UI fixes this, or if I have to log out real quick. What the heck's the command for reload UI? No, okay. I'm trying /reload, doesn't work. /reload space UI, doesn't work. /reload UI, one word, doesn't work. /RL, doesn't work. What the heck's the reload UI command? Heck? You're gonna add recommendations where to level if you do not kill undead. I will, Isamu. I will, yep. The horrible ending. Whap, whap. Does anyone know how to Alt F4? Yep, that sounds about right. Lifeline. Yep. Well said. Well said. Fair. Does anyone know how to reload UI? Can't you just load and click the... Ah. Okay. Let's see. I hope this doesn't destroy my UI. Okay, there we go. And did that fix the issue? It did. Hey. 10 points to Zillin. Thanks for not being a villain. Huh? See what I did there? All right, cool. Got that. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate that. Let's get my dots up here. Disease. Let's get fire. Yoga fire. Let's get magic. Foofles. And that's Shadow Knight. Okay, so nothing else. So the only other thing I could do is, okay, that's not a big deal. Then we're gonna go AoE. Then we'll go AoE. And then we will go, what else did I have? I've already forgotten what I had. Regen. We'll go Cantata, just because I'm lazy. And I know we had, what else did I have? I had Jonathan's. I remember that. What did I have? What did I have? I don't remember what my last song was. Oh, slow. That's right. Then we have AoE slow. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you, Chaz. I appreciate it. Can you please explain how weapon attack and delay work for determining how good something is? Yeah, so Drake, there's just something called ratio right here that you can see on an item. The higher the ratio, the higher this number, the better. Because it's damage, you know, damage versus delay kind of a thing. So you're looking for a high ratio weapon if you're melee. Two-handers will, you know, pound for pound, two-handers will have higher ratios because it's a two-handed weapon. So that doesn't mean the two-handed weapon is better in every situation or circumstance. So ratio matters. Your epic 500 times. If that's even how you approach it, you know? Haven't played P99 since 2015. That's amazing. That's cool, Cotton Candy. We love going to our libraries. We have a bunch of libraries here, and we love going. When you level, are skills and spells auto-granted? Skills, yes. Spells, no. Oh, is it Lycid, not Icid? Is that a lowercase L? I'm sorry, I was basing that off of what I thought was an uppercase I. So no, and in fact, that's actually why I'm here. Is I'm here to buy my spells. Do I have enough plat? I think I have enough plat. I have more than enough plat for the rest of them. We're gonna buy the rest of my spells, and then I am done with spells. And then I just sit on my platinum for the rest of time because there's nothing else to spend your platinum on the beta. But once you buy all your spells on live, you can invest your plat into trade skills. Croak of Guck. You can invest your plat into buying motes from people, buying loot from people. You will definitely have a need for platinum on live if you want to bolster your gear through other people's efforts. So just something to keep in mind. But once you buy all your spells, you are good. Not only bolster your gear, but bolster your spells too. Because the lowest 4 motes are tradable, which means they're sellable. Are Monk and Berserker combat abilities in the same timers? No, I don't think so. I don't think so, Sean. I think everything is independent of one another. Library's your first shop. That's so cool. I wouldn't bother with Tinker bags. You get dragon bags so quickly and easily, and those are 10 slot, 100% weight reduction, and again free because they drop off of a raid boss that you're just gonna kill. So don't waste your plat on Tinker or Tinkerer, whatever it is, bags. Not worth. IMO. Let's see. Okay. Yep. I'm just double checking to make sure I got all my songs and spells. Yep. Do a DZ or Dragon before the live stream. I'm only 44, so I can't. Believe. Soon, but not yet. Spell mem speed, I agree. Is New Cab an Evil City? It's kind of like a I think you're dubious or something like that if you're not an Ixar. So you can come in here, and you can also sneak behind the vendors to interact with the vendors. For the record. What's my favorite genre? So I'm a big sci-fi fantasy nerd, but in my I'd say over the past 10 or so years, I'm leaning way more into sci-fi than fantasy. The Bobiverse book series by Dennis E. Taylor is my favorite book series. I love that book series. The Children of Time, Children of Memory, Children of Strife, I think is by Adrian Tchaikovsky, I think is his name. I like that series. Yeah, I'm in the middle. I'm on the 5th Red Rising book right now. That series is okay. I wouldn't say that Red Rising's like my favorite thing ever, but it's enjoyable. It's fine. Will you be able to make a frog lock to start? Yep. Yep. Do you have to be 50? I think you can go into 46, believe. I'm pretty sure you can do it at 46. I haven't read Lit RPG yet, but it's basically next on my list. Alias, I know Dungeon Crawler Carl is a popular one. Carl!
Ooh, thanks for the cheer. Let those biddies rain down from the sky.
Hey! No, it is! Lacid, or rather, it is Lacid. Thank you, Lacid. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly.
Ooh, thanks for the cheer.
Another
Let those
pocket,
biddies rain down from the sky.
See, back in the day, guys, I was very dependent on a couple of people donating large sums of money to pay my bills. Now I just need everyone to donate $1, $1 a day. That's all I need, right? Hey, thank you guys so much, Pockets and Lacid. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Heck yeah, man. Dungeon Crawler Carl is amazing. It's so good. Yeah, I actually just finished my book this year, and it's oh, that's so cool, Fate Sealer. I love that for you. That's awesome. You know what? I'm gonna swap to Promise Renewal just because I want it. I want to. I'm doing it. You can't stop me. Save. Leveling DPS. Yes. Go ahead and load my. Wait, what level am I? I'm almost 45. Let me just make sure I've got my ducks in a row here. Got that. 45. What do I get? I don't care about that. No. Okay, Jonathan's. All right, cool. So I can actually buff, then we're good. Leveling buffs.
Ooh, nice biddies.
Ooh, listen, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Yes. Thank you. Yes. You know, it's so funny, man. I don't care if it's $1 or $10 like that. It's just, it feels good. I love it. Thank you. Oh, you know what? I should probably keep Feign Death on that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me do Misk, Feign, and then I'll put my pet. Let me save this as leveling buffs. Yes.
Ooh, nice biddies.
Ooh, Pock, coming in hot, baby. Oh no, they seem to be in competition with each other. Whatever will I do? Oh, rats. Oh, no. People are cheering. That's, so... I hate to be caught up in the middle of this. Yes.
You've got a prescription for subscription.
Lomian, thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate that as well, man. You'll probably hear me say that. Hey, it's Xantic. What's up, Xantic? You're going to hear me say that a lot. I'm the kind of person... Oops, I need to be gating. What am I doing? I'm the kind of person, dude, I'll say thank you 15 times before I let it go. So thank you. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the gifted subs. I really do appreciate it, guys. And it really does make a difference. Like, you know, there's the phrase death by 1,000 cuts. This is, I get to pay my bills with 1,000 subs. You know what I mean? So thank you. Go ahead and load leveling DPS. I can finally actually start using my melody here, or rather I'm choosing to finally use my melody here. So we'll see how this goes. Are you able to wear plate as well? Or yeah, you can definitely wear plate, Guinness? To answer your question, yeah, I can wear plate as an XR on this server in this version of the game. I've been an Audible customer since 2000. So many sci-fi fantasy horror titles in my digital library. That's awesome. I was gifted. At least I can do is carry it forward. Well, Lomian, I appreciate you. I appreciate you carrying that load.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
Cotton candy
Thanks
with the
for
prime,
sub.
baby. Thank you. You read this personal instance? Yes, I want to. Let's go back in. Cotton candy for the win. Welcome to Twitch, man. Welcome to Twitch. So nice of you to be here. Nice of you to join me. Guys, we have the live stream in 22 minutes. Buckle up. Wait a second. Load leveling DPS. Oh, okay, that's weird. It didn't finish loading that. It's weird. Relinked my Prime to my Twitch just to use my Prime stuff. You haven't used Twitch in years. Well, Cotton Candy, it means a lot, man. Thank you. Arfel with guard still OP. Plat XP 50. I doubt it crushed, but I mean, honestly, maybe. Maybe. Do 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 do. I am getting really hungry, but I'm not gonna eat till the stream is live. Hey. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was a failed feign, ladies and gentlemen. I'm rooted. A failed feign. Come on, feign's not up yet. Come on. Oh, they're coming for me. They're coming for me. Oh no, I failed again. I failed again. Buck, do you see all these little dots down here? Oh, here they come. Here. Oh, here we go. Man, I just used quick buff too. Oh, gotta go. Oh, nope, stunned. Worked. Yeah. Got it. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! Must be bad to fail at dying. That guy's not really dead. Get him. Are you so scared? You got this. I'd say 1 sub for every time I fall off a Kelithan as an 11-year-old, but I'd go broke. that was quite the train, Maine. Quite the train. All right. Thanks for the reminder. Are you allowed? Yes, I will be. I will be streaming it. Watch party, whatever you want to call it. I will also be muting my music. I will be muting my mic. I am not the kind of person that talks over like developer streams. I'm not going to commentate on it, that kind of stuff, because it just drives me nuts. So Shadow Knight gives me feign death, Kodo. I did. Congratulations. Uh-huh. Oops. Okay. Any word? Okay. Am I having a fever dream, or do y'all remember a forum called the Everlore forums? I don't. Oh no, my pet. Did it die? Huh. Dagnabbit. I just lost my pet, dagnabbit. Dagnabbit all. Let's drop it. You know what I'm gonna do? Check this out. I'm actually gonna drop into Spellblade at this point in time. And I'm going to go Bard dots. Let's see what this does for single target damage. Yeah, it's a crappy feign death, but hey man, saved me there, didn't it? Saved me there. Choo choo, Charlie. Charlie. The forced you fall to the ground mobs and VP were the worst. Oh yeah. Yes, my food showed up before the legend stream. Nice. Nice. Why aren't I doing my... Yeah, you know what, let me... I'm in evasive stance too. Oops. Ah, okay. But... Yeah, I was about to say, it's just like... it's gonna be muddy, slippery, humid. Oh, it is? Yeah, I'll pass. Yeah, it sucks. The hike in book club. I haven't done any kind of... Oh, absolutely, yeah. Oh yeah, I haven't read it. Right. I haven't, you're right. Yeah. I don't think I will, just because of... Right. Correct. Yeah, I would give me... There's a squirrel right outside my window. My wife just pointed to me. Yeah, we have really fat squirrels here. What up, dude? Look how close he is. Look at that tree rat. Look at that guy. He's literally right at my window. What's up, dude? I did see the deer, or the pictures of the deer. Look at this guy. Look at him. I will. Love you. I'm sorry. My wife came in and we were talking about the rest of our day, so forgive me. Let's see. If you have Feign Death from one class and switch to another class that has Feign Death, does it reset the skill? So it's not. So Feign Death, the Feign Death skill is a monk thing, so you have to have a monk if you want to be, if you want to use the Feign Death skill. If you have a Feign Death spell, like a Necromancer or a Shadow Knight, you just have to have the spell on your spell bar. And you have to land, you have to be able to finish, land the spell, or whatever you want to call it, finish the cast, and then make sure that something doesn't nuke you during it, otherwise it'll break you out, and you can't fail the Feign Death either, if all of that makes sense, Bane. Rogue, Ranger, Necromancer? Run, slave, the door's open! Flee! Where'd you find the Audible books, Ben? Looking for them, for what? I'm sorry, Audible books for what? Harlem? Does Intimidation ever do anything now? Meh. I don't ever use it personally. Saw a squirrel scampering across a power line today. Had a bald tail with one tiny tuft left. Aww. A funny squirrel with a rat tail. Yes, that's a good point, Wayamoto. You know what? I'm going to put that in my notes. Inversion invocation to cast Feign Death. That's gonna be in the next video. Congratulations, Wayamoto. You have reminded me to put that in my next video because you are obviously correct. Well done, sir. Well done. Almost still on my possible list. If Ranger Archery doesn't improve before full launch, something seems very wrong with archery stance. Double attack rate looks very wrong. Costs way too much. Womp womp. I can probably decide my primary, leaning toward doing Shaman, since I think that'll be the most versatile. You know what? I wonder if I can drop into offense stance now. Gonna go Shaman. That'll be the most versatile choice for my Froglock. SK Shaman Rogue would be sick. Abnatus. Absolutely sick, man. Love it. Love it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Hey, Pock, Lacid, thank you guys so much for the cheers. Lomian again, thank you so much for gifting out that sub. And everyone, thank you so much. So much for being here today. The developer stream starts in about 15 minutes. You are, please feel encouraged to stay. I'll be broadcasting it. If you want to watch the EverQuest Legends live stream, the developer live stream on their channel, it's twitch.tv/EverQuest I will be streaming. I'm going to continue streaming post the developer stream. So don't leave me, man. Don't leave me. Can Froglock's primary Shadow Knights currently? I don't think so. No. I know they can do Paladins. I know they can do other things. I don't you know, if you go to the EQ live wiki, you can actually check the wiki. Can you use inviolable invocation to also feign death on the run? I don't know. I don't even have inviolable on my bar because I never use it, like ever. So cast spells are ooh. Oh, dude. I bet it does. Let's try it out. Okay. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, that's sick. I didn't even think about that, man. Brilliant. That's going in the next one. That's going in. That's going in. Cast it on the moon. Absolutely sick, dude. Well done, Beerwick. Well done, sir. My hat is off. to you, or whatever the phrase is. Seriously, man, that's awesome. Let's jump into back in the Spellblade here. Plan to start Frog Cleric, add SK onto it. Nice. If you do a race unlock, you can start as an SK Frog to start once 11. True. Not going for a Dark Reaver. The Cavalier is not going for a Dark Reaver. The Cavalier is right there. No, James. I'm not going to. The Dark Reaver is not going to be as good as what I'm using. I just pre-ordered the game. Super excited to play EQL. Me too. Cryodacity. No, Cryo Decry? Cryotacry? I'm going with Cryotacry. I had to work my way through that one there. Cryotacry. It's locked in. You are now Cryotacry. Congratulations. Archmagus is here. The wiki says primary class choices: cleric, monk, necromancer, paladin, rogue, SK shaman, warrior, wizard. That's a lot. Can you do a bit of a deep dive into AAs? Like, can they be respec? Can you get them all? Okay. Can they be respec? No. Can you get them all? Eventually, yes. How do you get them? What's the best way to farm them? So what you're going to wind up doing is, as you are playing the game, presently the best way to maximize AA gains is to cycle one class in at a time. So right now, if let's say I dropped my Bard and I picked up a Beast Lord, I would D-level back down. Even though my Cleric and my SK are 44, I would D-level to 10 because you're always the lowest level of your trio. And then I could grind my way from 10 until 20, 30, 40 whenever I was bored, whenever I got bored of it. And eventually I could drop the Beast Lord and then I could pick up, say, Berserker. And then run from 10 to 20, 30, 40, 50, whatever. And rinse and repeat. And then eventually everything will be leveled. But the thing is, you're going to get, I don't know, 50, 60 AA, something like that. Something, maybe not 60, but you're going to get, let's say, 50 AA per class. Which quickly adds up to hundreds of AA. Now, there are a lot of AAs, even though there's not a million. There are probably 1,000 plus, give or take, across the board. Not all of them are that relevant. Anything that's genuinely important and useful and helpful. Hello, leggings. Anything that's actually, useful and necessary, you can get by like your 200, 250th AA. By the time you hit around 300 AA, you're sitting real pretty. By the time you're at 400 AA, dude, you're cooking, baby. And then anything at 500 or beyond is just I mean, you don't need that many AA to perform and kill raid targets, but nice to have. Oops. The lampshade one. Can you put stances and invocations in a social with a command? Yes. Jay, if I'm understanding your question correctly, yes. Just bought and downloaded the pre-order? Nah, wait. You downloaded it? Wait, what? I don't think that's available yet, is it? Someone did the math. If you level every class one at a time to level 21 after your first 3, you'll have enough AA for everything but class. Oh, really? It's that fast, Wayamoto? Ain't no way. Really? I feel like that's... Question. Doubt. Doubt, Wayamoto. I think it might be more than that, but I could be wrong, obviously. Can you still control what percentage? No, it's 100% at all times, Bane. 100% full steam ahead, without always 100%. And it doesn't rob you, it doesn't leech experience from your normal experience gains. You're just earning the same amount, you're just earning experience at the same time in each area. There are crafting related AAs, yes. Will crafting stuff earn AA points? I don't know, Mr. Glint. It's a good question. Installers on the website? Oh, dang, really? What? Really? How many people are being fished with the download for open beta? Yeah, for real. Leveling 2 level 10 classes, your primary 50 is slower than 2 level 50s. And wait, leveling 2. Yeah, so Dansley, if you're trying to maximize your AA gains, you are not going to want to run more outside of your first push to 50 on 3 characters. You will never want to run 2 classes at the same time earning levels, because at that point in time you are robbing yourself of experience leveling, because leveling one at a time is just more experience across your character over the span of, you know, leveling multiple characters to max level 1 at a time. I probably could have worded that much better, forgive me. Essentially just level 1 character at a time. There used to be a slider Bane, but not in this version. Yeah, I haven't heard any, you know, let me go to EverQuest. I'll go to EverQuest Legends website. I don't think there is a download for anything, unless I'm severely mistaken. Yeah, I don't see a download on the site, and I know definitively there is a download. There is a download now. Where? Under the login drop down is an option to download the game. Oh, you're right. Oh, I'm surprised it's not more front and center. That's why I didn't see it. I didn't even come up. Oh, okay. Thank you. Did not know. Appreciate that. Very helpful. Yeah, it'll probably be announced today on the during the stream, Bell. Yep. Yep. Thank you, Aranot. Thank you. And download it. Why is it better to swap out 1 at a time instead of 2 at a time? So, Cryotocry. Did you ever tell me if I'm pronouncing your name correctly? I might have missed it. So, just to make sure we're all on the same page. Let's say you create a character, you lock in your primary, you lock in your secondary, you pick your third class at level 10, and then you don't change anything. You ride that trio all the way to 50. At 50, when your first 3 characters are 50, if you drop one of them and pick up a fresh character that starts at level 10, and you level from 10 to 50 on that one character, you're earning like 50 AAs. And if you drop that 50 and pick up another level 10, and you rinse and repeat that, that's like, you know, 550 AAs or whatever, however many classes there are. If you decide after hitting 50 on your first trio to drop 2 instead of just 1, and you're leveling 2 level 10s at the same time, you're still only earning 50 AAs taking those. And if I'm wrong, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. You're still only earning 50 AAs going from 10 to 50, whether you're leveling 2 at once or 1 at once. Which means that you are robbing yourself of half of the potential AAs you could be gaining. If I'm incorrect, please correct me. Just showing the 3 classes you get to use their skills in conjunction. Yes, you do. Scott D. Royer. Yes, you do. If you roll Monk, Wizard, Druid, can I Thorns myself, Nuke, and Roundhouse Kick? Yes, yes, and yes. Scott, that is correct. Hello! Hello, Scoresby. Would there be an advantage to only leveling 2 classes to 50 before you add the 3rd class? Would that help farm AAs? You know what? Probably, Scoresby. And that you could do that. You'd be a little bit slower, a little bit weaker, but you know what, Scoresby? You probably could. You know, when you stop and think about it that way, yeah. Correct, Jay. That is accurate, Jay. Yes. Okay, I just did 45. I'm gonna go ahead and get my stream set up here, team. My stream team. So please stand by. Please stand by. Okay, if I go to, you know, you'd think I'd have this set up beforehand, but I kind of forgot to get this set up, so forgive me. This is my normal capture. You know what I could do? Hold on one second. Monitor. I go here. What does that do? Nope, that's the wrong one. What about this one? No, that's not what I want. What about this one? Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, all right, hold on one sec. Hold on one second, team. Let me make sure I got all my ducks in a row here. Add source. let's go. Display capture. Display capture 2. Do this one. Yes. Shrink this down. Shrink it down a little bit. We can put it like here. Ooh, actually, no, that'll be fine. Fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. All right, let me make sure I've got the stream pulled up. Stand by. I'm going to be muting my mic. I will be muting my music. Let me make sure you guys can hear this. All right, let me mute my Spotify here. Move this, move this. Let's go full screen. Let's turn this on. All right, I'm also going to mute my game audio. Okay, so in just a moment, I'm going to turn my mic off. And the only thing you should be able to hear... Oh, actually, you know what? Let me put my headset on.
Good afternoon, everybody. Oh, and there's my mic. 1 second. Good afternoon, everybody.
Ooh,
Yeah,
nice
I am
subby. Let's hop
Moth,
in the tubby.
also known as Damien Alster McCoy.
I
I am
didn't
the
say it,
lead
you said
QA and junior engineer on
I just want to check you can hear it, right? I'm going to shut up. You can hear it, everything, right?
Live stream for Friday, June 26, 2026. And I'm joined here by Bros. Do you want to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Yeah, you're darn right. We're all super excited to be here. Looking forward to the pre-ordered beta starting next week. We've got just a couple of teeny updates on that. But the most important one, well, yeah. Let me just, a reminder that it starts on Tuesday, July 1st. The time is not set yet. And it'll run through to July 21st. Now, the important thing to know is, as of this moment, you can go to EverQuestLegends.com, and if you go to, let me make sure I get it right, where you go to the login at the top right, you can actually get the patcher now, so at least you can have that. The game files themselves will not be available far in advance, and that's because the team is iterating real rapidly, and so there's no point downloading files when you got to re-download them again. So there we go. At the time that we go live with the pre-beta server, our existing closed beta server will be shut down, all right? So all you alpha and beta players, if you want to keep playing, you're going to have to buy the game. So off you go. The other thing I want to mention is that name reservations will be available when you log into the pre-order beta starting on July 1st. Now, if you're going on vacation to East Zambezi or something and you're not back until we go live, that's okay. Your name reservation can still be put into effect when you get into game, but obviously the sooner the better. When you log in for the first time to play the beta, you will reserve your name then. And then you make your beta character. Your beta character does not have to use your reserved name. And then after lunch, your name is reserved on all live servers until January 2027. If you don't claim it by then it'll be freed up. Also, if you use your reserved name and then you delete the character on any server, then that name will be freed up as well. So, use your privilege wisely. And that's enough rattling on from me. We do have another dev on the stream today. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi there, I'm Satoko, Tools Engineer on EverQuest Legends, and I have a really important question here. How do we get to East Zambezi from the Butcher Block Mountains docks?
We probably need to put a teleporter in there for them.
Okay, thanks.
Well, awesome. So we have a little bit of a show for us, for y'all today. I'm going to go over a couple of cool little things that have been added to the game recently. Give me a second here to grab my notes. So first thing we wanted to cover is moats and the moat constructs. So if you've been in the beta, or have watched the videos, you may understand the concept of moats a little bit. But for those of you who are just now tuning in and have never heard of these concepts before, moats are essentially the chase items, if you will, that would effectively upgrade your weapons from like a base item to like an enhanced version of the item. So if you'll see here, I've got like Dark Sea Harpoon +4, or the Bloodfire +4, and these can be upgraded through getting duplicates of the same item. So if I had 2 Bloodfires, I could combine them, or through the use of moats, which can be found here in your storage tab. As you see, I've been collecting quite a bit over the course of the beta, and I still have not found a high level one other than Grand. I think Grand is the highest I've gotten so far, but they are out there. I do know that for a fact. So that in mind, I'm going to introduce you all here to the constructed potential. Constructed potential can be found pretty much in any of the starting city areas, also including Surefall Glade. And they basically, there are little trade-in NPC. You trade in 2, you get 1 back, and it's for particularly for upgrading moats. So if you've been farming a ton of those infinitesimal moats, now is your opportunity to trade them in for higher moats. So as you can see here, let me go ahead and just kind of grab a few. I've got 4 infinitesimals, so let me go ahead and grab these real quick. And I'll hand these in. And as you see, they transferred into Moat of Minor Potential. And if I take these 2 and hand those in, I get 1 Moat of Lesser Potential. So it went from 4 infinitesimals to 2 minors to 1 Lesser Potential. And these go all the way up, I believe, to Grand Potential so far. They do not go higher than Grand Potential, and I believe the construct will actually say that is greetings, Ixar. One exists to assist, can condense potential, make stronger, give 2 moats, be given 1, can condense up to Grand Potential into Ascendant Potential. So there you have it. You hand them in, you get higher ones back. And this is so you can do some upgrades of your own, focus the item upgrades that you want, and yeah, climb those ranks and items. And that pretty much covers the moats as far as we want to cover them for today. It's just a quick update on how they work, how they power up your gear a little bit. A couple of little tips and tricks for moats, if you're not familiar on how to farm them. They will drop in any zone that you're fighting in, any difficulty. However, the difficulty will actually improve the rank of that moat. So if you're in difficulty 4, expect at minimum rank 4 moats or higher. So use that as with what you will. In addition to, I guess that, we are going to roll over into the recently revamped Najina. If you are familiar with Najina from the olden days, this was the place to go and, farm up a blowing black robe. A flowing black robe. I'm actually wearing one, I think. I should be wearing one. And also like journeyman's boots and all those goodies from the old days. You know what? I have a gate spell ready here. I'm just gonna go ahead and gate there, and yeah, we'll just go and explore Najina today. We have Saitoko here. Saitoko, you work directly on Najina, correct?
I did, and you're seeing the 3 or 4 day old version. I've even made further updates on our internal testing servers, and we'll have some nice tweaks going out. A little more loot, a little better pathing, a little better aggro radius. So constantly improving.
Awesome, yeah. Excited to kind of explore this today. I briefly went over it yesterday, playing as my Necromancer, Warrior, Shaman that I've been fiddling around with on test. And yeah, we'll just kind of run through it. If there's any changes you want to call out that we can go check out, definitely let me know. Let's see here. So I'm just gonna go. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and create a quick little instance of this. So if it hasn't been previously covered, we did actually just introduce a new charge system to the game as well for instances. And as you can see here, if you click this difficulty button at the top of the screen, as well at the top of my screen rather, you can adjust the difficulty, and now we have this charge system. You will acquire 1 charge per hour, and they just will continue to recharge up to a maximum of 2. Allows you to utilize 1, create an instance, and if you somehow botch that, you can always create a new one. But if you botch both of them, sadly, you have to wait an hour before you can botch a 3rd or 4th. I'm going to go ahead and pick my difficulty here, and I'm just going to go to, actually, no, not pick a difficulty. I am actually in an instance, I believe. Or no, not, sorry, create instance. Here we go. So we're going to create an instance. As you see, I've got a timer. I got 26 minutes to my next one. So if I use this now, in 26 minutes, I will get a brand new one. I'm going to select my difficulty as normal, type solo, and respawning turned on. And just go ahead and create that. And we're going to go ahead and bounce into Najina there. Yeah. So what
I did see
what changes did we
a
have?
question.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh,
Go ahead.
we'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah.
I did just see a question in chat that confused me at first. The wording. So, someone would like to know why it was a charge system added, and basically it was added because we found that the previous restriction of you can open one instance and then you have a lockout for an hour was a bit too restrictive for the reasons like Moth said, where you open an instance and then you decide, oh, I don't like the difficulty, or oh, my friends invited me to go somewhere else and I want to switch. So we basically changed it to a charge-based system so that you have a little more flexibility. So you really the same number of instances as before, 1 per hour. You just can use them back to back if there's some reason that you have to. And yeah, like the entire concept of having a lockout at all on the instances is just to manage server load, make sure resources are available for everyone. When we do have the benefits and bonuses for completing non-respawning instances in, you'll also get your charge back as soon as you complete your non-respawning instance. So you'll pretty much be able to run things back to back as much as you want.
Got it. We're going to need a whole special guide on that. It sounds as complicated as filing my taxes. We do have another question from the chat from Paradox Moose. How do charges work with group instances? Does everyone lose the charge when a group instance is created? And what happens if someone doesn't have a charge but wants to join the group?
That's a really good question, and I actually haven't tried it out. I didn't make that system, and I haven't had a chance to play with any friends. I've been working a lot lately. Do you happen to know, Moth?
So my understanding is that this is only my understanding. This may actually not be the actual functionality, but my understanding is that if it's a personal instance, the person who makes that personal instance is the only one who gets charged for the actual instance, and then you should be allowed to join that instance. However, I believe when it comes to the raid instances, specifically through the voidlings, when you are creating that instance, group members included on that instance would be potentially charged a charge. But that also might be its own particular situation, such as if a player happened to be in group but was on a lockout, I believe. Same thing here, Saitoko. There is a lot of convolution to these systems. Some of the functionality
I think Brass is right. We should probably write down a guide
Yeah, I feel like a guide
I
is
think that
definitely in
would help.
order. However,
It feels
yeah.
pretty natural
Mhm.
once you're playing with it, I think, but asking, you know, if you're not playing it right now, it's a little more to understand. And I do see people maybe who just joined asking why was it in place at all, and just to get you up. That's really managing server load, right? Different games do it in different ways, but you generally want to avoid really weird edge cases where someone finds a glitch and can complete a full instance in 1 minute and then run it again and again and again. So
Yeah,
it's just
Yeah, that makes
sharing.
perfect sense. So what we'll do is we'll use the traditional line of we'll take this offline, we'll work on
Yeah.
it. Actually, I think I'll start something on this on the Discord, and then as we get questions and more answers in, once we have a final really good document available, I'll post it as a news article as well, and that should be a lot of fun. So any
Yeah.
more questions on instancing? Hold off on it for now. We know that we have that job to get done for you.
yeah.
Yeah.
And also just to mention, like,
Regina.
you know, the system is fairly new, and there are bugs probably still needing to be worked out. So current functionality may not be the final functionality come launch. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, let's go back to. So yeah, we're here in Najina, killing
Regina.
skeletons. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you have seen the previous dungeon revamps that I've taken part in, that's Befallen and Blackburrow, you'll see here one of the same trends does carry through. Classic dungeons in EverQuest, especially because you were typically in a group and would have different things to manage, didn't really always have a natural level progression of the monsters in the zone. So you could be right at the entrance and find a red among blue cons. You could go deep into the dungeon and find some grays among yellow and red cons. EverQuest Legends, you're so much more powerful that like having a gray add on you isn't really some great challenge that you have to defeat. So we just went for a cleaner route where pretty much everything you're fighting, you want to be fighting. At least for XP. Maybe you feel overwhelmed, and we have a lot of tools for that. I've seen some amazing stream plays where people get away with things. Such good play. But yeah, so you're going to see a level progression as you go through the zone. In this case, Moth being a bit stronger than you would have to be to really start this zone, is heading right into a little side room with a higher level named. So we'll see some of the loot. It'll be the same general concept as we saw in The Fallen and Blackburrow. Got loot right. Every named mob will generally have a common drop, a rare drop, and you're always going to get one of them when you defeat that named enemy. So yeah, we'll see some new loot here. We'll see some upgrades to existing loot in the zone. Gotten pretty good feedback from people on the items so far. They fill in some more gaps in gearing, so that maybe if you didn't get something in the other two zones, or you didn't go there but you came here, you'll have some interesting gearing options.
And what is the I'm pretty sure old Najina, I feel like it was something around like level 15 to like mid 20s. What's the average I guess level range that you can expect from the revamped Najina?
Yeah, so in the revamped Najina, we sort of tuned it with the idea that you might start around level 15, maybe earlier if you've already leveled some classes and have some good gear. But yeah, you can start around level 15. As you progress through the dungeon, you should naturally just about keep up with the content. So you'll get into an area that's designed for around level 16, 18 maybe. Then it creeps up a bit to the low 20s, mid 20s, and finally the zone's going to cap out for about level 30 players. So as you adventure through, you might go from about 15 to 30 here.
Okay, cool. I'm trying to remember the whole layout. So, Najina specifically is one of those zones that, much like Befallen, required you to have a lot of keys to kind of like navigate. Were there any changes that were added that we can expect regarding the keys and how they work in the zone?
Yeah, I mean, the first thing that was taken care of was the key here that was temporary is no longer temporary. I'm also going to be doing a little bit of a touch-up pass and adding some of the scripts that we have from Befallen and other zones so that it can find keys in your bags. Eventually hope to also actually keyring them using the same system as, say, the Hole or Plane of Sky. But yeah, as far as the keys themselves, just cleaning them up, making that smoother as we go. And I've added just a bit more direction in this dungeon. In fact, if Moth kind of goes the way that it's designed, you know, if he was a new player who didn't come into this with preconceptions from previous Najina, then he's going to actually see that there's a little bit of direction to kind of explain how you might make progress throughout the keying in the zone. A little bit of story, a little bit of lore. Uh-oh.
So who's our friend the Tenderizer here? What's his story?
Well, I think the room pretty much tells you the story. Someone's got to cook for the rest of the ogres. And they eat a lot of fresh meat. And Brass, cover your ears. Dwarf meat is tough. You gotta tenderize it. You have to.
Well, you know, we make it that way on purpose. You know, that we want them to go for softer targets, not us.
Yeah. Oh, well, it looks like you're looting the tenderizer.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little fast one-hander here, 519. He does have another drop. His rare drop is a haste belt, so you can get a little bit of haste early on.
Ooh. Now, when you were doing revamps of this, did you happen to add any like new quests or anything, or is it more along the lines of just itemization and mob placement?
Currently, there's just some more like quest content, like the NPCs that you encounter may help to explain what you're doing in the zone as if you were going on, you know, sort of an adventure here in a TTRPG where you had a reason to come to the dungeon. I mean, loot's a good reason, but if you did come in here without any preconceived knowledge, it'll give you an idea, since there is a progression, right? You have to get keys to make it through. Found another new named in the side room here.
Lost Crusader. Is there any lore particular to this Lost Crusader that we want to know about?
Well, you do see that the residents of Najina kind of prefer dwarf meat. It doesn't hurt that sometimes dwarves come in here. They're you know, on their own adventures, looking for loot, looking for fame, and sometimes they don't make it out. This guy was gonna be someone's meal, but you got to him first. You got to her first, I should say.
I find it very interesting that this dwarf in particular is a Shadow Knight.
Yeah, you know, you spend too much time staring into the abyss, and being a paladin just doesn't look so good anymore.
You know, some dwarves just delve too deep, and you know, we're susceptible to corruption just like any other race.
I've heard of that.
I may not have a necromancer in my roster. It just happened. I don't know. Like the darkness.
Right, so we got the Sword of the Lost here. Yeah.
turn the music just a little bit.
Yeah, put a fun little night weapon in here. Slower, hits harder.
So we have a question here. Now, Moth, because you're our lead QA guy, Cloud asks, what is the hardest or easiest parts of QA and all of the changes that are made to each of the dungeons that gets revamped?
The hardest and the easiest. I think the easiest in terms of QA is ensuring that if something's broken, and by what I mean by broken, my context of broken is if I can't even play the game, that's kind of like one of the easiest things that you'll notice almost immediately. When it comes to dungeon revamping, it's more so just kind of spot checking. That's my process anyway. I just kind of spot check and make sure that the intended things that Saitoko had put in, for example. I just double check to make sure that everything's working. Is the item dropping? Is the are mobs that we wanted to pop, are the new mobs spawning in, and what does the flow feel like from a specific level standpoint? Does it feel like I'm actually running through the zone and experiencing the zone? Is it too hard? Is it too easy? These are just some of the things that I kind of brush over whenever I'm doing my own particular work on revamps.
In a related question, and this is probably for both of you, in the Najina revamp, were there any named or items removed that used to drop in the dungeon, or have there been any new mobs added, or new drops added?
Well, we've definitely seen some new mobs and new drops already. We did not remove anything. This zone certainly has some interactions with mage epics, mage focus items, things like that. Now, some of the items have been upgraded a bit. They're going to be a little bit better than they used to be, but nothing was removed.
That's super cool. A couple of related questions while we're in the zone.
Yes, thanks for the sub. Let's give Brutal's head a rub.
Set of classes or archetype with each of the dungeon revamps that they're working on.
That is a soft focus. So we don't want to create a dungeon where if you're not a cloth caster, you say, I'm not going there, there's nothing for me. Najina, though, is a very magical inspired place. You are going to see a good amount of cloth caster loot here, like you saw a good amount of leather loot in Befallen, or a good amount of like wisdom caster loot in Blackbarrow. But as we've seen, there's also some equipment for knights. He doesn't want a haste belt. I didn't check if we got the monk weapon, but there's one of those. There's a good spread, but there's a little bit of a slant towards intelligence caster in this dungeon.
That's cool to know. And then Moose also asks, which zones are left on the revamp list? I mean, are you just picking them at random, or is there a plan? Do you have a list, and are you willing to release that list?
There is a general plan. We have a couple of people working on these. For myself, I could probably say the next thing on my hit list is going to be Split Paw. Split Paw is an interesting zone that's gone through revamps over the ages in EverQuest 1, and the state that it's in right now is a little bit in between. It doesn't quite have the named population or the loot that we would like, so that's going to get some nice extras. Going to be relying on Secrets a lot to understand the lore there. Secrets knows Knowles far better than I do.
And some people are asking about maps. Now, we know we have maps in. We know we have committed to putting maps into game for every zone. Does Najina have a map in yet? And if so, could you show it briefly?
I don't think it's in game. I think it's super secret developer channels. Can I even look at it?
We've already shown a sneak peek of the new revamped maps that are geared specifically towards EverQuest Legends as well, so that NPCs that don't exist in this version of Nora have been removed and new NPCs have been added. The outlines are a lot more accurate, and I think you'll see them all in game as soon as you enter the pre-beta launch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do not see even the preview version of Najina's map yet. They are, being generated. We've got some great code that we use to scan over like zone files and generate the map. But as with any new tool, we are, as we use it and try it out in different use cases, different dungeons, different types of zones, we see improvements that we would like to make.
Just for reference, I'm personally just using the tried and true Brewalls maps, but that's not something that's going to be like EQL specific. It's just something that, as an EverQuest player, I've used over the years and have been utilizing as a personal use.
Yeah. Now, because of Moth's level being a little bit high, he may not see sort of some of the routing that I've put into the dungeon, where if you started like right at 15, you would kind of really clearly see, oh, these mobs look like I can definitely take them on. Those ones look like I should probably come back later. So Moth's just kind of killing anything he runs into. But he is headed the right way at the moment. This... another side room for us. We have located the Blood Artist. But yeah, like I said, this zone feels like someone took a classic D&D dungeon. You come in, you make your way over here into the castle type area. It's possible that you'll fall into a trap, land yourself in the dungeon cell, and that's sort of the early section of the dungeon. Is you might find yourself there. That's where you'll get the first key that you need to make progress, and you'll get information about the next key.
There's a question about key storage as well. We know that there are key rings for various items in game, but is there a plan to put in a general key storage for actual keys that are currently taking up space in our vaults and our pockets and so on?
Yeah, it's in place with Plane of Sky keys, with the whole key. It's what people might be used to if they've played EverQuest 1 in recent years, where they sort of go into your achievements. So you get some achievement points for it. Everyone loves points, and they get stored in there. I do plan to do that for these dungeons that have keys in them. But that's going to happen on a touch-up pass. It's a bit different work than the changes I'm making inside the dungeons themselves. Yeah, another thing that it's subtle, but you might have caught some of is trash loot in here, right? So just the random NPCs that you're killing on your way to named and to significant rooms have been kind of upgraded so that they are reflective of the new level range of the dungeon. So as you get further in, like you're going to be getting higher tier weapons and armor. You'll find yourself some chain. I think I put some plate in the highest level area. And some high quality cloth, like that the mask armor you've just been looting.
Mm-hmm. And there's a little bit of chain. Yeah.
Some ring mail.
Is this the way I came? I think this is the way I came. Alright, that
Let
seems
me
to be...
have a map.
Yeah, that seems to be the door that I need a key for right there. So I'm gonna venture...
Yeah, so that's Drellson's room.
Yeah, looks like I'm venturing down into... I think this might be the dungeon area?
Yep, you're taking the I didn't fall in a trap route to the dungeon.
I guess this would be where you fall through. Something right here.
Oh, that's one of the places, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, can keep making progress there. And we'll see a couple new things. Moosh, good old Moosh. Now, I know that you probably have your chat channel that would have had emotes covered up. But just in case a player falls into one of the traps that lands them in the jail cell and doesn't know what to expect, just add a little bit of emote text for Moosh so that you have an idea that, like in a classic D&D adventure or any fantasy book or movie ever, you want to get out of the cell, beat up the guard, take his keys.
Yeah, I can actually read that off right now. I'm reading it as you're mentioning it. Moosh resumes his patrol, his keyring jangling noisily at his side.
Yeah, there you go.
Good flavor text there. And it looks like, yeah, we got the guard's keyring. Go ahead and loot that.
Key number 1.
Yeah. Now, I guess I'm assuming I need to actually...
It's the second cell is the one that matters.
Yeah. So in here is just skellies. And then, Linara Parlone is in this one.
Yes, so Linara retains her original quest. She does have you delving deeper into Nijina, but is more of the whole world. The injured halfling here, well, we have chosen violence. I accounted for that.
They attacked me, not the other way around.
XR things.
Mm-hmm.
So I did account for that. The injured halfling does have some lore text. You can hail him, you can talk to him, and he explains some things about the named enemies in the dungeon, how you might make your way to Nijina. But in case you go this route, he does also drop this note that's going to have some lore text. You can read the note. If you just right-click it. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to work on this text. It's a bit placeholdery, but I've gotten some feedback to improve it. And it's just going to give you an idea that, like, oh, okay, if you need to get into more cells here, which you do, if you know the zone, Rathel's holding the next key, he's in a cell. You'll need the guard captain's keys, and he's near the tenderizer. Well, when you came into the dungeon, you probably saw where the tenderizer was, and that might give you a hint on check around there, because, again, Nijina aficionados will know there is a false wall behind the tenderizer where you can progress further in the zone.
Okay, well, let's head back over that way then. Let's see what we can see what we can get out of that.
You're gonna have to speed these things up if you want to clear the whole place.
Oh, there I go.
It was gonna happen, wasn't it?
It was going to happen at least once.
Okay, when I'm in here modifying the zone and I'm running it, GM speeds, often you will just fly right over the traps because you're moving so fast. Mm-hmm. Occasionally, you don't, and that can really get you at GM speed.
Okay, so we need to go this way.
We got a
There you
question.
go.
Speaking of content, the Tuscan Gun wants to know, will you guys be working on any raid content beyond the original stuff in game we have already?
Yes, period.
Right, long drawn out period there. Yeah,
Yep,
that's pretty much the best we can say. Is I think it would be really silly of us to work on this game and not do some type of raid content eventually. So
yeah, there will be new content at the high end, and the high end is an ever moving target, but we're not really ready to say what that's going to be just yet.
Art Gullwing asks, people are asking if the textures here in Najina have been upscaled or upgraded in any way.
Certainly not something I did. Secrets might be the one who could tell us if there's any engine changes that might have done that, but I don't think so.
nothing I would have touched either. This looks like Najina as I've always seen it. So.
I think what we're looking at is the sheer quality of your graphics card and monitor at work. So I keep seeing questions pop up. We're going to switch to general questions now, I think. And the topic of marketplace keeps coming up over and over again. Marketplace, if we're talking about the RMT marketplace for EverQuest Legends, is a post-launch feature. It's right now. All of the effort is being put into gameplay, not that sort of thing. When it comes in, it's going to be for convenience and cosmetic items only, and we will do a full reveal on it with all the information you could possibly want, but it's simply not ready for release yet. It hasn't been fully built. The other questions that revolve around the player marketplace. Also something post-launch, and again we'll do a full reveal on it when it's ready for action.
Sounds good. I'll be waiting for that information too. Yeah, so you're gonna want to head back and run through the tenderizer.
Yep, you can see him right over there. He's mean mugging me.
If you're lucky, you'll get the haste belt.
Couple of fun questions here. Blaze wants to know, can we expect to see any NPCs and or items named after Game John's staff?
You can expect to see NPCs in Kara Isle named after Game John staff cats.
Oh, got another tenderizer there.
And a related question or a comment here from Rangarvan. First new EQL exclusive raid boss is a giant game animal named John. Confirmed?
I mean, anything's possible? So here's the classic
And we do
false
have a
wall
request
illusion.
from Oakpine about adding an NPC in-game somewhere named Natchpote. Perhaps a halfling, a very hungry one.
Ranger noises.
It's not a bad idea. It might break immersion though. I feel like we would want to keep things at least slightly immersive, not having,
At least.
If anything, like, I don't know. I think as far as immersion breaking goes, and even that is, I think that may be just confined to tutorial specifically.
Secret says, Nature Poet, the Bard.
That sounds great.
You look intimidated by that false wall. You made it.
I made it. I made it through that false wall.
All right, now that we're down to almost a quarter of the hour left, perhaps it's time to start talking about the servers. Once you're finished getting out of this, we don't want you to lose sight of your objective. But if we could find a safe place, and we'll talk about the servers.
Okay.
Folks have been wondering what the inspiration is. The inspiration has been they're all named after starting cities, right? So there are 16 starting cities in NORAD, and we've only got 7 servers going live at the start of this pre-beta launch. I mean, if we go insanely successful, then maybe we'll use all 16. That would be a grand problem to have. All right, so no, see, you can't stay out of trouble, can you?
I'm constantly in trouble. Let me finish murdering him, and we'll get to that spot over here.
So I'll talk a few of the server questions that have come up as well. Benny Lava has asked, will servers have population estimates or a red, yellow, green fullness indicator? Not at launch, they won't. Perhaps sometime in the future. Let's see. If populations diminish on specific individual servers over time, is there a possibility of server merges? Yeah, probably. I mean, that happens in almost any game as populations shift. Any game has a huge initial population, and then you settle down into your core people. But obviously, we're not in a position to even discuss that yet. The third question is, will there be a dedicated RP-oriented server? This has been asked by a lot of folks. There is no dedicated RP server. What I advise you to do is do the same as me and just roleplay anywhere you go. You'll find people will respond to that really well. Also group up in guilds that do roleplay. I know that a couple on Discord that are recruiting are roleplay guilds. So I see you're in a safe spot now. All right, so the server names, we're going to put it on screen in a moment. The server names are Freeport, Kinos, Neriak, Ogok, Hallas, Rivervale, and the EU server is going to be Payneal.
Now let's go ahead and pop
Freeport.
that up right there.
Freeport.
For server names. There you go.
There, now you can take a screenshot and you can go back to Discord or Facebook or X or wherever.
What are you guys going for? What do you think?
About your own home city's name not being on the list. Like poor old Caladim. What have I ever done? No, actually, we don't want a lot of tourists coming to Caladim anyway, so that's fine. And a few more questions here for servers. There have been questions about an oceanic Australia, New Zealand, Asia type server, and that's because those players want to stick together. We don't have plans for that, but we know that people of similar time zones would like to play together. This is something that you might want to organize. Pick a server name you like and designate that and recruit for that for people who are in
where's
your time
Calathon?
zone, which I've certainly done in other games that I've played. Server transfers are not going to be available. However, you can make a character on every single server. So if you find that you've got friends on Meriac and you're playing on Freeport, you can always make another character. And the best thing is that if you have name reservations, you can go make a character in your own preferred name. And then, let's see, Goat asks, will you have any restrictions on character creation if a server gets too full? There will be a queue, and that's how you'll know that it's getting too full. And the queue can be adjusted manually by the dev team as need arises or falls. So that's going to be interesting. But again, if you suddenly find you have a bunch of friends and one server seems too full for you, you can always start over on another server. And then finally, what happens to the test server? The test server will be coming back somewhere around launch, and that is the old beta server, and all of those characters will still be intact. And yes, that will be fostered as a community of players who are interested in providing feedback. There's always a risk on playing test. You get to see content first and that sort of thing. It's much like a beta, right? but there's always a risk of rollbacks, things being broken, your character being permanently stuck in some dungeon room. I mean, who knows? And yes, a lot of players have made test their primary server, and that's a fun way to go. Okay, so you can take that down and go back to bashing and things as we take the rest of the questions here.
All right.
We're taking questions both from chat and from the Discord channel, so let's have a look here.
Now, one thing, I'm not entirely confident that Moth is going to make it to Drelsna during this stream, so I just I want to let everyone know J-boots drop, and I am entirely sure they are 1% faster this patch.
And someone has asked whether servers will be labeled US, West, East, etc. No, the server locations themselves are all the same. They're in Vegas, and it's going to be up to your guilds. Like, find guilds that have the same playtime as you do, and that's the best way to do it. If you have a mix of time zone people playing on your server, it means for a more even server load as well over the 24-hour clock, so that's a good way to doing it. Patricio Music asks, will there be content that eventually will not be solo? And they qualify that with feel like that's a definitive no, but do you guys want to comment on that?
I mean, yeah, the game is designed so that you can, with time and effort, solo anything in the game. Now, that does require, balancing and effort on our parts, and we are on top of that. And it, can require some gear. It can require a little bit of work. You'll put the time in, and you'll be rewarded. But we're not making group-exclusive content.
Minimus asks something specifically of Moth. What was the most absurdly overpowered broken thing you've encountered while doing QA here? Like something that just let you insta-nuke bosses from some stacking effect.
Oh.
We've talked about that before. It's gotta be the Shuriken.
Yeah, I think it was the Shuriken. So what was it? Shuriken of the Tranquil, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we had Shuriken of the Tranquil at one point. What I was calling effectively ninja building, which honestly is not in the game anymore, really. But the Shuriken was doing like 200 damage base at rank 10, and you could throw it and do like 700 damage non-crit, and then I think it was critting for something close to like 1.5 to 2k. It was
and
insane.
Before stances were in the game,
yeah.
Before so many buffs. Yeah, it was a bit much.
It was hilarious.
Alright, Oakpine is asking, following the launch of the game, will we still see EQL Insights live streams? Oh, yeah. Anytime that I can convince the devs to stream on a weekly basis, it's good for the game, it's good to give you an opportunity to ask questions in person, and it's a whole heck of a lot of fun. So I'm hoping that Moth or Setoko or whoever we've got will always be willing to do this. Otherwise, you're just going to be stuck watching me play, and I'm not nearly as skilled as these other guys, so it'll be embarrassing.
Moth, did you catch Bonecracker?
Oh yeah, let me go swing by.
You're gonna find yourself without a key. I did see a question, will there be new items added in since Beast Lords and Berserkers weren't a part of original to compensate for poor itemization? Well, we have definitely itemized Plane of Hate, Fear, and Sky with Berserker and Beast Lord loot, and it compensates for a lot. Also, on the past couple of dungeons, I have added some Monk Beast Lord weapons, hand-to-hand weapons, one-hand blunt weapons. They can take advantage of the higher skill there on your monks, and they seem to be pretty well received.
Oh, while we're on the topic of equipment, Asher Zarkov has asked, I have a question about the any slots. Are they just for stats? Like, will a weapon in there do damage, or can you backstab from the any slot?
Well, yes, you can backstab from the any slot. So typically, wrong way, Ma. Typically, say a weapon in the any slot will not swing as part of your default combat rounds, so you won't see it proccing during your combat rounds. A shield in the any slot will not receive the typical shield treatment where it can go over your AC soft cap for any of the number crunchers out there. So largely for stats in that way, but you can backstab from the any slot, and if you do actually backstab with a piercing weapon from your any slot, and that has a proc on it, the backstab can trigger that proc.
Alright, I'm going to roll back a little bit to notes here. A question from Meanwhile. Something Secret said in the previous live stream led me to believe that spell upgrades might use a different type of mote than item upgrades. Is that the case?
I think there was talk at one point in design, prior to the shifting where we decided we're going to put the spell upgrade system in for launch, that there was going to be a different type of mote. At this time, it is going to be the same motes. You get a different return. Secret says I was just wrong. They've always been the same motes. Secrets would know. So it is the same motes. You do get a different return rate on them. It's a bit cheaper to upgrade a spell. Most spellcasting classes have a lot more spells than people have gear slots.
And as we approach the end of the stream, Oakpine asks, how's Rogan doing? Haven't heard much from him. We miss him. Well, look, you're missing most of the dev team these days. They're mostly working heads down in the deepest, darkest dungeon they can find. And you'll see them pop up occasionally, but they're incredibly busy getting this game to a ready state for launch next Tuesday. And so, yes, that's what we're all gearing up for. There's a question about the pre-order beta as well. Now, they were asking whether you could still buy it after the beta goes live. Yes, you can buy the pre-order beta right up until the game launches. It's basically the game. The advantage you'll have even on the day before the full launch is you still get the title and you still get your name reservation, albeit there's a lot of people in the beta ahead of you on that. But yes, you can buy it anytime. And then just to wind this up, remember that you can now download the launcher right from the EverQuestLegends.com site. At the top right-hand side, just click on the little down arrow there and you'll see the ability to download the launcher. I know you're all going to be asking, when can we get the files? Again, not until launch. If they come down earlier, you'll know because you'll see them, and we will announce it as well. Any final thoughts from you lads on this?
Oh, I just see Moth trying to prove me wrong that he will get to Drelsna. But no. You still need Rathel's key. You have not made it.
I'm curious if this still works. Is old bug used to be able to shrink through doors.
So QA has taken place before our very eyes as Moth tries to break his own game.
Where does Bloodstained Key drop again?
From Rathel.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold up.
Yeah.
That is the cutest little lizard I've ever seen, by the way.
Yeah, we do have that clicky shrink item from Blackborough, too.
Oh, yeah, I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, casts a bit faster than the ritual and doesn't take nearly as many resources.
And one final follow-up to the folks who are kind of sad that there isn't an official RP server. Diana of Syracuse asks, can we at least get an official RP channel in the Discord to help like-minded and interested folks to meet up. Yes, you absolutely can. I'll do that this afternoon for you.
That sounds great.
And now our 1 hour is officially over. However, Mark is welcome to play as long as he likes, and I know he's kind of bloody-minded and likes to finish a task, so let's see how long he goes before he finally gets to the end goal or wipes.
I'll go for wiper or yeah.
Now, I watched a streamer go into this room, pull all of these mobs, back out into the hallway, pull a skeleton respawn, a moosh respawn, and somehow, against all odds, clear it. So you'd better.
Oh no, I'm out of mana.
No excuses.
Is this the end?
I'm just watching now. What do we have? So Ekaros does not have new loot. He's still largely a quest dropper for many quests. Rathel does have some new items himself. I didn't actually see which one you got. But yeah, he's got 2 new drops. What else do we have? We've got Drelsna with the J boots. Drelsna's drops have been upgraded. Further in, you've got the Widow Mistress. I like the Widow Mistress. She's got some new drops. And finally, Najina. Najina herself has had her drops upgraded pretty respectably, I think. I think they're pretty good.
This is looking like a
Sharon
wipe.
was asking if the Tentacle Whip still drops here, and does it still have the life tap proc on it?
I did not remove anything from the Tentacle Terror loot table, so I don't see a reason why it wouldn't.
And there's the wipe.
The tradition is upheld. I'm totally using that as the thumbnail for the VOD on this, you know that.
Perfect. All right. Well, it's been a pleasure, folks. It's always fun to come on here and show you guys some of the new stuff that we're doing here. Yeah, I hope you had fun. I hope you got some good info out of the stream, and I look forward to doing that again.
Dying? Well, you will.
And for me, I'm going to go get the same microphone that Secret's got so that I can be better prepared for the next one. Thank you all for joining us, and have a great weekend. We'll see you in beta on Tuesday. Can hardly wait.
Thanks, everyone.
All right, catch y'all later.
Quick question. Bros, I've always said Brass, but Bros said Tuesday? Isn't beta on Wednesday? Question mark? Yeah, that's exactly Twitchy Aloe. Question mark? Okay. Nah, she probably just a misspeak, you know? If I had to guess. Gonna turn my headset off now. Yeah, trust the date, not the day. I agree. I think it was just a misspeak, you know? Alright, what I miss? How's everyone doing? 8 people in a raid, Purify. 8. As long as it is indeed a raid and not just a dungeon. Alright, let's go here. Let's go. That would be terrible, MDA. Yes. Horrible. Alright, let me make sure I've got all my ducks in a row here. I turned on and off a bunch of stuff, so... bear with me. Remove this. Okay, alert should be back on now. You should be able to hear the game. You should be able to hear me. You should be able to hear the soundtrack. Or the Spotify playlist, I should say. It's not a soundtrack, the Spotify playlist. So if anything seems off... sorry, Wednesday, the other Tuesday. Bruto, which server are you picking? I don't know, Tony. I'm gonna talk to a bunch of people in Discord, a bunch of other content creators. I'm not sure what... I'd like... Do I want to be on... Dude, my kids just cracked up about something. Like, on one hand, I want to be on a server with as many people as possible. That way I can do events. That way I can, you know, interact with people more often. I can see people more often. But of course, you know, a streamer server comes with a lot of risk and a lot of, I don't know, a lot to consider. So, you know, Jay, I don't know the answer to that question. That's a good question. I don't know. What? Can't hear you. What? Yeah, back here now, though, Istmail. All streamers can't be on the same server, though? Why is that? Like, I mean, we can, right? Yeah, exactly. I want to actually be able to play, too, so... I don't know, man. Yeah, I can't speak for everyone. And of course, while I can only speak for myself, and I will only speak for myself, I also can't predict the future. So, as I sit here today, butt in this chair, you know, mouth, gums flapping in the microphone and whatnot, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, like, I'm all in on EQL, and I don't see that changing for anything, really. Like, there is not another game on the horizon anywhere that that I'm aware of that would pull me away from this game from a quote-unquote full-time position. That doesn't mean that I won't play, like, you know, Diablo 4 Seasons or Aaron Shore or whatever, right? Whereas, you know, some people are going to treat this game as a side game, which is fine. Some people are going to treat this game as a seasonal game, which is fine. Some people are going to play this game for a week or a couple of weeks or a month and then drop it, and that's fine. But for me, like, I'm committed, both personally and professionally, if that makes sense. This game could not come, like, this game could not have come at a better time for me. Because personally and professionally, I was done with WoW. Like, a month ago, I was done with WoW. I was done. I was ready to step away. I was not having fun. It was not what I wanted it to be. And I swear to God, like, I wish you guys could read my mind right now, because the thought I had a month or two ago was something to the effect of, I'm paraphrasing my own thoughts, man, I sure wish THJ was still around, or I sure wish there was something like THJ. And then, literally EverQuest Legends is launched and is announced, and I couldn't believe it, man. I couldn't believe it. Although I guess this was announced 2 months ago, but you know what I mean. Insane. Let me know which one you go to, Brutal. I'll make an announcement, of course. Yeah. I'll make an announcement. Remember, I'll play on the lowest pop server. So well, the thing is, you don't know what the lowest pop server is. Will you learn? They just clarified that on the stream. There will not be any way to determine high pop versus lower pop at launch, unless I'm mistaken, unless I'm misunderstood. But I'm pretty sure they literally just said that there will not be any kind of color coding for it. There will not be low, medium, high on the server select. So I don't think we will know in terms of what will be high and low, other than, oh my God, 14 streamers going to that one server. Have you considered Hot Tub Street? Listen, man, you pay me enough, Rallance. Sure, man. Kismet, yeah. Say anything about July 1st beta, all in a single server? Do we need maps for it? Cars, it will be one server as far as I know. In terms of maps, I suspect we will still need maps, if I had to guess. THJ took over my life too, Ripper. Absolutely, yep. Good resource for better understanding how stat changes and items has improved. Hard to know what to aim for. Yeah, Moon Elf. So EQLwiki.com will be a good place to start, but it is not 100% accurate or 100% updated. Moon Elf. That's EQLwiki.com. You can also just ask questions, and then I and many others here will answer that question for you, or those questions for you. You'll just notice if there's a queue. Yeah, that's a fair point, Twitchy. That's a fair point. Yeah, queues will be the only way to tell. Yep. Freeport will be the most popular. Oguk. We least. Client downloads on the main EQL page. Yeah, login button drop down. Yeah. Do you think their initial number of servers will be enough? You know, I don't know. I would like to say no. Like, and I say that sincerely. I actually hope that there's such an influx and such a response and so much love for EQL that they ultimately wind up needing to open up another couple of servers. But like they said during the stream, ultimately what happens is, you know, there's a huge influx at launch, and then over a month, 2 months, things start to, you know, taper off. So you don't want to overcommit hardware and, you know, infrastructure and stuff. But you also don't want to be dealing with, you know, 14-hour queues on servers either. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Maps will be in natively Zenther, but we're talking about specifically for Tuesday. Did they say they'll be in for this or I'm sorry, not Tuesday, Wednesday? Did they say they'll be in on the first Zenther? Although, in all fairness, guys, on Tuesday, we will likely get the last really big patch before beta goes live. So maybe they will be in on Tuesday. I don't know. But I wouldn't be surprised if we have to download maps for a week or two. But if you pay me enough, put a number out there, big guy. $4. $4. I know. Y9E1. We don't know anything about server capacity. No, it's just not known to us as paying customers, consumers. All right, let's go ahead and get a promise renewal up, recovery, boofles. Knight Rider, I don't know what server I'm gonna be on. One of them. Do 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 do. That's what I heard that maps would be in, but they didn't want to be held to it. Gotcha. So map pack, you can Google. Here, I'll show you real quick. Right here, if you look on my map down here, there is a map pack called Brewal, BREWALL, and then Goods. I prefer Goods because it's way easier to see the lines on this background IMO, but I have both downloaded. But either Goods or Brewals. Yeah, I don't know, Rip. That's a good question. Welcome back, David. If all things can be soloed and difficulty can be set to whatever we want, what role does grouping serve? So, David, great question. What role does grouping serve other than social interaction? Like you said, you know, hanging out with friends, hanging out with guildmates, chewing the fat, hanging out and having fun. But from a gameplay, mechanical, whatever aspect, if you group with people, you are all but guaranteed to get geared faster. You will be able to tackle harder content sooner than if you could, or you will be able to handle and attack and take down harder targets like D4 targets sooner than you could as a solo player, mostly, in most cases, I would argue. On top of that, however, I'm just going to make this really simple. Let's say I'm a warrior and you're a cleric. Yeah, I know it's a triple class system. Just work with me. If a Cloak of Flames drops for you and you don't need it, and let's say a Cleric Hammer drops for me and I don't need it, I can give you the hammer, you can give me the cloak, and we both benefit. Even though we didn't get the item that we wanted on our personal loot table, we can trade items one time. So you'll be able to trade items with your buddies, with your guildmates, with your partner, whoever it may be, and you can you'll wind up getting geared a bit faster. If I had to assume, and if I had to make a claim or whatever you want to call it. Am I making a guild? No, very off. I have no desire to be a guild leader in this game. Brutal. How do you have yours as separate names? His was under default. What? Brutal, how do you have yours as separate names? I don't understand the question. There are guilds in the game, yeah. People who played 99 will come back. Yeah, I agree, Twitchy. I think this game will have a large influx, and then I think it'll actually blossom beyond that. I think more people will come in after launch once word of mouth starts spreading. And then I think, you know, over a couple of months, the player base will stabilize, and we'll just get to work on waiting for Kunark, you know? Wait. I didn't know about the item trading. Is that just between people in the same? No, so Ismail, the way that it works is when an item drops, you can trade it one time. Like you see this helmet right here? This helmet is only attunable, which means that the moment I trade it to somebody, or the moment I combine it, it is at that point in time that person's or mine. So for instance, you know, this one that I have in my any slot is no trade because I've combined it a bunch and so on and so forth. You can trade or sell items one time. And you know, what that looks like for you is up to you. You want to trade your items to your friend? You want to send me, please. Send me your items. Parcel them to me. I will pay you nothing, but I will use them. I'll put them to use, people. Believe me. So that's something that that's something you'll be doing in game, is either trading, selling, merging, whatever is best for you. I found EQL by accident. Interesting. I think he's asking about surname. Oh, let me scroll up and read it again. I don't have a surname. Kills are the best part of EQ by far, but you get out what you put in. Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks for the detailed answer. How difficult is the world? I remember the run to Unrest was treacherous. So because we are a triple class, because it's a triple class system, David, the baseline version of the game is not very dangerous. Not to say you can't die. You can. Not to say you won't make mistakes. You will. But D0, the baseline game, is pretty manageable and pretty standard for anyone of any skill level. Hey, dude. All right now. But when you start... What? Yes. But when you start bumping things up from D0, 1, 2, 3, 4, much more dangerous, much more likely to die, etc., David. But being a triple class makes that baseline version of the game, D0, very, very manageable in my experience. Did you see the live stream? Yeah, we just finished watching it, Twitch. Yeah. Oh yeah. Do I get it right that there only will be server physical in US, and if so, the same for pre-order beta? So Twitch Chuggy, just to be clear, Bros, I've always called her Brass. Bros says that the US servers will be in Vegas, and then the European server will be, somebody tell me where it is again? But the European server will be based in Europe, of course. But here in America, it's Vegas. If loot is instance wide, picture having group members of different bosses. Great. Yeah. Lomian, I would love that. That's how it worked in THJ. I think experience was zone wide in THJ, but loot didn't work this way. I'm trying to remember how they didn't have the advanced loot window in THJ, right? That was like one of the only limitations they had, or the only limitations they ran into. I can't remember. This game goes live. Which game am I going to load on Friday night when it's raid time on live? Does no trade happen at merge, or both? No trade happens upon merge. Oh well, you know, I say that I don't have any way to test. Well, you know, I guess no. You're right. So I'm sorry, because we can use this jade earring. This jade earring's a +5. Clearly, I did not loot a +5 jade earring. So as I'm combining them, it still stays attunable. Great Great question, and good job, Yala, asking about that and calling that out. So yeah, merging them does not make them no trade inherently. Trading them or equipping them makes them no trade. 5 points to Yala. Oh yeah. Way to go. You know, Dan, I don't know about the guild limitation. I don't have that answer. I don't know. Are top tier items mergeable? Yes. Jedi to be. So Cloak of Flames, Plane of Sky gear, everything is mergeable. Trying to think if there's any weird limitations that I know of, but like if it's equipable, usable, it's mergeable. If I'm on difficulty 4 running around the world, will I only see other? Yep, that is correct, David. You'll only see people in a public instance on the same difficulty level that you are. That is correct, because it's a completely different instance that you're in, David. Brutal kickboxer. I'm probably just gonna be, listen, I'm either gonna be brutal or brutal static, but I don't really like the idea of being brutal static. I feel like it's a little too on the nose, a little too, what's the for like self-aggregating? Is that, no, that's not the word. What's the word or the term I'm thinking of? But no, I probably won't name myself brutal static. Are you gonna be joining the streamer server? Maybe. I haven't made up my mind yet. Amsterdam, thank you. That's where the European server is in Amsterdam. Is the D0 through D4 a linear line in difficulty? Yes. So D0 to D4, mobs gain more HP, they hit harder. What else happens? They become more and more dual and triple classes, mobs show up, that kind of stuff. Hey, kids done with school too? Yes, Flavinson. They pop in every once in a while. Yep. Have you done any crafting? I have not. Yin and A1, I have not done any crafting, no. LPD, is Zerker stance sustainable? Yes, it is past tense. Now, I have not raided extensively on a Berserker, but I do know that Berserker stance is something you can sit in, but you may wind up being in defense stance for the like higher D4 raid targets. But yeah, that's just my experience. Is it possible to do personal instances of world zones? Yes, you can do, I believe, I mean, I can even do a personal instance of New Seb, like a city. Oh wait, personal instance, I'm sorry. I mean, I was thinking open world. Yeah, I don't know. Personal instance of a city. Does anyone know if that's possible? Yeah, personal instances might just be for dungeons like you're saying. I do know that there, even in a city like New Seb or Freeport, there is a D0 through D4 version, like an open world version of cities. But yeah, you're right. Personal instance, probably not. And then why would you want to waste a charge anyway? So probably not. You can personal every zone in the game, says Yala. Listen to Yala, they know what they're talking about. Do Bard and Enchantress spells hit more than 8 mobs? No, 8 Kaidais is the cap. 8 mobs. 8 mobs. Now there are 2 of us. Comp-Sci Jedi and Jedi to be. I think D4 locked servers would be great. Whoa, like a D4 only server? That's actually a really cool idea, David. I like that idea a lot. What's the max plus on gear? Plus 10? Yes, Vera off. Plus 10, correct. We do a quest turning on D4. Do we get a D4 item? That's a really good question. Man, I wish I knew the answer to all these questions. If you do a quest turn in the D4, I don't... My understanding is no question mark, because I don't think it works that way in Plane of Sky, right? No TTV at the end? Self-aggrandizing? Yes. Self-aggrandizing. Thank you. I'm gonna log in before Brutal and steal his name. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. If you're interested, there's a YouTube series of got the one to put the first question D4. Yeah, it's Wreck It, right? Feel free to link the video if you want, y'all. I don't mind. You guys are more than welcome to plug other people's content. It does not bother me. I could not care less. I love supporting the community, so feel free to link it. No Brutal Static? Are you rebranding? Hey, Keston, what's up, buddy? Possible because they allow XP in cities now? Fair enough, fair enough. People want more than 8, greedy. Oh my goodness. Don't listen to me on this one. I'm just pretty sure you can. Got it. Ooh, new office chair. Grad. Brutal static. Name should be Savage Immobile. Oh, man. If I wasn't so attached, Guff. If I wasn't so attached. Oh my god. That's amazing. You get 0, but they're talking about adding a feature that'll allow you to get plus items from quests for the more unique quests you've completed. That's cool, Sol. Thank you for letting us know, Sulfus. Appreciate the insight and the info. Thank you. Can you post a link? I think you can as a subscriber, Yala. So go for it. Let's see what happens. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, hey, I just saw Keston in chat real quick. As other streamers and YouTubers and so on and so forth show up, I always love to give a little love and a little shout out to other people. Guys, Keston streams a little EQL from time to time, aka almost daily. Make sure you go give Keston a follow. He's a guy who streams the game. What more could you want? Yo, Jim, bro. Hey, dude. I've been having a hard time deciding between Paladin and Shadow Knight. I've always thought both knights are cool. Do you have any recommendations for what maybe the best primary to pick? And so, I mean, so from where I sit, yo, Jim, bro, I'm leaning more toward SK personally, but that doesn't mean Paladin is bad. I guess I should pay attention to what I'm doing here. Hold on one second. The reason why I'm leaning toward SK is I want to be a cleric, and there's a bit of an overlap between Paladin and cleric. Paladin also eats mana, whereas SK eats its own HP. Oh, I'm dying. I'm silly. I forgot to promise renewal myself. I'm sure I'll be fine. Whenever the Paladins have an ability called Smite, and whenever Smite is cast, it uses 3% of your mana, and in longer D4 solo raids, mana is a very important resource, of course. And so it just becomes a fight against attrition. In my experience with Paladin, I was left wanting more with Paladin. SK's fun, you know, life taps, attack buffs, leech buffs, life taps. You get a little tiny pet. The pet winds up doing about 2 to 3% of your damage on a raid target. You know. Oh snap, son! What level am I? Oh dang, I just hit 46. I have not been paying attention to my levels at all today. Voice of Shadows. So, ooh, a new pet. Hey, speaking of new pet, all right. New Bard Dot. Hot diggity dog. All right, here we go. Here we go. We'll get this set up as soon as I kill this guy. Anyway, so if I had to commit to one right now, yo, Jim bro, I would personally commit to an SK. That doesn't mean Paladin's bad. In fact, prior to my getting both to level 50, prior to my raiding on both and so on and so forth, I preferred the Paladin. And that doesn't mean Paladin's bad. I want to be very clear about this. Plenty of people make it work. It works in plenty of builds, etc., etc. But I personally find SK to work better with Bard and Cleric, and just works better with my playstyle and so on and so forth. So take that for whatever it's worth to you. Yeah, reading about your D4 instance, David, that sounds so cool, man. What do you think about the marketing speech about instance charges for me? I'm a bit disappointed that you can't even have some charges. You can't save some charges because you only get one max. Yeah, so whenever you make a character, you'll have 2 charges at your disposal. You use one, it comes back an hour later. Not much we can do about it. You can always provide feedback and let them know how it feels, but I don't know if it'll change. I don't know if anything's going to change anytime soon. Did they say what the time the service will be open on Wednesday? They did not. Mick, they did not. I'm on the same road. The one thing I saw was a Shadow Knight's harder to unlock in Sky, and Paladin's one of the easier ones. Nice. His cat is rad too. Keston's cat is rad. That's true. Haven't played EQ since 04. Wasn't in game, but had a ton of fun. This has made me want to try Legends since it just feels super nostalgic. Do you think it's worth someone? Oh, Taya Farhan, absolutely, please, yes. Holy moly, you are in for a treat. Indeed, yes, sir or ma'am. Let me save this as a leveling DPS set. If you are just looking to play the game casually, if you're just looking to play the game by yourself, guess what? The game is literally made for you, baby. This game is meant to be played solo. This game is meant to be played on your own. It just so happens that you can also play with friends, family, loved ones, partners, children, etc., etc. But they are not required to enjoy the experience. But they may be a boon or a curse. Just depends on how you look at it. Let me get my new pet out. This is my max level pet, right? With my incredible amounts of fizzling. Ah, there we are. Good, good, good. My big bad level 20. What level is he? 25. Oh, 25. Feeling alive. Actually, I think I get one more at 50, don't I? I can't remember. 25. Feeling alive. All right. Let me load my buffs. I might as well just go into rebuff. No reason not to. What am I? 45? Is that right? 45.
Ooh, time to get up into club with the sub.
Big V. Versilis, thank you, my man. Thank you. Guys, give it up for Versilis. 5 gifted subs.
Yes.
They're on
got a
sale.
prescription for subscription.
Did you know that gifting subs is on sale right now? You too can save 35%. Let's get my DPS set back out. Paladin's the worst
Time to
class.
get up into club with the sub.
Oh my goodness. Karen will be available. I don't think they'll be available on the first Mort, but I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Yes, thanks for the sub. Let's give Brutal's head a rub.
What's up, dude?
Ooh, time to get up into club.
Big V,
with
thank
the
you again,
sub.
man. Big V is Versilis, by the way. Versilis has been a viewer and a supporter and an all-around awesome guy for 12 years at this point.
Yes, that sub makes me want to rub
I
my
see
belly
you, Yo
and eat
Jim,
some
bro.
jelly.
I see you. Thank you, man. You rock, jock. See what I did there? Thanks, buddy. And thank you all for being here too. I really do appreciate it. Thinking about grouping, if I'm higher level than the person I usually group with, what would the level cap be in group and experience? I think it's like, what is it? Oh crap! Is it like the difference between your levels divided by 2 or something like that? I can't quite remember what the formula is. Someone in chat may be able to pipe up when it comes to that. They are eventually going to be introducing a mentor program, so that if you're 50 and somebody that you commit somebody to play, or you have a friend that started playing and they're level 10, then you'll be able to scale your level down to them and level up with them for fun and all that jazz. So it's not in the game yet, but it will be at some point. Really leaning Paladin, Enchanter, Monk. It's just Cleric is so strong, it's hard to... Yeah, Cleric is really strong right now. And I think it's really important that they continue to work on the game and the classes to make Cleric... Not to nerf Cleric, but to elevate Druid and Shaman, you know? Is the intent of Legends to solely add expansions Lifeline? Yes. We can expect Kunark within 6-ish months. And then hopefully it'll be 6-ish months between every expansion they release. Dude, I'm telling you, Bane, this game, if they handle it well, easier said than done perhaps, but if they handle it well, could literally revitalize, invigorate, reshape the genre as a whole. And I always say that there's a little bit of hopium anytime I make that claim, because I do bring that up regularly. But it's also something I truly believe in. Like, EQL is not going to be everyone's, you know, it's not going to be... I always use the phrase
that sub makes me want to rub my belly and eat some jelly.
Hey, Canon Justice, thanks for the Prime sub, man. Yeah. EQL is not going to be everyone's go-to game for whatever reason. Graphics, combat style, whatever. Doesn't matter. But the foundation that it's laying for being approachable, soloable, but doesn't ignore the fact that you have people in your life that perhaps you want to play with, so it gives you the option to group with them, but it doesn't force you to group with people to be successful. What more could you want out of an experience this day and age, you know? Can of Justice, yes, it is. That is Coltrane. Coltrane and I are good buds.
Ooh, thanks for the cheer. Let those biddies rain down
Look
from the
who's back.
sky.
Elcid. Thanks, man, for another stinking cheer. Holy moly. People suck. I only group with dogs. Low me getting back into playing an MMO. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I probably missed some chat. I'm so sorry, guys. If anyone asked a question that I did not answer or address, please feel encouraged to ask it again. I think there are a lot of people here that are doing a fantastic job fielding questions and filling in the holes. So please pat yourselves on the back. I appreciate you. I appreciate your efforts and your help in keeping things on track. What drove you toward Bard versus Enchanter, Pseudo Jack? It really just boils down to the fact that I used to main a Bard. I played EQ from 99-05, and Bard was my main. I was originally Wood Elf, then I became a Vashir. And yeah, love it. It just so happens that Bard is still really strong, or it just is really strong in EverQuest Legends. Enchanter's great, but I'm partial toward Bard. I love Bard. Doom 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 doom. Definitely planning on going Dark Elf Shadow Knight primary. Could flex XR, not sure. You better flex XR. You better. XR's the best. Getting away from Ogre for 2 reasons: Frontal Stun, and it's such a time sink to unlock it. Yeah. Let me introduce you to my credit card. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Yeah, the thing is, for me, I don't care about unlocking races. It like unlocking races will likely be the very last thing I ever do in this game. It's just not important to me as a player. But unlocking classes, I will be doing every Sky Quest to unlock a primary class. 100%. What's the gear looking like, Fresh Cadaver? Do you mean like just the gearing process? Or are you talking about the gear on this specific character? Feel bad. All this people coming back didn't get to experience THA. Dude, THA was special, man. It was something special. Can you do anything to get them to open? Yes. Let me ping everyone on the Discord at secrets. At everyone. Please open the service now. Thank you. Signed, Brutal, and a very large Twitch community. Bard is convenience more than a requirement. Yeah, that's a good way to phrase it, Lomian. That's a really good way to phrase it. Yeah, 5 days, Sergeant Bayman. 5 days. I think this new charge system on instance has been to become a paid pay-to-win mechanic. I mean, are you basing that off of fear or off of, you know, historical context? What are you basing that off of, Durst? Not to say you're wrong, but I'm just curious, like, where the concern comes from. Rated in game with the druid, love the class. Yeah, it's a real rough shape on Legends currently. Yeah, gear and character, since it's a 3-1 combo. So a Fresh Cadaver, I'll just talk about gearing kind of generally. So you'll see that I'm wearing some really good gear for my level. Pristine leather gear, Baron's Blade, shimmering ruby stiletto, etc, etc. But I'm also wearing some just like rawhide gorget, a golden earring with 5 AC and so on and so forth. When this character, who is currently 46, hits 50 some point, you know, soon TM, I will be able, with this gear, literally this gear, I will be able to walk into Yale, the hole, and kill Yale. I will be able to walk into Nagy's lair and kill Nagy, and I will be able to walk into Permafrost, and I will be able to kill Vox. And then after going through Yale, Nagy, and Vox, I'll be able to go kill CT and then probably Interruck. Now I will be killing them at varying difficulties. You know, dragons and Yale, probably up to D4. CT and Interruck on a fresh 50, maybe up to D1. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying. I was not paying attention. Going down. Going down. But anyway, the way the gearing works is, you know, typically you're going to get gear for the characters in your build. Melee damage, you know, caster damage, healing, whatever you're prioritizing at any given point in time, mitigation, etc., etc. And then as you gain more copies of said items, Cloak of Flames or whatever it is, you combine them, you make them stronger, rinse and repeat. That's a very simplified, you know, overview of it. There's more to it than that, but it is very approachable. It's easy to discern and understand, and I find it to be a lot of fun. By the way, Brutal, I have to admit that it seems Najina's right. Well, Twitch Chug. well, India. I'm chatting about leading the cash up, especially in Discord. Yeah. The fact that Daybreak's involved. Yeah. I mean, here's my perspective and philosophy. And just, you know, take this with a grain of salt. Take this for what it is. I sit here in, you know, lower Guck, D2, and my charges are, you know, regenerating up to a max stack of 2. What do I need another charge? Like, what do I need like 3 charges for over the span of an... That's kind of where my head goes, is why would I need more than 2 charges over the span of, say, an hour? I mean, like, what would anyone... This is genuine, this is not rhetorical, it's a genuine question. Like, what would we need 3, 4, 5 charges for over the span of an hour in this game? I don't know. What zone or places do you think you could clear to in an hour? It doesn't seem very limiting to me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And don't forget, they did make it very clear, a non-respawning instance refunds the charge. So you're not even using a charge per se on a non-refund. Yeah, this is exactly my point. Yeah. I guess I should sing this guy, huh? You pronounce it Nahina? What the heck, dweeby? What the Nahina? All right. Switching to my Twitch and hit a follow there. Thank you, Mick Madang. You think they'll do epic weapons? In some way, shape, or form. Mortis Pro. Yes. What epic weapons look like come Kunark? Don't know. But they will do epic weapons to some in some way. Yes. Without a shadow of a doubt. Yes. Mainly stoked over the idea of trying the different class combos. Same. They just did an hour stream with Moth not clearing Najina. You're gonna get your charge back by the end of the dungeon. Yeah. Usually was an hour lockout and instance made 2 charges you've actually made wrong. Yeah, exactly, General. Yeah, they already said the cash shop is cosmetic and convenience. It's a solo game. Some players want to pay more, pay less. Does it really matter? Yeah. Talking about closing soon. I think of course, Dan. Love you, buddy. Be safe. Love hearing this. I stopped playing in 2017. High level raids, etc. Monk. That's dang. You played until 2017. That's wild. That is so cool, man. You're in D2. How's the experience compared to D1? I mean, Bayman, I actually haven't been thrilled with my D2 experience, but I'm clearly distracted as well. I'm not really putting the pedal to the metal or anything, so you know, it's fine. I normally level in D2 in lower Guck at this level anyway, so I'm used to it. But I could be going much faster if I was actually paying attention.
Ooh, time to get up into club.
Corso.
With the sub.
I was waiting for that, baby. Thank you so much, man. Yes. Prime for the win. All right. You can crash rush a zone for specific targets, jump out, re-instance, do it again. Only reason you would want to build up a bunch of charges of mass farm a specific thing many times. Yeah, but see, Bane, I don't even see the point in doing that. Like, I come in here to lower Guck, for instance, And it doesn't take that long for things to respawn. And spinning up a new instance does not guarantee a name in place of a placeholder. So that like to me that doesn't even really make sense to do, you know? How do you unlock the third class now, Fresh? You just hit level 10 and you get the third class. Want to buy port of the EC tunnel? Oh my god, Corium. That's funny. Yeah, only primary classes need to be unlocked. Yep. Brings back so many awesome memories for Fresh Cadaver. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, it's good. It's good, baby. It's good.
Yes. Welcome to the sub club.
Sarcasmo.
Enjoy a nice rub.
With the tier 1. Thank you, Sarcasmo. The primes, the tier 1 subs, the cheers. I've even had a donation today. The support, guys, is appreciated. It is so helpful. I literally paid my mortgage this morning, so cha-ching, baby. Let's go. Thank you, sincerely and deeply. Thank you. Eventually, there won't even be placeholders. Fingers crossed, Slickson. Fingers crossed. People are always looking for ways to min-max farming. They would do it. I mean, you're not wrong in that sense, Bane. You're not wrong. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's just, I don't really have an issue with the charge system. But that doesn't mean I love it or that I like it, but I understand its purpose. I would prefer there to not be charges, period. But if it prevents the servers from crashing, if it prevents, you know, people taking advantage of the system, whatever the case may be, then sure, man, go for it. It doesn't bother me. And I don't think there will be very many moments, perhaps some, but I don't think there will be very many moments where I'm frustrated by it. And I'm, you know, waiting for a charge to come back up, you know? Chloron, we're just talking about the instance charge system. I can't open it right now when I'm in combat, but essentially, you make your character, you have 2 charges to spin up a personal instance. And those charges come back at 1 an hour, and you can have 2 at most. I didn't play THJ. Was there a healthy grouping community? You know, Brandon, that's... Maybe. I literally never grouped with anyone unless I was farming AAs in Dragon Necropolis or Plane of Fire toward the end of the server's existence. But for me, it just wasn't a thing. I've never raided with anyone. It just never was a thing. But I'm sure there were people that did. I want to play with other people, concerned about having to solo. Sure, Brandon, that's okay. So you kind of take the opposite approach as somebody like me. I can guarantee you, Brandon, like I guarantee you log in, you make your character, guarantee you go to any dungeon, any zone, any raid, and you sit there, whether you ask in general chat, whether you meet up with people in Discord, guarantee there will be people that run with you. Heck, man, you come to a streamer's channel, whether mine, Keston's, Giggle Mages, Broken Stoics, Nighttime Adventure. I mean, anyone. Literally, you go to any streamer's channel, guarantee you there will be people that would happily, joyfully run with you because it's just a fun experience. So I hope that puts any concerns or worries to rest. If you're not interested in soloing, even though that is the name of the game here, and you are exclusively only interested in grouping, you're good, man. You are in good hands with this community, both referring to literally my community or the EQL community at large. You're good, man. Just be a nuisance and put a ton of load in the server with spinning up a ton of instances using server resources. Yeah, in the beta, there probably won't be a lot of groups. Or at least hits people have a lot more friends online to group with. Yeah, Kai dies. Good point. Good point. Good point. Is this personal instance or any instance? Just personal. It's separate from raid instancing, if I'm not mistaken. I was on THJ. Some of the tougher raids, if you was grouped, we didn't have the builds that could solo. I gotcha. See, Matanza, listen, I soloed everything, all right? I was a big, bad warrior, monk, cleric, and like 14 other builds, all right? I didn't have time to group with people, all right? I had plenty of oomph on my own, okay? Didn't need other people, all right? These instances you talk about, do you pay plat to open them? No, fresh cadaver here. Let me show you 1 second, man. Okay, so for instance, this character that I'm playing right now, I am in a personal instance. So check this out, okay? Down here in my, and this is a movable, in fact, I'll show you. This is a movable element of the UI, okay? I'll put it right here in the middle of my screen. This red little square with the, that says personal, and it has the number 2 Roman numeral, and it says solo. That's what it says down here. So this personal level 2 solo instance is my instance that I spun up. If I go to manage, if I were not in an instance, I could, this drop down menu gives me the options of creating a personal instance at level 0, 1, 2, 3, or 4. That's 5 difficulties. I can choose for it to be solo or group, which means exactly what it means. And it can be either respawning or non-respawning. Mine is clearly listed as respawning. And you can see I'm sitting on 2 charges right now. And these 2 charges will sit there until I'm ready to use them for something else. Now I can quit the instance, which just means I would then leave my personal instance and I would pop up in a public instance where I could see other players and so on and so forth. And it really is as simple as that. It's not a very, like, you know, convoluted or complicated system, thankfully. But if you have any questions, Fresh Cadaver, let me know. But no, there's no plat cost associated with them or anything like that. Just charges that are just part of the game and part of your experience. It's just how the system itself works. With everyone getting personal loot, more people just making things faster, easier. I haven't seen anyone turn down groups unless they were a streamer trying to show soloing explicitly. Yeah, Saltus, exactly. What are these friends you speak of? I'll group with none of you. None of you. I ain't got time to group. Yeah, semi-AFK, same. I'm happy to group with anyone that don't want to be totally reliant on grouping since I've limited the fairly random amounts of time to play. Exactly, Lomian. Yep. Manage how, is manage how you lower without using the charge? So right now you still can't, but hopefully they do introduce that soon, Slickson. That's a good way to look at it, Guff. Yeah. That's a really good way to look at it. The respawn, so it's 1 an hour BK, which is, in my opinion, you're not. I don't see a situation where you're burning through 2, 3, 4, 5 charges. Even if we had 5 charges, like, there's not a reason why you'd be burning through that many charges to begin with. So I don't know. You're very welcome, Fresh Cadaver. I'm genuinely happy that I can sit here and, you know, explain things and you know, kind of expand on things and educate, and then in turn be educated. Half the time I'm learning right alongside of you. So yeah. Can you trade items to friends if you if say you're all pool? Yes, you can, Claron. Yes, you can. Which is a lot of fun in my experience, in my opinion. But again, you can only trade items 1 time before they become no trade on the on your character. You'd burn them up if you spun up into like a drunken ferret. I probably steal my own instance or zones. Yeah, that's how I am, Glizz. You know, I'm just sitting here, you know, hanging out with you guys, trying to keep up with chat, respond to things, etc., etc. And yeah, for me, I love the fact that there aren't, like, for me, it's a big deal to not have to keep up with group chat, like in-game group chat. I don't have to keep up with where anyone else in my group is. I don't have to worry about, oh man, this dropped, you know, who needs this item? Oh man, this dropped. Where do I have to go to meet up with you? Like, I know that I could get geared faster and do more with other people, but as it's a me problem, but as a streamer, it complicates matters and it slows me down with doing my job in streaming, answering questions, being a good educator, being a good entertainer, whatever, right? But there are plenty of people out there that want that interaction, that want that, you know, being involved with other individuals, and that's beautiful. That's awesome. I'm glad it exists. Gonna try a different leveling route. James, I love that, man. That sounds like a lot of fun. How does upgrading gear work? Is it just plus X to every stat in the gear per level? Or pretty much Kai does. Yeah. So like my my FBSS is a +4. So at a base level, it's a 21% haste, but at a +4, it adds 4% haste. 21 plus 4 equals 25. And so that's why my FBSS is a 25. But same thing. Now, sometimes just the way that scaling works, the way that the math works, sometimes like one stat will increase by 1 point and another stat won't. But for all intents and purposes, on average, yes, that is how it works. You're just gonna see your stats go up little bit by little bit. Could you comment on cleric versus shaman as a healer in the loadout? In my loadout, cleric, baby. Give me that promise renewal. Give me the AC. Give me the HP. HP on Shadow Knights matters because Reeve converts 3% of your maximum HP into damage. So the higher my HP, the more damage I'm doing. But yeah, for me, I'm fully committed to cleric unless something changes with shamans, and I'm totally open to that, but I suspect I'll be a cleric. Let me go ahead and harm touch here. We can make the probably not here guild. Probably not here. We'll make it see charges being abused will be on raids, but those are loot locked anyway, so your weekly clears. Yeah. And then correct me if I'm wrong, Lomian, but I don't think the instance charges apply to raids, right? That's a separate thing, correct? Or am I mistaken? Oh, where the heck did these guys come from? What the junk, man? Where'd these guys come from? I keep hearing people say druids currently are getting shafted. Is there any truth to that that I should worry about? Yes, Sarcasmo, druids just are pretty much one of the weakest, if not the weakest class in game right now, and they're definitely the weakest healer if I'm not mistaken. Like shamans make up for their lack of promise renewal with a slow. Druids make up for it by dying. They just don't have enough at their disposal yet, but they should be. They say that they are addressing that. They just haven't gotten there yet because, you know, it's still a work in progress. It's still beta. Hashtag we have the time. ... I hope. Any more FPSSs, or are you only doing? I'm just hanging out here where mobs are at the highest level, just for experience purposes. What up, handsome? What you doing, dude? How you doing, man? Not yet. Sorry, brother.
About
14 more hours. I really don't know, buddy.
like if you had to.
I know. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that cool?
I'm just
That's awesome. High five, man. Boom. Ow. Gotta be careful, partner. Gotta be careful. Love you. Are you having a good day out there?
Wait.
What?
Wait.
What? I have been streaming for almost 9 hours, indeed. Nine down, 9 to go, right? 9 down, 9 to go. You're a goober.
8:53.
Uh-huh.
Wait, I want to see what happens when Will turns.
Hey, look. 234.
Yeah, 234.
Yeah.
234.
234. You're so silly.
It's still 8:53.
Yeah. Interested if each of the healer classes got something similar to PR? Yep. The druids will get a new healing line, but no details yet. Yeah, no details yet. Hi, buddy, I love you. Do we have to have permission for the compendium? One of my buddies just linked it to me in Discord. Permission to read it, Cody? No. Permission to edit it? Yes, but you should just be getting the web page, not the actual like it should be a web page, not the spreadsheet. Cody, correct me if I'm wrong. kind of a non-EQL question. Does your mic filter out your computer speakers, or do you keep your volume down? Both, Gerald. My speakers aren't that loud, and that's by design. But I also have a filter on. That I'll give you an example. Like if I get really loud, it should maybe. I don't know. If I get really loud, it should filter out screams and yells and stuff like that. I have kids, so I don't know if it did filter out, but it works pretty well in my experience. But yeah, you guys should never hear anything from my speakers if all goes well. Would like to play Druid as part of my build. Was what I first played back in the day. Well, I've got bad news for you, Versilis. Bad news for you, partner. For open area kiting, they masked change a lot of the loot in open zones. Seems to focus for loot ramps as an indoor. Yeah, I mean Twitch, I believe they will eventually get to open, outside outdoor zones. I know they just increased experience there. Was so stoked for this game. You and me both. Actually purchased the Kunar cloth map. Oh, that's so cool. Wow. The tabs are at the bottom. The first screen is almost blank. I mean, the whole thing is basically blank right now. I've only got the infrastructure in place, and it's something again. So the EQL compendium, for the record, is something that I'll be that I'll be expanding and working on and fleshing out a little bit this weekend, but it's really meant to be fleshed out over the weeks and months to come. It's something that I'll always be keeping up with and adding to, because it's just something that I'm passionate about. I'm a big spreadsheet nerd. I love a good spreadsheet. I love a good guide. I love a good breakdown. So it's something that I'll just work on. I mean, for myself, for you, for the community, but also just something that I like doing. So let's get to work, Myrtle. Chop, chop. Come on, man. I got things to learn, man. I haven't played EQ in like 30 years. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be a little bit of an evangelist here, so bear with me. If you have not played EverQuest in some amount of years and some amount of time, if you don't have 6, 10, 12 hours a day to play, if you want to group with people, or if you want to do something completely, if you want to do this whole thing completely on your own, I'm telling you, man, if you have any ties to EQ, if you have any ties to MMOs, this game is going to be fun. Fun. No, I didn't get a Pegasus cloak. No. I'm telling you, man. Can you explain the Spellblade mechanic more to Sparrow? Yes. So Spellblade, I'll hover over it. The first spell gem slot will be treated as a proc. It consumes mana and endurance. It doesn't proc that often in my experience. It's not that it doesn't ever. It's not that it doesn't ever proc. It just doesn't proc a lot. And so I find myself not using it for leveling. That's partly because I'm in a zone called Lower Guck. I don't know if you, whatever, it's Lower Guck. In Lower Guck, the portion of Lower Guck that I'm in is riddled with undead targets. As a cleric, I have an undead direct damage line of spells that absolutely cranks. And so even if I were to sit in Spellblade with that undead nuke in my first gem slot, to have it proccing that, it is less damage, moment to moment, minute to minute, than if I were to stand here spamming my nuke spell, which is what I'm doing. I'm just spamming my number 3 key on my keyboard. Data geek for the win! Yeah, man, I love data. I love data sets. Data. I'm actually really glad I never got the email saying I got into the beta. You find it slow going with your loadout? Could you please expand where your damage comes from? Yo, Jim bro. So yeah, I'm definitely, this build is not meant to be, and it's not going to be the highest damage build in the game. For the leveling, everything I just said is exactly how I'm grinding. Again, you can just watch my screen. I'm grinding. I'm spamming Banish Undead. It's the max level, or the highest grade undead DD that I have. And every time I land it, it's hitting for 450 to 470 damage. And so it's just, I'm just sitting here just doing it. Now, again, this is not the highest DPS build by any stretch of the imagination, but it's reliable, it's tough, etc., etc. The reason why I'm this build is not to level quickly, it's to raid effectively. When this guy hits 50, I'm 46 right now, but when this guy hits 50, I can immediately go to raids, Yale, Nagy, Vox, and I should, fingers crossed, have no issue at all. That was my experience on my previous Shadow Knight Cleric Bard, which I hit max level on that guy like 2 weeks ago, and I immediately jumped into raiding. It was a ton of fun. The only difference between that character and this character is really the amount of AAs that I have. I had like 200 AAs on that guy. I'm gonna have right around 100 AAs on this guy, but I have better gear on this character versus that character, so not sure how it's gonna balance out. We'll have to wait and see. But yo, Jimbro, that's what I'm doing, is I'm just sitting here face tanking everything and spamming my nuke. And I have a Symphonic Aura pulsing in the background as well. It's a bard thing. If I ever get low on mana, then I have my my 4 dot songs. I'll go ahead and start doing a melody. See how I have I started my melody here. I've got 4 dot songs that I can throw up on targets while I regen mana. That way I'm still doing something during combat other than melee swinging. But this is a very good combo to have for high level solo target solo rating. I have not played Aaron Short, but I literally just bought it last night, Core, so it's on sale. I'm very excited to check that game out one of these days. What if I do have 7 hours at work to play? Sick time, baby. Have you tried using it now that you have a huge mana pool? You know what I could do? Dude, screw this. We're going to Nagy. Screw we're going to Yale. Screw it. We're doing it. Screw it. Rituals. Tox. Go. Yeah, why not, man? Sticking. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go see if we can kill a raid boss or two, huh? Huh? Yeah, so Stern's D1 is 20% more experienced than D0. D2 is 20% more experienced than D1, or 40% more than D0, I guess I should say, and so on and so forth up to D4. What are you looking for off Yale? Serpent's Tooth? I guess it's more. Oh, I guess that's weird. That NPC rooted me before I ritualed out, and I'm still rooted. That's interesting. Let me go ahead and get my movement speed up here. Oh, 46. Did I dinged 46? Did I incorporate anything? Oh, I did. Yeah, that's right. My pet and my frost dot. Yeah, okay. All right, where we going? Let's go. To the hole, people. To the hole. Did you ignite a flame in you? Did I ignite? Let's do it, Sped. Let's go. So death touch does not exist? No. No death touch, thankfully. Thankfully. All right, so this right here, let me catch you guys up to speed. I ritual ported to Tox Forest, which is on Otis. I have now zoned into, what's this place called? Am I in, what zone am I in? Peniel, yeah, I'm in Peniel. Okay, and then right around this corner here, you're gonna see something called a Voidling. Now this Voidling is is how you spin up a raid instance. With this, this keybind is Alt-Z for me. I don't know what it is for you guys. Is that the default keybind? I don't know, but Alt-Z brings up this instance information window. Then I can click this quit instance button, and that'll drop my, if you look up here, my lower Guck instance. Or I can click this red button again and go down here to quit instance. So I'm gonna go ahead and quit my Guck instance because I'm not in Guck. I don't want to be in Guck. I'm gonna hail this dude. I'm gonna click his little quest thing in chat called Danger, and I'm gonna spin up a, see how it says select a raid option? I'm gonna spin up a 0 solo raid because I'm not raiding with anyone, and I'm only 46. I actually don't know if I can do this. I've never tried to kill a raid target at 46, so let's see how this goes. I am rocking Befallen gear, Stardarian. Befallen, baby. Do Bard songs not have animations? I turned off all of these spell alerts, Potato. might need to remap the keymon if you have the NVIDIA crap. Yeah, I don't have NVIDIA display or overlay or whatever set. Okay, so real quick, I see this as a bard, I have a charm up because I know that there is a little pet here, or little guy here that likes to run around, but I'd prefer not to lose Lobtick, so I'm gonna try not to charm him. I don't want Salos. I need to think real quick. I don't have my better slow. Cantata, I think I'm actually gonna, again, I haven't done this at 46. I think I'm actually going to get my endurance up a little bit more. So I'm gonna go from 46 region to, let's see what it does when it ticks. From 46 to 52, that's a little bit. And then let me get my, let's see if my, I don't know if my, does Cantata and Cassandra stack? Let's find out. And then 30 to, I actually don't know if this stacks. I haven't tried. Oh, 31, but I lose HP region, so no, never mind. I don't want that. Wait. That's weird. Let me look at that again. Clears, allowing them to regenerate the mana faster. Why did that hit my HP regen? That doesn't say anything about hitting HP regen in the tooltip, but okay, that hits HP regen. So let me try the other one here. Let's go back to regen, mana. Let's do the level 21 instead. This man, I don't know if this stacks. Let's find out. No, this is not stacking. So I'll go ahead and put my dot back up. I'm trying to remember what I'd have to go back and look at my VOD to remember what the heck I was even using. If I had more of a desire, I would do that. All right, so I've got. Let's just see how this goes. I don't want to overthink it. I actually just want to see what happens here. Let's just see what happens. I'm gonna go in defense stance. I'm gonna go in recovery. No, I'll start in Spellblade. It's not gonna do a ton, but oh, hello, friend. Hello. How do you do, Mr. Fighty Fiend? Greetings. See how this goes. Again, I have no idea what to expect at 46. I have not tried this at 46, but I'm willing to try. I might clear one of the patrols up here as well. Let's keep an eye out. Let's keep an eye out. A flighty fiend. Anyone know how AAs are generated in EQL? So Mr. Minmax, AAs are just on, like AA experience is just on. So as you're leveling, as you're playing the game, you're just earning AA experience at all times. It does require killing an enemy. That gives experience. Yep. All right, let's open this. All right, let's do this. Let's see what happens here. Hello. Oh, I don't have any resists up. I don't know if I need resists. Again, we're just going in, man. We're gonna see how this goes. I have no idea what to expect, so here we go. Hello, Yale. How do you do? Let's go and harm touch. Okay. Again, we're in Spellblade initially. I'm gonna be really careful here. Again, my damage intake may be a little bit scary. Oh wow, dude, that I'm used to having a lot more mana. Holy moly. So let me kind of talk my way through what I'm doing right now. So right now, this is a D0. It's not meant to be a big, you know, crazy difficult raid experience. It's just a D0. I'm fighting Yale. This guy's gonna be you know, casting me, gonna be nuking me a little bit. His physical damage isn't too bad. I'm in defense stance to mitigate 50% physical, 20% magic. I am in recovery invocation to regenerate mana. I am pulsing 5 songs in the background. I've got a haste on. I've got a slow on, which does... Is it landing? Hold on. Hard to tell. Give me 1 second. Yeah, so I have a slow on him, a bard slow on him. I'm doing HP, mana, endurance regeneration. I'm actually doing even more endurance regeneration on top of that. I just got stunned, so my melody got interrupted. I'm doing an AoE dot, and I'm doing 4 individual single target dots as well. Now, my philosophy is something... Okay, and right now you can see Yale is also so he's not going to be casting as much, but so now he's going to be meleeing me more. And my philosophy with raid targets, this is something I learned when I started raiding a couple of weeks ago, is if my mana and my endurance, collectively, individually, whatever, is higher than my target's health, then I'm good to go. So you can see that my mana is at 80, my endurance is really at 90, 95, 100%. Yale's at 72%. So this fight this fight's a breeze. Coming here at 46 with this combo, with this gear, is not a problem at all. Now, what's the benefit of doing this early at 46? Number one, you kill him a little bit sooner, so the loot lockout, or the daily lockout, I'm sorry, not loot lockout, but the daily lockout becomes available 18 hours after his death. 19 hours? 18 hours. So I could kill this guy again tomorrow for a chance at 1 piece of loot. Or rather, I think it's a guaranteed piece of loot, but it's just a random 1 piece of loot. Additionally, I am now getting raid loot, little as, minuscule as it may be. It's just D0 loot, but I'm getting raid loot, which is going to make me a tiny bit stronger. And you're going to want to, in a lot of cases, you're going to want to approach things in like a Yale, into Nagi, into Vox, into Kazakh Thule. I don't know where Sky fits in. I think Sky fits in, toward the end in terms of difficulty, but I could probably go do D0 Sky to some degree. I know I can kill, if I can kill Yale, I know I can kill Nagi. If I can kill Nagi, I know I can kill Vox. If I can kill Vox, I know I have a really good chance of killing Kazakh Thule, and so on and so forth. So all this is doing, and you can see I'm not taking a lot of damage in D0. So what this is allowing me to do is I'm standing here. I've got 5 songs pulsing in the background with Symphonic Aura. I've got 4 songs being thrown at him, and you can see they're not all landing. Sometimes you'll see 2 or 3 dots running. Sometimes you'll see no dots running. But that's essentially it. So that's it, man. And again, you just take it bit by bit, swing by swing. Yeah, don't overthink it. Just get in there, Gliz. I agree. How's the bar? I mean, the shaman slow and the enchanter slow are much better. In fact, I'm only level 46, so I haven't even gotten my quote unquote good bard slow. Where is it? Hold on. I think I get one of 48, right? Am I crazy? Yeah, right here. Sailor's Chords of Cessation. So I believe this one slows for even more, and it's a dot? No. Or is this one the dot? No, I guess I'm wrong. I don't know. It doesn't tell me the percent. I don't know what the percent is. But anyway, you can see now, I was just at 100% mana. I'm at 100% endurance. This is a breeze. I could have sworn that was a dot, but I guess I'm mistaken based on the tooltip. Either way. My pet! No! What happened to him? I wasn't paying attention. Harm touches back up. We're going to go ahead and use it. Get back into our melody. Did they rework how Bard instrument mods work? That was a big thing in early EQ. So the way that Bard instruments work in this version of the game, you see how I have this hand drum exaltation right here in my focus exaltation slot? Go down a few lines and you'll see that I have something called Percussion Resonance 8 from that exaltation. So when a weapon reaches a +1 rank, this is a +6, but at +1 you can actually put those instrument exaltations into your weapons. So you'll see that oh crap, I just realized I'm so silly. Oh my goodness, I'm so silly. Brass, do I have any brass? That's okay, yeah. Also, let me actually take off that belt there. I'm so silly. The reason why I said silly is I have my brass exaltation in this weapon for my any slot, and then I have drums in my main hand and lute, my string exaltation in my offhand. And so I'm gaining, a certain amount of damage, a certain amount of the modifier is kicking in is what I'm trying to say, which is really nice. Anyway, you can see that my damage output is not sky high. I'm only level 46. I have no raid gear, and this is not meant to be like an insane damage combo. But it's all about sustain, baby. All about sustain. I ain't getting no torch. Get out of here. Does a bard bring more to the table than a shaman on a smidge more movement? It seems like shaman does everything better. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Pack. That's a good question. That's a great question. Like, what does a bard do better than a shaman when it comes to an actual raid encounter and a fight? I couldn't tell you. Uh-oh, it's a D0, so Yale's running. He's running. There he goes. Look at him go. What a goober. Oh yeah, endurance read. All right, so what do we get here? We got 3 items. We got girdle, which is, you know, whatever. We got a loam encrusted robe, and we got a pearl necklace. Ah, yeah, the good old 1 AC pearl necklace. How very exciting, right? Look at this fat raid loot, man. Holy moly. That's what I'm talking about. Way to go, team. Way to go. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna auto loot this because I know I'm not gonna be a necromancer, a wizard, mage, or an enchanter on this character before the beta servers refresh. I'm gonna auto sell and auto sell. Now, I just killed that on a big bad D0, which means that I'm pretty confident that I can kill it on a D1. So here's what I'm gonna do, all right? I am going to go down here. I'm going to click my little red button, and I'm going to leave and quit instance, and it's going to kick me out, and it's going to port me back to where I was when I spun up the instance, which was right in front of the Voidling. And as soon as I get out here, I'm going to talk to Mr. Voidling again. Hail, Voidling. And I'm going to spin up a D1. And this D1 is just a little bit harder, a little bit tougher, etc., etc. And even though I'm only level 46, I'm pretty sure I can kill this guy in a D1. That D0 was a breeze. Yeah, better resist, yeah. After your bonus loot day, that pearl necklace could be your only drop. Oh no. Oh no. So these buildings don't use charges. Not that I know of, Willie. I think it's a completely separate system when it's raid versus dungeon, like, or raid versus personal loot, I should say, or personal instance. Let's check. Oh, I can't even. Oh yeah, see right here where it says charges 2. When it comes to raid instance, I don't think those charges come into play at all. My poor little pet died. What I'm looking for here is I'm actually looking for this guy right here. This guy right here patrols. Now, what I'm gonna do this time is watch this. I'm actually going to, oh, I don't know if I want to do this. I was gonna say I'm gonna charm him. You can, actually, no, I do want to do this. I need to practice my wind instrument because I need to charm for the Vox fight. So I'm gonna spam here for a minute while I miss a bunch of these notes. So please stand by. All right, here he comes. He's gonna start patrolling. I don't want it to. Actually, no, it's still safe to do this. So let's do this. Don't worry, team. I'll charm him one of these days. Don't worry. I just keep missing a note. I wonder if it's because I don't have the. Oh no, where is it? I'm gonna put. Not because I don't have my exaltation. Oh no, it's because I didn't have the I didn't have my lute or my flute exaltation on. I think it's what it was causing the issue. All right, here comes Yale again. Here we go. My harm touch is on cooldown, so I just gotta wait a minute. Again, oh, I didn't even. I'm not even buffed, by the way. I'm partially buffed. Excuse me. Now he's casting, he's nuking me, so it might be better to be in like mage hunter stance, for instance. It's where I'm mitigating 50% magic and 20% physical versus, you know, 20% magic and 50% physical. You can see I'm a little bit lower health than I was on the D0, but promise renewal is going to bring me back up to. Whoa, hey, what are you doing over? Hey, you! Hey, back up! I don't like that. I don't like the way he looked at me. So until this guy is I'm going to keep. Oh, I'm still stunned. Gonna keep my promise renewal going. You can see my promise renewal is this little tiny little buff. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's a tiny little buff that blinks, so I know it landed on me. All right, looks like the fiend has broken charm. Let's swap targets here. Recharm him. And go for it. Arm touches up. Let's use it. Back to dotting here. Yeah, you go straight to Yale. Yeah. Monk does get triple attack. Yes. Uh-oh. Get out of here. Get out of here, you daggum elemental. Let's go ahead and get another promise renewal out. Bars better buffing resistance shaman. Yep. No, you do not have to be monk main, because you keep in mind, if a class is part of your trio, whether it's the first, second, or third class you pick, it is that class. So it doesn't have to be the first class. You just have to be that class. Yeah, having a charm pet makes a big difference. And that's how I skirt around a lot of the issues with Vox as well. Is I charm something, get it murdered. Oh yeah, and they changed Vox a little bit since last time I was there. There's now, I think, 2 fewer NPCs in the room with Vox. Correct me if I'm wrong. So that's cool. Uh-oh. Did he aggro me? Oh, no. He was casting something. I thought he aggroed me. I guess not. Okay. Guess not. Dude, this flighty fiend keeps breaking my charm. I might just kill it instead of trying to keep it charmed. If he breaks again in the next like 5 seconds, I think I'll just kill him. Are they wiping closed beta characters when? So they're not wiping them. They're just shutting this server down, turning it into the test server, Salty Cracker, and spinning up the pre-order beta server, which is a completely different server. When the test server comes back online, you know, a month down the road, a week down the road, whatever it is, this character will be on that test server. Bard perma charm AA, please. Yeah, for real, right? That'd be sick. Feels like I was just watching. Dude, Rubaz, that's the beauty of it, man. Yeah, I was in Befallen, like, what was it? Yesterday? I think I was it 2 days ago? Yesterday? Yeah. Something like that. Alright, looks like Charm's about to fall off. Let's get ready. There it is. Okay. Oh, wow, that Charm. You know, I think I'm just going to go ahead and delete him, because every time I go to Charm, it eats my mana. So, it's going to go ahead and kill this flighty fiend. Gonna take him out. He doesn't have a lot of HP, so this won't take more than a few seconds or whatever. There's actually 7 pre-order. Oh, that's cool, Yabo. I thought there was only 1. Thanks for letting us know. All right, as you can see, the flighty fiend is now dead with my dots, so it's just full steam ahead for Mr. Yale here. Do you get pet affinity to your songs letting your charm pets? Yes, Hajaj. Yes, that is correct. They do. Yep. Even with charm breaks, it dies faster than D0. Yeah. And I haven't equipped any new raid gear. So again, let's talk about what I'm showing off here. I'm level 46. I am in Befallen gear with a couple of small pieces like FBSS, which that's a great entry level haste item. But I'm in Befallen gear. I'm wearing an FBSS. I am level 46. I have how many A's? I have 91 AAs. Well, heck, I have 12 unallocated AAs. I only have 79 in use at the moment. And I've killed D0 Yale. I'm about to kill D1 Yale. I'll go to Nagafin after this to show off killing Nagy as well. Nerf Befallen gear? Heck no, man. Nah, man. Arm touch. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Gerald. Thank you. Harm touch, brutal. Harm touch. Do you have combat stability? Nope. Soltis. In fact, I'll tell you exactly what I have. I do not even have those. I have 1 in circular breathing, which increases my endurance regeneration. Actually, I'll just go ahead and train this because that's what I want next. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to, because this is actually good. I don't need that, clearly. So no. Anyway, I have 1 in circular. That's what I was building toward. I have let's see. Trying to think of what else I've. Oh wait, let me just look at my spreadsheet. Hold on, I have my spreadsheet. Give me 1 second. Is that promise renewal? Yeah, sometimes I forget to cast it, sometimes I forget if I've cast it. So yeah, there we go. Okay, so with my recommended AAs, the first thing I got was quick buff. Duh. The second thing I got was 5 out of the 6 mnemonic retention upgrades for spell slots. The third thing I got was 3 out of 3 spellcasting mastery to lower the mana cost of spells. The next, then I took 3 out of 8 steadfast will to resist 50% of the stuns from any angle. Then I took, this is on my guide, by the way. Then I took all 5 ranks of symphonic aura worth. Then I took 4 more steadfast will AAs to bump up my stun resistance to 90% from all angles. Then I took my last mnemonic retention slot to give myself all 14 spell slots. Then I took all 3 mental clarity lines for mana regen, because mana regen important. And then I started working on circular breathing, but circular breathing doesn't seem to be that important for these first moments. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, we are cooking. Hello. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! Finally, Chaz. Finally. Anyway, that's a really good dagger. I never got that dagger on my other character. All right, we're gonna go ahead and auto loot that. Now let's go over this, okay? So check this out. I just got 2 serpent's teeth. One's a +2. One's a +1. What do we do with this, ladies and gentlemen? Let's go over it. So, I could. Ooh, you know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. Where's the closest moat exchange? There's one in Seb, right? We're going to Seb. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Woo! No. I mean, yes, Dusk, yes, but watch this. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. I'm very happy to do it, Mortis Sparrow. Very happy to do it for us, man. All right, so I'm going to go. This is new Seb. This is where Ixars start in EQL. So here we go. We're going to go to the constructed potential dude over here. We're chucking the +1. All right, so what I'm going to do, watch this. I actually don't know the answer to this. If I give this guy 10, do I get 5 back of the other one? Let's find out. Yes, I do. Nice. Now, what I'm doing here, let me withdraw, like, I don't want 34. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to take out, let's say, 22, okay? Now, I'm taking out 22 motes that bump items up to a +2. All right? From a 1 to a +2. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to trade this dude 22 of these bad boys, all right? And now that gives me 24 of these motes. Aight? And I'm going to go ahead, I'll just withdraw, let's say 16 of these bad boys. And I'm going to trade him 16 of these, and it gives me 8 of these motes of potential. And let me go ahead and take 4 of these motes of potential and give it to him. And now I've got 2 motes of major potential. So check it, all right? Check it. Here we go. I'm going to open up my +1 Serpent's Tooth. And I'm going to take the motes of minor potential. I'm going to take 2 out, and I'm going to slot it into here. And now that bad boy is a big bad +2. And then I'm going to take 2 of these motes of lesser potential, and I'm going to make that +2 into a +3. And then I'm going to repeat that process on this Serpent's Tooth right here. So now I've taken my motes, and now I have 2 +3 Serpent's Tooths. But we're not done yet, folks. We're not done yet. Now we're going to take 2 motes of potential. Okay. And now these bad boys are +4s. Aight? Oops. Now we've got 2 +4s. We're not done yet. we're not done yet.
Yeah.
Oh, man, dang, it takes another one.
Rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the sub.
Well, I guess we're done here. Stormalong, thanks for the Prime sub. So actually what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna withdraw 4 of these. Oops, I didn't need to bank that. Let me give those, okay. Then I'm going to take I'm very much depleting my stock here. You wouldn't necessarily want to do this. I'm just showing it off. I'm gonna do that. Okay. And I'm gonna turn 2 of these into 1 of these. So now I have 3 of these motes of major potential. Okay. I don't even need this because I'm just gonna combine these. That was actually a mistake per se. But anyway, I combine the 2 4s because I don't have enough motes to put. I was gonna put both of those at a +5. I didn't realize it took 3. We're learning together. I didn't realize it took 3 to become a the next level. So that's fine. I'm just gonna deposit this, and now I have all of these 5 different motes. But check this out. Now I have a +5 Serpent's Tooth. How cool is that? But we're not done. We're not done. All right. So check this out. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna look at my 2 weapons here: Baron's Blade and Ruby Stiletto. Now the Ruby Stiletto I know is the weaker weapon, even though it's got poison resist and some dexterity. It's a lower ratio. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open up my Ruby Stiletto. I'm gonna yoink my loot and I'm gonna put it in my new weapon, and I'm going to yoink the proc and I'm gonna put it into my Serpent's Tooth. And then what I can do if I really want to, this has 7 AC, so let me just go ahead and replace that. I don't care about the 7 AC. I'm going to yoink the wind instrument out of that old shield and put it into my Ruby Stiletto that I've now put into my any slot. And the Serpent's Tooth is now a 0.7 ratio compared to the 0.5 I had. And so now we are sitting here with, the same loot modifier, the ignite proc. We've got a much better main hand weapon. I mean, come on, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. So alias, yeah, the any slots are basically stat slots. Yeah. There are 2 any slots in the game here. I'll move my items. I presently have 2 weapons in there. Before I deleted my character, they were actually shields. I had like a fear shield, and then like a Kazakh. I had 2 shields from fear or something like that. Maybe one was from hate, one is from but anyway, the shields gave me a ton of AC, a ton of HP, and it gave me my focus exaltation slots for my bard instruments. Now run D3 Yell. I could, and I literally could Zillin, but I'm actually gonna go kill Nagafin now. I want to showcase Nagi off to you guys. Let's go to Lava Storm. While I'm casting my ritual, I'm gonna go ahead and open up my instance window, and I know I need to quit my Yale instance. Let's do that. Woo! Boy, that was good stuff, man. And again, if you're just getting here, I'm only level 46. So why does that matter? If you recall a couple of days ago when I made this character, I outlined and I explained my thought process. Hey, hold on one second. Let me, Anyway, I outlined and I explained my thought process. I said, hey, I know what to expect when it comes to raiding. I know that I want to have gear at a certain level. I know that I want to have my AAs at a certain level. So, there you go. There you go. Let's see here. And it all adds up and all leads to this moment. Very exciting. Very exciting. We're gonna zone into whatchamacallit here, into Nagi's lair, and let's see how this goes. You hate fighting Nagafin. The fights always seem to drag on. Oh my goodness. Oh, you know what? I should probably put an Invis song up. Hold on one second. Let me get... it's not necessary, but I find it to be helpful. No big deal. I find it to be helpful. Mooch Witch redeemed a Gigantify? What the heck is that? What the heck is that? I've never seen that before. I have no idea what that is. Well, okay then. Fair enough. All right, let's go ahead and head up to Nagafin here. Appreciate you guys kicking back and relaxing while I explain stuff. Here we go. Oh, went the wrong way. Don't mind me. It's going the wrong way to Nagy here. All right, so when you get to Nagy's lair, you're gonna run in like this. Oop, almost fell there. Whoopsies. And then right here is the Voidling. So same thing. I'm just gonna go ahead and spin up a D0 again, just you know, for simplicity's sake. Funnily enough, Nagafin runs in a D0. No, you do not have to create a personal instance in Nagy's lair to get to the Voidling. I don't even know if the Voidling is in a personal instance. It's in the open world. Yeah, Michael, if you type in the command Discord. I'm sorry, not Discord. Oh my god. What is it? Guide. Jeez, sorry, man. It took me a minute. Type in the command guide. Yeah, I have no modifiers or anything yet because, well, yeah. All right, so what I need to do here, I learned from Twitch chat last week or whenever it was, you can skip a lot of the trash here, but I'm also an SK, so I can just I can feign death up ahead. But let me get my ducks in a row here. Hold on 1 second. I need to try to remember what I see. I didn't. Let me go ahead and get my buffs up real quick. With an exclamation point, Michael. Exclamation point. Let's get a little Nagafin here, shall we? You know what? I probably should have done this on a D1, but whatever. Oh, I will. Classified. I will. Believe me. I'm not going to get a pet out. I just don't care right now. In fact, I probably shouldn't quick buff until I'm right in front of Nagy, just in case I die, but it's whatever. Ish whatever. All right, let me... All right, so I need to be careful here. Does anyone know if casting a fire dot has any, like, is Nagafin more resistant to fire dots, fire damage in this version of the game? I actually don't know. Correct, Zillion. It's just a matter of, like, I should have started on a D1, but it's fine. No chance on Nagafin. All right, let's drop that. I don't know if I have another dot right now. Let's see. I have disease. Do I have poison? No, I don't have my poison dot yet. So the fire dot stays. We'll put that to the test, Chaz. Yeah, I don't have poison. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. What do I want to do here? I do want to Salos to get there a little bit faster. So let me put a Salos up. Invis doesn't work on the giants here, correct? I don't think it does. Let me double check here. No, it does not. Okay. Let's put my Salos back up. Dagnabbit. Okay, so I know I need resists here, or rather I should use resist, so I'll probably replace my one dot song with a resist song, but we'll get there. We'll get there in a minute. Okay, I'm trying to remember how to get there. Let's see if I can figure this out. Stand by. Jump up here. I have to duck if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, duck. Okay, there we go. No, you don't have to equip the Bard Instrument Storm, but I do have Bard modifiers in my Focus Exaltation slots. Jump in here. Get here. There we are. Dude, feigning death with that inviolable? Is that how you pronounce that word? Inviolable? Oh my god, man. That makes such a huge difference. Also, it's not on... I have nothing in my extended target, so I'm gonna go ahead and assume... Dude, that baller is definitely the word, yes. All right, let me get my stat, resist. Is it guard? No, that's elemental rhythms for fire and stuff. Okay. Oh, and by the way, I didn't say this with Yale because it wasn't really necessary, and it's not necessary here either, but keep in mind... Oh, I just realized I can probably feign death past these guys too. Derp. Hold on, let me put my sailors back up. Keep in mind that as you push higher into D2, D3, D4, your raid targets, your Nagafins, your Khazak-Thuls, etc., they will be double and, you know, triple class. So keep that in mind. Yeah, buddy. Oh, crap. I just realized, sorry, my kids came in and I'm over here. Well, okay. Might have to fight these guys. I made a mistake. Made a mistake. Can I don't think I can charm these giants, can I? Let's find out. Oh, I can. Hee. Okay, I'm no longer rooted. Oh, no, rooted again. Never mind. Rooted again. This is gonna take me a minute. I didn't mean to aggro this stuff, but whatever. Yeah, Beerwick, yeah. Yeah, Magus was casting. It's my fault. It's my fault. It's not something. It was nothing other than just a little mistake on my end, on my part. It's no big deal. These guys aren't hard. It's just slowing me down, is all. Yeah, killing Magus for items. I mean, it's not a bad idea. I don't know how much. I don't know his loot table or remember his loot table off the top of my head, but certainly not a bad idea. I'm actually surprised I didn't aggro Nagy. I think I only didn't aggro him because it's a D0 and his aggro range is smaller than it would be on a 2, a 3, or a 4. Let's recharm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's recharm this guy. Guess I should get a promise renewal out just to be safe. Okay, I'm actually not rooted, but at this point in time, I might as well. I'm just gonna go ahead and auto sell this crap. I don't really care. Kill Magus. After I kill Magus, I might just feign death and get rid of this warrior. It might be faster trying to kill him. Boom, boom, boo, doo, doo. Oh, the Tash weapon. Okay. Yep. Classified. Good point. Definitely want to kill him. Good point. Do the raid targets have more HP? The raid targets have more HP if you are grouped. Yes. So the group raids are scaled to 2 players. So if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, I believe they are scaled to 2 players, which means that, hilariously enough, if you bring 8 people right now, it's far easier than if you do bring 2 in terms of, you know, damage and hit points and so on and so forth. So scaling isn't really in effect right now. Maybe hopefully soon? Question mark. All right, let's get rid of Magus. After Magus dies, we'll feign death. We'll let the fire giant reset, and we'll go kill Nagy. I don't want to use my harm touch, by the way. I'm saving it for Nagy, for the record. Thank you guys for your patience and just for hanging out here. I'm almost ready to feign death. Oh, and I'm done. Okay, fair enough. Go ahead and feign. Should work. Yep, he was charmed, so he's good. This is extended enhancement, so increase the duration of beneficial spells. That's cool. It's a focus effect. Let's go ahead and loot that guy. I can't take it out of this item right now, but it's not. I think Tash is off Nagy, isn't it? Alias. Yeah, I can't take the focus effect out, but when I eventually can, I don't know, man. I already have my weapons or my bard stuff covered by focus. You know. I don't know. All right. Looks like everything's reset. I don't have aggro. Let me drop Salos for. Oh. Looks like my right click thing is bugged. Yeah, my right click is bugged. Let's go ahead and load skin. Nagy will resist harm touch. I doubt it, Toby. I don't know if anything's ever. Uh-oh. That did not fix my right click issue. Huh, and that's not loading either. That's weird. What was the command to reload? Just load or load UI? That didn't work. I might have to camp. And if I camp, wait, can I? This might be a little goofy. Can I do this? I haven't tried to do this. Where's elemental rhythms? Yeah, let me just drop down to, oops. Let me just drop down to BRD here. No, it's not reload UI. Here, okay, here, elemental rhythms. Can I? No. Dang nabbit. What? I'm just going to camp. For whatever reason, it's bugged at the moment, so let me just camp out. I hope I camp here and respawn here is my concern, but we'll see. Yeah, so /load brings up the UI skins thing. I already reloaded it, but it didn't fix the issue. So unless there's some other trick, then it's not working right now, Beerwick. And we'll just log out and log back in. Dum, 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 dum. All right, fingers crossed. I'm still outside of Nagy's lair, or like at his door. Uh-oh, where am I? Am I here? Yes, okay, good. Nice, okay, fixed it. Well, at least now we know we can do that, so elemental rhythms. All right, we're just gonna go in here to kill Mr. Nagy. And let's rock and roll, baby. Rock and roll, partner. All right, so Nagafin, you know him, you love him. Here we go. I'm looking for a Cloak of Flames and a Salos drum and an Orb of Tashan. That'd be sick. So D0 Nagy, as you can see, pretty straightforward, nothing too crazy. He's just a warrior. I'm not worried about him nuking my brains out or anything of the sort. So we're just going to do my thing, man. Oh yeah, and bags, you're right, of course. Of course. Hello, Dansley. PL3, the devs are watching right now, and I feel sorry for you. He's like, once you get 46, the game pops off. Oh yeah, Zillin. And the funny thing is, I wasn't planning on doing this, but if you can do this, you should do this. No doubt about it. Can I offer you another 1 AC Pearl necklace instead? I mean, you can. Doesn't mean I like it. This is still Befallen gear. Yep. Yep. Look at Flames Inc., boys. Dude, we can only hope, for real. Now, okay, what do you guys notice? Serious question. Take note. I will answer my own question, but what do you guys notice about this fight versus Yale? What is different to me on the receiving end when it comes to fighting Nagy versus fighting Yale? What are you picking up on here? Debuff? No, not a debuff. Endure? Yes. Beerwick, you are correct. Yeah, I'm taking a little bit more damage. Nothing unsustainable. I'm sitting at 80% mana, but look at my endurance. I'm already down to 70, ticking back up to 73. I'm taking more melee swings because he's just a warrior, which means that my endurance is being depleted a little bit faster. Why does that matter? If I run out of endurance, my defense stance no longer is in effect. It's dead, which means that I'm dead. So one of the things you have to do is you have to play the game of balance stance into defense stance. So I'll show you what I do here. I'm at 60% HP, okay? I know that my promise renewal is landing in 8, 9, 7, 6, 5. Endurance, I'm gonna drop into balance stance. So I'm no longer taking 50% reduced damage. I'm only taking 10% reduced damage. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to wait. I'm gonna watch my damage intake here. Not too bad. Eventually he's gonna hit me pretty hard. I'm gonna go ahead and cast a promise renewal at 80%. Knowing that it's gonna go off before I die, sitting in balance stance. And look at my endurance bar. I'm already back up to 83. I'm back up to 87. So now I know it's safe to drop back into defense stance. I ate through a little bit of my mana, but again, collectively, my mana and my endurance bar is now far ahead of Nagy's HP bar. Oh, I'm also not singing my songs. Whoops. might need to put my dot socks back on. Zillin, I am running Bard slow. Yes, that is correct. So stance dancing definitely comes into play at various points on various targets and at various levels. So just something to be aware of if you plan on soloing and raiding and all that some fun stuff. Dum 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 dum. Do 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 do. How far into the hole is the instance person? Psh, literally at the zone in dance leads, right there at the beginning. Maybe time to take those AAs. Now you're talking MDA. now we're thinking with portals. Why Shadow Knight over Warrior? Just a little bit of preference to keys. Harm Touch is back up. Harm Touch is one of the reasons. Life Tap is one of the reasons. Pet, even though I don't have my pet out right now because I'm being lazy. Pet is one of the reasons. Reeve is one of the reasons. Actually, you know what? After I kill Nagy here, we can look at my damage breakdown. And we can compare Yale versus Nagy in terms of my damage. That way you guys can see what landed, what didn't land, you know, how it breaks down, etc., etc. And again, this is level 40. I'm level 46. So it's actually a Q melody, Chaz. It should, if working properly, it should be casting Foofles first on recast if it's not up already. Should being the key word. Because it is a Q melody macro, not a melody macro. Gatika's missing out, man. Missing out. Does Warrior get the cleave thing? Yeah, cleave is available to Warriors. Yep. I don't know how strong it is though. How much does Promised heal for? At this level, it's a full heal, but it actually only quote unquote heals for 6k, which is again well beyond what my actual HP bar is. Gear level 46 though, right? Not your first full. Correct, Smitry. Yes, I am geared. I'm in befallen gear, but I am geared in the grand scheme of things. Leveling gear, whatever you want to call it. Is EQL about to be super fun or what? Yes, you're a towel. Super fun indeed. Super fun. It's my only, there's no real way to twink it if I'm soloing and it's, you know, if I'm not taking gear and stuff from someone else. But I am benefiting heavily, in case it's not apparent, I am benefiting heavily from having done this before a couple of weeks ago. I know a lot more. I'm coming in practiced and educated. I have a much smarter approach. I did this on my first 50. I was able to do it then, much like I'm doing it now, but I understand things a lot more. As you can see here comes Nagafin. He's running. He runs at 10%. It's gonna take me a minute to kill him because again my damage just is not very high at 46 with my gear and so on and so forth. Also, my melody keeps stopping for some reason. I don't know why. Wish I had Harm Touch again. Gonna open the door here. Keep clicking on him. Will he run through the... Oh yeah, he does run through the door. Look at him go. I guess it's a good thing I killed Magus, huh? Good thing. There, 2%, 1%. No, there is no... Ooh, oh, dude, I thought those were 3 Cloak of Flames. All right, so we got the Orb of Tishan, which is actually good. I want that Tishanya combat effect. So that's really good. I don't think I can level up to a +4 yet, but it's still good that I got it. Also, the gloves. I probably won't use the gloves. I want the mana off of Dark Mail, but I'm still going to take them. Let's go and auto-loot that. We'll auto-loot that. And because I'm not going to use this for anything, I'm just going to auto-sell the Red Dragon Scales. And there you have it. D0 Nagafin in the books, baby. I hope you guys can see that when you hit 46 on certain characters, certain builds, certain whatevers, it's raid time, baby. It's raid time. Yes, Symmetry, that's a great point. I should have dropped into offense stance. Yes, you are absolutely right. Yep. There is no fear and no dispel on a solo mode. The only thing he does do is he chips away at the timer on your buffs. So, 30, then maybe he shaves a minute off of that, and then a minute off of that, and so on and so forth. Are there any good mixes with Druid? Yes. Reroll. Druids, it's fine. It's just not exceptional by any stretch of the imagination. I would not go Druid if, I personally don't plan on playing Druid for any raiding purposes. How many AAs? 79 spent AAs on this guy. 79 spent AAs. So you're saying we can nag you to raid Naggy? I love Druid. Sorry, man. Sorry, man. AMS on Spellblade's cool. I agree. What are some fun combos? Sorry for the questions. You don't need to apologize, Towel. That's literally one of the reasons why I'm here. Fun combos. Shadow Knight Cleric Bard. I don't know, man. Fun combos, like, to me, fun is defined by, can I kill a raid target? If I can kill a raid target in the build, then it's fun. I'm partial to Bard. I love Bard. I love Clerics for Promise Renewal and my buffs. I love all three tanks, but I prefer SK right now, but Warrior's really good too. But some people will, want to be like a Monk Berserker Rogue, man. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Holy moly, man. Holy moly. What fun. What fun. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hate to be this guy. I really do. I don't want to be this guy, but I have to be this guy. It is 4 p.m. where I live. I've been streaming for 10 hours. I got to get out of here. I'm going to raid somebody who, I'm going to raid an EQL streamer. Let's go with this feller right here. I'm just going to raid an EQL real quick. Little shameless self-promotion. Follow the channel, please. I promise I'll be back. And keep in mind that this beta server spins down in a few days, so I might stream over the weekend. I really don't know, but I might stream over the weekend. So follow the Twitch channel, please. Below my Twitch channel, you can find my YouTube, where I am now making EQL content. I've gotten a lot of good feedback and a lot of positivity with the with my 2 most recent EQL videos, so check them out on my YouTube. You can find that link below. Go sub to me on YouTube. Just hit 10,000 subs on YouTube, so very happy about that. You can find my EQL compendium, my guide, by typing in the command guide. It is not by any means anywhere close to being done, but you're welcome to look through it and give me some feedback if you want to. Go ahead and see. You'll be like that dude in the YouTube stream was Prophet. What is that, Nick? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I hope you guys have a fantastic weekend. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you guys. I love you guys. Everyone wants to hear positive comments, not negative. I hope you guys have a great weekend. I might be back this weekend sometime. I really don't know. My name's Brutal. Follow the Twitch. You can jump into my Discord. Go sub to me on YouTube. Hang out. Have fun. Appreciate you guys. I love you. Be safe, everyone. Live well, be well, do well. Enjoy the raid. Again, I'm raiding an EQL streamer, so go hang out, and I'll see you soon. My name's Brutal. Be safe, everyone. Again, have a great weekend, and thanks again for a great day. Bum, 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 bum.